free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of dicks.
Damn! Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's, compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely. We all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I
You just gonna act like
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not
Let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, and we having our picnic. Spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
This is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yo, we here. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building.
DJ Hampton Stampede.
You know what I mean? Why y'all? Oh, what y'all want to know? Why I'm acting Hollywood?
Yes, we want to know why.
Oh, we hit 15,000 subscribers today. You feel me?
Congratulations.
You know what I mean?
I'm not mad at it then because I was very concerned.
Babe, bring me a sandwich. You know what I mean? That type of shit I'm on tonight. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Wow. That's big shit.
Yeah, man. Let me see who in the chat real quick. Vince was popping, holding it down. Shout out to Vince. Became a member today. Chris, Fatty became a member. Should have already been a member.
Put him in the fucking book. Get him out of here. Come on.
We're here for round two. Indeed. Bad boy was popping. Tatum, Elder AD was goody. You had to get her to watch it. Indeed. CC, what's up? Be Original, what's up? Sun Kiss, Shalom. Black Gold, I see you. J-O-B. Hey, I think this is a new person.
Yes.
Well, new name anyway, right?
New name, that's a new name probably.
TEC, what's up? Jay Vizzy was popping. Mac Nasty, tell him smash the likes, please. Mark G was goody. Impress in the building, of course. Chocolate Bunny in the building, of course. Matt P in the building. Tay was popping. We miss you today. January, hey, how are you? Hope all is well. You heard? T Teller in the building. Luck on the pen. Okay. We about to cook, man. 180 people in the building already. We have 81 likes. Come on, y'all. Don't start the foolishness, please. Marcus, I missed you today. I hope all is well. You heard? Damn, man. Please get the likes up. Stop what you're doing. Click off the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the like button. Let's get it popping. Lucky, what's popping?
This is my first time here. So
Indeed.
everybody looks lovely.
Hi, Lucky. Welcome. Seeing you in the comments.
Welcome, thank you.
I know, but don't judge my comments. I'll be on break, after that.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome.
Indeed. Welcome.
Nice to meet
Hey, look, make sure your mic is in. I think it is, but just, with the StreamYard and all that.
All right, let me check because I was having problems earlier.
Indeed. We can hear you well, but I'm just feeling it's just the mic and no. Tay, what up?
Hey, y'all. Hey, what's going on?
You tell me, man. What you selling?
I'm Hollywood. Listen,
yeah.
For somebody like that, you're gonna be out a lot, right? So you want to make sure you keeping that body odor intact with that good old sugar daddy. So because people think we just got stuff for women, we got things for men too. All right, you need that. I got that.
Shit like that.
That's fun. Let's go.
Here's what we gotta do. Do you recommend any product specifically for the fellas?
I do. If you have a beard, our beard oil is bomb. I use it for my edges. But it's made of argan oil, so it's lightweight, and I use it on my locks too. So you get that shine, but it don't weigh you down. So yeah, all my men get that beard oil, and it's okay if you don't. You can put it in other places too. We got here, it's all natural.
Hold on, let me find. So what page would it be on? Is it? Let me see. Would it be on? Which one do I hit? Let me see.
You on thepleasureplug.com?
Yeah.
Just scroll down to the products, and once you just hit one, just hit any BK for Men product, it'll take you to that product, and then you can just search for any other.
All right, do me a favor. Get the link for the beard oil. Put it in the back chat so I could drop it. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna put it in the chat. You guys send me the confirmation of the beard oil purchase. I'll send you a shirt. All right, send it to me on Instagram. All right, this might be risky. All right.
Shit like that.
Let's do it, man. Indeed. Dana was popping.
What's up?
Everything's everything.
Everything is smooth.
Yeah, how they treat you at that job?
It's great. I feel like you're asking me that like you think I don't work.
Well, I ain't say nothing, but now that you mention it.
Yeah, whatever.
Love was popping.
What's good?
You tell me, man. You all right from earlier?
I'm straight. You all right?
I mean, I'm not the one that took the ass whooping, so I just want to make sure you straight.
I don't think so. Let's talk about.
You all right? I see you limp. I see you limping and all that. You know what I mean? You good?
I'm good.
Wow.
What's up, bro?
Another motherfucking Tuesday.
Hey, all right, cuzzo.
Say no more, bro. Miss Nate, where are you going?
What?
Where you headed?
Where am I headed?
Yeah, you got that sheep on. Where you headed?
This nigga's scared.
Wow.
Where you?
Listen, I have my furrows in different styles. Okay. Hollywood too. What's good? And I am Hollywood. You know why? Because I am a first-time author. Cop that book, Peace, Happiness, Love, Journey to Healing. Please read it. See if I'm being accountable, because people like to say, "Are you being accountable? Ladies accountable?" Read through them pages. You will see if I'm being accountable or not. Go to my website. Ham, drop that website. Thank you so much. Thank you for the people that purchased it. And Ham, thank you. Shout outs to you, because that's Black love. That's Black friendship right
Which one is it? Sinead Fulton, right?
Yep. SineadFulton.com.
All right. Now you know. How do I say this? Now you know you get hot quick.
Yeah, I'm 41 and I'm proud. And
you know that thing. You know what I'm saying? So just,
I'm 41 and proud, going on 42.
I ain't gonna say nothing else. Sis, what's poppin', sis?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, you got your mic all up. What's up with you?
It's loud.
Yeah, hold on, I got it. I got on this side.
I like it. Keep it high. Keep it up.
Say something, sis.
It's loud.
No, you good now. Everything's everything. How they treat you at that job, man?
I'm cooling. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
That's it. When you make it home, right?
Shit like that.
Look, let me hear your shit now.
I sound okay?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. Single mother stereotypes, man. I feel like this one was a long time coming because we always talk about this. We always talk around it. I don't know if we actually talk to it, but we only use the stats for single mothers as a negative. You know, they're only ever brought up when somebody wants to prove a negative point, right, in that light. But we do need to talk about it. Right. So I want to inquire with y'all first. What do you think about the stereotype or the perception of the single mother? Just like, what do you think, just generally speaking, what you hear, living it out, etc., what you see, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? So let me get Tay's perspective first in terms of her saying that she came from a household such as that, the effects on it, and then how do you feel when people just talking about it generally?
Well, in general, I feel like you were saying, people do have a negative sort of connotation toward it, which I understand, you know, because of the stats and all that. But yeah, I made out pretty good, I'd say, given all that was against us and all that. But it also taught me, you know, I think we all take lessons from our parents, but I saw the life I didn't want to have for my kids. So, and I'm very strategic in those decisions till this day because of that. So it's not all bad. I'd say it ain't all bad, even though we hear that it mostly is.
Tell me about the not all bad. Expound on that a little bit more.
So for instance, you guys have heard me say I've had male influences, positive male influences in my life. You know, because my father wasn't consistently there. Now I know him, I love him, right? We have a relationship, but just growing up, he just wasn't in my household. You know, that was my life. But I've been influenced by other, males in my community, my pastor, my church, youth group leaders, things of that nature. So it's not all bad in terms of you're not just left out here to hang and dry and figure it out on your own, sort of. But there's a community. It does take a village, ultimately. So.
Okay. You said pastor?
Well, yes. I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. So you think that village did all that your dad was supposed to do?
No, I know that village did not do all that my dad was supposed to do, but it helped because there were some things I still, I'm still working through because he wasn't there. So
do you think that it made your mom stronger or took a toll on her?
I would say it took a toll on her, but I never saw it. So in my eyes, it made her stronger because, again, I just never saw that pain.
Well, the reason why I'm inquiring, right, Tay, because you know how the talking point is that men are built for this, right? To work, right? You hear that talking point. However, we're dying between 3 and 7 years earlier than y'all, right? So we do it, and I get it. There's factors, right? But stress, from what I understand it to be, can really hurt people physically, right? So when I hear say we built for it, I'm just thinking maybe we are, but not to the extent in which we think we are. Otherwise, we wouldn't be coming to our demise much quicker, right? This is me just speculating. So when I'm thinking like that, that's why from that frame of mind, I'm asking, did it make her stronger or did it take a toll on her? You see what I'm saying?
I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I would say mentally, you would think it would make someone stronger, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Not putting it on your mom like that, but just thinking through it.
We need each other at the end of the day, and you guys wouldn't be as stressed out if we were carrying or helping carry the load as well. So again, we need each other. I get it. Yeah.
Indeed. Love, what's popping? What's your perspective on everything you hear?
On single mothers?
Yeah.
I mean, these talking points or whatever. But I will say, having been a single mother, fun at all. I don't recommend it. Obviously it can be done, but is it optimal is the real question. And I don't think it's optimal.
Well, but optimal is like the tip of the top, right? We already know it's not optimal.
Yeah.
I guess the better question, if we're being transparent, is it even feasible?
I mean, it's feasible because it's being done. I don't know. I guess I don't understand the question.
Well, what I'm asking, I understand people are doing it, right? But if it's detrimental to all parties, is it actually feasible?
I don't know if I would use the word detrimental, though. I don't know. I don't use the word detrimental, but it's not the best solution. But I don't think it's detrimental.
Well, let's consider the numbers, right? So if we consider the numbers, considering it taking a toll on women, considering it's altering a woman's modus operandi, right? Again, we're diving into the talking points, right? You see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going? So we're saying based on the numbers, the kids are doing poorly, right? It takes a toll on these women, and then they have to adopt the modus operandi that's not natural, and then they get called out of their name for it, right? And then it leaves them undesirable, right? Just again, we're going through the talking points.
Yeah.
To me, if I put all that together, that would be detrimental.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering, what is the actual feasibility?
And I guess the feasibility parts was throwing me. What do you mean the feasibility?
Maybe I could be using the wrong word. I can concede that, but I'm just like,
it's not recommended. Like I said when I very first started, I don't recommend it. Absolutely not. I got through it. He got through it, but I do not recommend it. for any woman to do that, it just comes with a lot of trauma. I can say trauma.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
real.
Word. Ro, what's your thoughts? I had actually a follow-up question, but it's cool. What's your thoughts, Ro?
I actually agree with him, but I think that it is detrimental to our mental and emotional. I think that parts of us tap into a level of adrenaline that I don't even think we understand that we're tapping into, and we're not supposed to. I don't recommend it, but I think, again, our body taps into stuff that we have to do, but that does not mean that we're not overworking our stimuli, our hormones, and all of that stuff is not being overworked than it's supposed to.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's real. What's your thoughts, Nate?
Well, as a product of a single mother and being a single mother, I can totally agree. It does take a toll on your mental. But to answer your question, as far as the negative stereotypes, I think there are a lot of them. Just to name a few, it's all single mothers are in poverty. A lot of them are uneducated, and it's a generational thing. And while there may be some validity to it, I don't think that that's the overall thing when it comes to single mothers.
But let me ask you a question. Yeah, we agree it's not all of them, right? But is how you feel, do the facts back it up based on what we know?
I would agree. Yeah, I would agree.
So you're saying that the facts that we have back up your sentiment that the majority of single moms aren't doing poorly?
That we are not doing poorly?
Yes.
Maybe. I think that you do have a period of doing poorly, but not all. I don't think that all single parents are doing very poorly.
We understand that, right? We know that for a fact, right? But I'm just wondering, what do the numbers say? Do the numbers align with single mothers doing great, or single mothers are there's room for improvement, so to speak?
I think the stats do show that single parents are doing poorly. You have a lot of single
Pull
moms.
them up. Pull them up. Pull up the stats.
I would look at it like this.
I put it in the back, sis. I put it in the back screen.
It does come up. The stats are going to show that, right? And they're going to show that
Show
because
what exactly?
they're going to show as far as like
jail?
No. Like, let's think about benefits cliffs. I don't know if anybody's aware of that, but benefits cliffs. They're going to look at a lot of single mothers are on Section 8. A lot of single mothers are on food stamps. They're going to show things like that. They're going to also show stuff like the education. And not that I think that defines all single mothers, is going to show that. And it's going to always kind of pinpoint Black mothers. And I don't like that. And I don't know why that is, but that's a lot of times what happens. It just shows that. I just don't agree, though. I know single mothers that don't reflect everything.
When I Googled it, all kind of stuff come up. So I just want to see a snapshot of it
Since
while we're
I
having
put
this
in the back
conversation.
chat, the link is in the back chat. And Tanae, I don't want to ruin anybody else's answering the question. It actually is even, and it's based off of your education level. So I put the stats in the back chat so y'all can see. It is an even amount of single, particularly Black families, that produce criminals and educated children.
I think that we do, but I think it's still going to show that is more so we're always the single mothers. I guess I'm looking at it from that aspect.
Yes, we are. Majority of us are single mothers.
All I'm saying is I want to see. That's what I'm saying. I don't see it.
Okay, go ahead and click on the link that she put in the back.
It's not coming up for me. Put it on the main screen. I just want to see this in real time.
Okay, look, what's your thoughts on it? Just the single mothers, how it's talked about, so on and so forth.
Very ghetto. 1 star. Do not recommend. I think that when it comes to single motherhood, there's a lot of misconception, but all the stereotypes come from somewhere. So if we look at the leading cause of what is poverty coming from a certain generation, it comes from the fact that we were raised by single mothers. It also plays a lot of factors on why a lot of us are lacking or roles have switched, such as more men are feminine, more women are masculine, obvious reasons. Because if you have an imbalance or you're in a house with somebody who has a mental toll on them, or they're stressed out, they're raising kids, the way that as a single mother, the way you discipline your child has a lot to do with how you feel and where you are mentally. So if you are overwhelmed, the certain simple patient points that you need to have with a toddler may be a little bit more aggressive. This is why you have a lot more people saying that they were abused, or they blame the woman that stayed there and they give grace to the father that left, even though we can say it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not fair, but it's kind of like one of those things where it's always going to be up to us because we carried a child. So if we didn't want to be single mothers, and I just want to put out there, you could be married. I've heard a lot of women who were married, had children, and they still single mothers, or they feel like they're doing it by themselves. So it's not one of those things where you do it this way to avoid this. Sometimes in relationships, what I don't hear men kind of consider is that when a relationship doesn't work and the baby stays in the house with the kid, I don't really hear, now you can correct me if I'm wrong, I don't really hear too many men actually go to court, you know what I'm saying, to fight for that. Not saying that you should fight, but in a ghetto situation, which being a single mother, I think is very ghetto. I think that in those situations, you never really hear too much responsibility on the man, because it is typically our responsibility because we carry the child. So as much as we may not like it, it's kind of like I hear in these whole conversations, men honestly promote pro-choice, which means that terminating your pregnancy if you don't want to be a single mother. That's the only way to avoid it. Or just don't have sex.
No, you said you heard some relationships, but we don't generally use some up here. So do you think the minority or majority of those relationships where that woman is feeling like she's doing it by herself, even though there's a man in the house?
I'm gonna say majority.
Say that they don't feel like they feel like they don't have help.
Yeah. From my bringing in, you know, everything that I've seen that are married, they feel like they don't have help, and it's because from what I've seen or experienced, it's because women need more hands-on assistance that a lot of men just aren't equipped to do. That's not really what they're doing. So a lot of times women are complaining about those mothering roles, and actually being, especially if you work, it can be stressful. You coming home, you got to still do this. It's your duty, and a lot of the times men don't take on that. So that's
Okay, so you're saying like they want him to dive in with like changing diapers and shit like that?
Yeah, or disciplinary. I mean, do you remember there was a time where you would be scared for your daddy to get home?
Yeah.
Now you're scared for your mama. The whole disciplinary goes on your mama. Well, ask your mom. Is your mom? It's like more responsibility on the woman, even if the man is present, when it comes to being active with the child. In most cases, that I would see.
Really? And you're saying from anecdotal experience?
Yeah, I don't really. I mean, that's why I said you could push back if you want, but just from anecdotal, that's my experience.
I do have a question. So I just want to clarify. You feel like moms oftentimes have to be more the disciplinarians, even if the dad is in the home?
Yeah, or sometimes, yeah, they feel like they have to, or they don't trust the man that they had a child with. So even if he comes in to take over or be opinionated, she's also going to fight with him about how he's disciplining the child. You know what I'm saying? So by default, she's the disciplinarian, whether she's pushing for it, fighting him for it, or whether the man is just like, hey, well, F it. You know what I'm saying? You do it.
Yeah, some would say that's him operating his feminine energy, because why the hell is he allowing her to do that? In a sense, he'll be disciplinarian. But okay, I would agree. Yes, that happens.
I don't. Well, you said some. Are you saying that that's a man operating in feminine energy?
Yeah, because isn't he supposed to be the disciplinarian? Like, he's the authority. He's the head. If there is a hetero relationship, I would think that the man is supposed to be the head.
Just for the panel, because what you just said, do you think that both parents should be the disciplinarian? It's just different roles, the way they look?
I think it is difficult for a mom to play both disciplinarian and the nurturer. Not that it doesn't happen, but I think that is difficult, because it is supposed to be her nature to nurture. So when she has to step in that more dominant role, I'm a mom of 2 boys. So let's be real. They're teenagers. So you're looking at me like, really? I'm shorter than them. They're teenagers now. Not to say they're disrespecting me, but it gets a little bit more difficult. I think that they're trying to like be in their masculine, and I'm playing both at times. I've had to do that. So yeah, I think that can be difficult for a single mom. That's what I'm saying. But I don't think that when you're in a relationship or you're married and you have that man there, that now she has to take on that role. She can start it off, yeah, but it's like it should be one of those things where it's like, okay, I'm gonna talk to your dad, depending on. I think it's actually both, not even dependent. I think it's when it's both male or female child.
Well, the first thing I thought of where that opinion came from, and I'll let somebody else go, was my grandfather. My grandfather was very henpecked. He was not dominant, disciplinary at all. Ask your granny, ask from my mother. That's how he was. It could be from his generation. It could be from where he's from. He's from the South. That's what I was told. People from the South, they are different ways, but I'm of the belief that if you're not a masculine male in the house, it's just like having another mother. So, I mean, my grandmother was a single mom because he wasn't disciplined, nothing. If my grandmother wasn't in the house to lay down laws or rules or something like that, they did whatever they wanted to do.
I would agree with that. I was kind of raised around that also with my grandparents. But most of the women in my family are like that. So, yeah.
Is he would they be a part of the happy wife, happy life generation?
Yeah, my grandparents. Yeah, I'm probably.
Do you think that is coincidental? Do you think that's a coincidence, or do you think that makes sense if they're part of that generation?
I think it makes sense. I mean, because isn't that where the term baby boomer came from? That was the generation that was pushing out more single mothers. That's what I was told. I don't know. I've heard that. We saw my talking points. I heard it as a talking point.
Kids, just booming kids.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's a talking point. I heard.
Bro, correct me if I'm wrong. The earlier baby boomers were coming home from war, right?
Correct.
And yeah, they started fucking like rabbits, Lucky.
And they are still the most amount of kids, basically. Yeah, okay. Well then I know I heard, and maybe he quoted it wrong, but yeah, that's what I heard. I'm like, really? But just from that generation, where I would say my mother is a baby boomer and I was raised by a single mom. So, and I could see the toll that it took. She was very dominant and I didn't get that much, like you were saying, nurturing. So I present myself a lot. The way I present certain things, I can be just like her.
Word.
Well, I have something to offer to this because I want to see how y'all think. So I feel like, again, my dad wasn't in my house, but I had a certain respect for him, right? Because he was my dad. So he only beat me one time and it hurt my feelings more than it hurt anything. But my mom with my butt all the time. So I said that to say it hurt more. It hurt my feelings more when my dad did it because he's the disciplinarian. Even though he wasn't under, I was in his house. He wasn't under my roof with my mom. It still hurt my feelings more. So I still think the father has more weight in terms of being the disciplinarian. Because my mama with my butt all the time, but I clearly never learned my lesson, right? But the one time my dad did, it brought everything crashing down. So I just want to say that.
I think it's the respect. I was going to say that my grandfather was like that. I guess if there was a disciplinary problem with the boys, then he would handle it right off. But for the most part, my grandmother was a disciplinarian. But if he had to get with one of the girls, like it was a reason. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't have that story. The women honestly dominated in my family, and it's probably because most of the women were single parents. I can't even think of anybody that was married.
That's the same
at all. I mean, before my grandmother got married, but after the third person. But other than that, no.
See, most women in my family were married, but they dominate. I would not recommend those men at all. Yeah, no.
Wow.
Damn. Dana.
What's up?
Did you hear when Luck said, if you want to avoid this epidemic, you may need to go to the clinic?
I did.
What you think about that sentiment?
That's what you want to start with me? Oh, fuck.
Damn.
As an individual, I am pro-choice. However, it breaks my heart that we as Black women turn to that option so frequently. Because as we've said before, we are the number one killers of Black people. The amount of abortions that we have in this country far surpasses police brutality, heart disease, all of those other things. So, but it's very hard to say because I would never want to impose my views on anybody else. But my heart just breaks for people who are in that predicament and have to make that very, very tough decision.
Yeah, that is it's astounding. What were the numbers? Wasn't it in the millions for the clinics as opposed to what I think it was 6,000 187s?
Yeah.
You know,
it's not even close.
But isn't it a fact that you men brag about buying these abortions, sending chicks to the clinic when sex is supposed to be about reproduction? You know what I'm saying? So we've been talking, it's real cute to come up here and say what you think from the outside looking in, and then you mess around and hit 25 to 27, and you end up pregnant and single, before you know it. Because I heard a lot of women say what Lucky says, and that's just a fact. I will never do this, I'll never do that. Next thing you know, you pregnant. Not only with one kid, but 2 kids by 2 different daddies,
Mm-hmm.
But we talk about the effect, but we don't talk about the cause. It's the men shooting the sperm. You know what I'm saying? It's the men shooting the sperm in these women. There's not an effect without a cause. And a lot of men.
What exactly did I say?
Hold on. Let me ask just a couple clarifying questions. Y'all can jump in.
Okay.
So, sis, you think the responsibility is on the men for shooting the sperm?
Absolutely.
In terms of the pregnancy?
Absolutely. But you're letting it go for if you don't have no intentions for it.
Okay. And so are you believe, let me ask you a question. You heard of that thing, My Body, My Choice?
It is what it is.
No, but do you agree with that?
Believe it? I don't really think it all that deep into that mess because people say what other people want to hear.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
My body,
or
my
people
choice.
say or people go with what everybody else is saying. My body, my choice. Shut up. We know it's your choice.
What I'm saying is, if you're saying it's on the men, should that change also where men should have say so over women's body? I don't know nothing about
that. All I know is the facts. You guys say stick to the facts, right? The sperm has to meet the egg, right? You have to shoot it up in the woman, right? That's just the fact. That's conception, right? So it can't happen. It can't happen without the sperm meeting the egg. So we want to talk about facts. That's just a fact.
All right. So slow down. Now, let me ask you a question. Are you a proponent of My Body, My Choice?
I don't know nothing about that.
So what that means?
That's rhetoric.
So what that means? No. So what that means is women have 100% say so as if that child is actually born or not.
But that's a given. That's a given.
Well, what I'm saying is, should that change if you're saying it's 100% on the men in terms of when the insemination happens?
It's 100% on you if you letting your sperm go up in
know.
That lady.
What I'm asking is should he have say so as if that child is born or not as well?
He already said so. You shooting it.
Okay, so you're saying that he lost his say so once he came inside of her.
You already said so when you laid down and made that decision. And that's what I can't take away from you men. By no means. I can't take that away. You lay down with somebody, you don't pull out or you don't wear a condom, that's on you. Bump whatever happens after that, you gotta risk it all because you risked it all. That's just fact.
Okay, so you're saying that she's void of responsibility. It's 100% on him.
What do you mean? That's after the fact. That's after.
No, what I'm saying is during sex, right, without the condom, etc. She's void of responsibility. It's 100% on him if he decides he goes in there raw.
No, you both did that.
Okay, so you're saying it's on the man and the woman?
Yes, some both.
So
and especially you, especially the man.
So you're saying it's more on the man?
You have the sperm, meaning if you have this thought, if you have the thought that you might not want to have a baby with this lady, why are you laying down with her?
Okay, and do her thoughts matter at all?
You both are making a choice to have this baby. I can't.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be tripped up on that. I'm done.
Well, no, you're not done. So, question. You're saying, I just want to make sure I'm clear on your stance. I'm not even fighting it. I just want to understand it because you saying it. So
I'm
I want to
not
make
fighting
sure.
either. I just said
I'm
what
just
I
going to make
wanted
sure
to
that
say,
you
and that's
assess
what I
you.
wanted to
What you're
say.
saying is all of it, like you addressing all of it. And so you
Like,
don't. So you
that's
think it's
all
a.
of it.
So you think it's a talking point also that women control access to sex, or you think that's a real thing?
I don't want to go down that road. I said what I said about conception. That's where I'm at this
Yeah,
moment.
but in terms of sex, though, right? Because you were saying that he chose to have sex. So I'm wondering who controls the access to the sex happening in the first place.
You both made a decision, laid down and had sex.
Okay, but then because he shoots the sperm, it's more on him. Just to be clear.
You laid down and had sex. You deal with the consequences. Period.
But
Both
so you're
parties.
saying it's
both parties. Both
okay.
parties.
Equally?
If you want it to be equal, yeah, it's equal.
No, I'm asking that what you're saying.
I'm saying both parties are full responsibility and have to take full consequences because you both took the risk of having a child.
Okay. And because initially you said it was more on the men, but now you're saying both equally.
No, well, I'm saying equally overall. But for the men, you can't take the onus off self. If you lay down and shoot up the club, you cannot do that. That doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying.
Well, should he have purview in telling her to keep the child or not, sis?
If he wants to, yes.
So he should make her.
I'm talking about actually going through and having a baby. I'm not going down these rabbit holes of what the talking points.
Okay,
I'm
so
saying
they made a decision to keep it, and he should be responsible.
They both made the decision when they laid down together and did not protect themselves.
But if he don't want the baby, and the baby is now in her stomach.
What I'm saying to Ro is, let me finish. The decision is made once you lay down raw. That's what I'm saying.
That's true.
But you avoided the question because I don't think you understand what's actually happening in the earth. So what happens? You're saying it's on both. However, she gets full choice on whether that baby's born or not. Mm-hmm. So you want to try to get to understanding of why and why not things are happening.
No,
you have to
this is where I don't have to do that. You
well,
made
what I'm
the
saying
decision
is
when you laid down. I'm not taking it off of that.
But you're not. Yeah, you saying that, but you also don't want to just stay in the sake because I said what I said. You have to assess it all if you want it to change. You got to understand all of it if you want to make a difference.
You know what'll make a difference? Men, stop laying down with different women and leaving them. Stay with the first woman you had that baby by and continue on and build a family. That's what could change first, because that's the cause.
Okay. No, I just good because I just want to make sure that you address it all so people can assess what you're saying, as opposed to just one point out of the 6 different points that need to be addressed.
That's my point. That's my point.
But you just want to make sure that you cover it all so they know you ain't just talking out of spite.
No. I'm passionate because it only makes sense. You lay down, that's when you have that. That's when you make that decision. If you don't protect yourself.
I have to say that I agree. It is both parties. However, I disagree with it mainly being on the man. I think it does start with us because he's only doing what we allow. Essentially, if he's not raping you, then and you're consenting to it, then he's doing what you're allowing.
That's what I'm saying. That's when a decision is made.
Yeah, I think, okay, you feel like he got good D. He's like, okay, you got good box. A man's not gonna be able to control that. I don't think. And if he's already inserting himself inside of you without protection, who chose for that to happen? Did he force himself, or did he say, is it okay? And then you allow it. You still have to allow it. That's personally what I feel. He just can't be like, all right, let me hold off. And you're like, all right, get off. Yeah, the odds of that happening when y'all in the middle of it, that's like slim to none. So chances are, if y'all made that decision to do it without protection in the heat of the moment, he's not going to just pull out. It's going to happen. And even the pulling out is still something where you can still get pregnant. It might happen. You already made that decision to the point where it's both people. You already made a decision. You already there. Now, as far as, the after effects, you get pregnant. I mean, there's some things to take from that too. I don't know who's the person that really should make that decision, to be honest. I think both you should be able to talk about it, yeah. But as far as it being up to her, I think, it is up to her. But then you have to also take into account if that man decides not to be there, he already told you he didn't want the child. So it essentially it would be on you.
Well, if he didn't say he didn't want a child before he had sex with you, then yes. But after the fact, and you found out you're pregnant, then he said I don't want it. That's something different.
But what's the whole thing? He's saying he don't want a child, but he's still going inside of you raw, and you're still allowing it. So
I'm saying if he didn't say it beforehand, and y'all doing it, and y'all got it done, the deed is done, and then after you say you're pregnant, and he say no, I don't want it, then.
So if he didn't want it, why he didn't wear protection?
Exactly. That's
Step up and be a man.
What the better question is,
Step up and be a man.
Or if he don't want the baby, why did you keep it?
Step up and be a man.
Because you chose to keep that child. Maybe you have your own, but you might have your own personal convictions and feel like this is not something that I would feel comfortable doing.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, like, that's one way of looking at it. But also, it's like you can't make nobody be there. Just like a kid can't make you be a parent. You know what I'm saying? You got women dropping their kids off at his mama house now.
A kid does make you a parent automatically.
I agree with that part.
Automatically. If you have a kid, you're a parent.
That's not, I disagree. Just because you have a kid don't make you a parent.
Meaning there's a mother and there's a father. Those are called parents. So it does. So when you have a child, you become a parent.
Parents, but
now what kind of parent you are is on you. Facts.
We could play semantics.
All right, so I think the argument there is you're talking about the effectiveness of the parenting. So because you have a kid, you're not automatically a good parent, right? Is I guess that as opposed to just playing the word. Is that what we're arguing?
I'm just saying, I wouldn't call a woman who just gave birth and she keep having kids back to back by many different men and she not really active and they just raising themselves. I wouldn't call her a parent. She's just a bitch who had a kid. I wouldn't call him a father or a parent just because he left and abandoned his baby. He's just we come from a generation they call it a sperm donor. She's the delivery. He's the donor. A parent to me is based on your actions and how you nurse and care for your kid. Because you can be a parent to a child that's not biologically yours.
I see that point. Any other thoughts on this right here? Because this is important. I think you guys would be surprised how much change you can effectuate in these conversations. I know it seems like we just talking in a tube, but I still have the hope that people are listening. So those are good points. Well, I don't know if I don't think anybody should be exonerated, but I just wonder. That's why I wanted to get some information in terms of if she has full choice over what's going to happen with that child. Does that need to be reassessed in itself? Which I think.
I'd say it does.
Yeah, I think so.
And like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Dating Pool, what's up? Heathen Queen says, lovely ladies, salute. Oh, love the ladies, salute. What's popping? Marcus Evans with the $5 says, what up, everyone? Great news. The brick lady got arrested, and the ladies ain't ready for lucky. Kareem the trucker with the $5 says, congrats on the 15,000. Thank you, Op. RBN was popping with the $2 says, good day stream today, Hamp. What's up, ladies? What's popping? Lionel with the 20 ball says, evening, everyone. Hit that like button as you come in. Ready for a great show, so I'm starting it off right.
Shit like that.
Love this show. Don't pop off without you. Love. This show don't pop off without you. Much respect. Nay, I read your book. Much respect to you. Review is coming.
Thank you so much.
Indeed, bro. We appreciate you. We've been locked in since day one almost. Real shit. Simp Nation, Daryl Long was popping with the $2 says, the black woman is God. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, hello to the chat and the panel. What's popping? MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, yes, it's true that most felons come from single mother households, but majority of people that come from single mother households don't end up in prison. Sway Producing with the $2 says, salute to the overcooked light skin for the 15th. Oh, wrong one. What's up, asshole? Mike Brown with the $5 says, what's poorly versus good? 28% that at 937. Bob with the 20 ball.
Like that. I'm broke, baby.
I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
Any stat that shows single mothers doing well is like a stat that says people in prison are healthy because they lift weights. In other words, the mere fact that you are a single mom is a loss, just like the healthy prisoner. Damn. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, just like according to the FBI, the majority of deletion are committed by black men. It's not the majority of black men committing the deletions. Okay. Big Salute with the $5 says, we do go to court by how many of y'all have ever paid to get custody or paid anything after a split. Ellipsis. How much of an actual cost is it for you? Unpopular Truth with the $5 says, if a man has to go to court to see their kids, the woman is not a good mother.
Sounding retarded as usual.
Damn. So a producing with the $2 says, baby boomers are from the people that survived World War II. So a producing with the $2 says, young boomers and Gen X made all the baby mamas. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, most single mothers choose to be single mothers. From the moment you smash a man raw, that's not your husband. Your choice was made. Damn. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, abortion is genocide to the black community. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, sis, her body, her choice. It don't matter if a man paid for an abortion. She has 100% reproduction rights. T.O. gifted 5 membership. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, sis is dead wrong! Exclamation point. A man can't shoot sperm into a woman unless she lets him smash. Wait, unless she first lets him smash, unless he does a crime, and that's a fact. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, a woman is her first line of defense, not the man. She can't count on him to care about her body and future more than her, especially in a hookup culture. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, so women are not the gatekeepers of sex? So a producing with the $5 says, LOL, 18% of men shooting up 70% of women. It's men's fault. Laugh out loud. Most men don't have kids. Ellipsis. But most women do? Y'all not victims. The dating pool roast reaction to the $2 says, I chose after you gave me your whiz. Okay. Hank the Basement with the $2 says, sis says, fuck accountability. The dating pool roast with the $2 says, you gave it to me to do what I want. The Red Pill Ranger with the $10 says, the baby affects the woman more than more, and she's often the one left with it. A man can pay child support and move on. She has the most to lose, and it can be even be her life. So she should be more responsible. Ashton Weems with the $5 says, I guarantee she's told that man she was on birth control. Then 3 weeks later, she miscounted, stopped playing with men. Y'all know they didn't want them kids. Bob with the $2 says, female accountability knows no bounds. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, because we have full autonomy after conception, we should keep our legs closed to dudes that don't want to be fathers. The Red Pill Ranger with the $10 says, in 2024, can we stop calling logic and facts talking points and rhetoric just because we don't like how it makes us feel? It's a lame invalidation tactic. I'm sick of this goofy nigga shit. The Red Pool, Heathen Queen with the $2 says, he told me it was my whiz to do what I want. That shit making my stomach hurt. Stop saying that shit. Bob with the $2 says, risky with the cool Mo D glasses. The Red Pill Ranger with the $10 says, you can't control him, but you can control yourself. You can't make him responsible. You can't make him step up. Y'all biggest mistake is trying to control his behavior, how he moves, and what he's gonna do. HQ with the $5 says, when he whiz, he said, do you want with my whiz? I'm giving it to you for you to do what I want. What the fuck? Hey, what up, Hank? What's popping? Ali with the $5 says, my body, my choice means I'm using birth control when I don't want a baby, but I'm choosing to be single mother when I want a baby. Men get no choice. Mike Brown with the $5 says, what are we deciding as poor results for good versus good results of single motherhood? Joker Bed with the $5 says, ladies, we are free to choose. However, we are not free from the consequences of our choices. Personal responsibility. Yeah, personal responsibility is ours to uphold. Damn. Woo.
Y'all gotta stop paying Wiz.
Huh?
You got about $100.
Liz.
Wiz, man, she make my stomach hurt, bro. That's like watching somebody eat cereal. I hate that shit. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. You know how to it be, yo. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My two daughters that are 2 years old was sharing cereal. I was disgusted. I'm like, y'all niggas wilding. It's like sharing soup. Weird nigga. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. That is something, man.
So let me ask Hank. Well, I wanna know what he thinks we're supposed
Hank,
to be
not,
taking
oh, you saying
accountability
Hank
for.
in the chat?
Hank, yeah.
Oh.
What are we supposed to be taking accountability for at this juncture? What all the single women stereotypes? Or what are we supposed to be doing?
Yeah, so since then they were saying the accountability of the pregnancy, getting pregnant.
Also, now we're not supposed to do what we're supposed to do with the purpose of sex. You're not supposed to reproduce because that's the purpose of sex.
Well, I guess the question is who you're reproducing with.
Sex is for reproductive purposes, isn't it?
Well, it is pleasurable.
No, according to let me not talk on the Bible, but isn't that what it's for?
You trying to go there?
No, I'm asking. I'm literally asking. I know I can't go to the Bible when it's you, but
Okay.
what is it for?
Yeah.
What did the Bible say?
Yeah, reproduction. With your husband, no.
And according to Portia, that y'all are what you call it, that is your husband once you lay down, because she don't believe in the papers, right?
Right, she don't believe in papers.
In the Bible, doesn't it? Are the papers represented in the Bible?
There's paperwork, but no, in terms of if you lay down with a woman, she's endowed to be your wife.
That's what the Bible say.
Uh-huh.
So where? Okay.
What well, I guess the question is, sis, do you think the majority of people know that, and do you think people are using sex for that reason alone?
I'm just saying, y'all be talking about the Bible all the time and referencing it and things of that nature. So I'll be listening. That's called listening. You know, just regurgitating kind of what you're saying.
No, I got you. Are you saying that you predicate your life off the Bible?
I don't gotta go down that rabbit hole. I just stated 2 points that y'all be saying up here. Y'all meaning.
Well, sis, you keep saying rabbit holes, but you actually rabbit holed it by bringing up the Bible. So now, since
I was wondering about accountability and Hank, and so I'm like, what are we supposed to be taking accountability for? Isn't this what that's for?
Well, sis, so Hank isn't a Bible thumper. So if you're having a conversation with him, we were just speaking to that. Because the consensus, just hear this. The consensus is that women control access to sex. So I guess the question is
sex is for reproduction.
Huh?
No. Isn't it for reproduction?
No, sis, that's why.
And are papers referenced in the Bible in terms of marriage?
But you're saying reproduction. You know that's not the consensus now with sexual liberation and things of that nature. We talked about this shit a million times.
Well, maybe that's what we need to get back to. Why don't it go back to being for reproductive purposes and building that family? That should be the talk of the conversation. I mean, that should be the real meat of the conversation. Start using sex for what it's actually for. And if it's supposed to be for reproduction, that's the meat. That's supposed to be the meat of the conversation.
All right. Last question I got for you on this. Are you saying that? So you're saying?
Let me know if I'm wrong. Bro, let me know if I'm wrong.
I'm not letting you know if you're wrong yet. What I'm saying is this, sis. You're saying that these women are doing it right because they birthing these kids? Because that's what it's for in the first place?
Isn't it what it's for?
Sis, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm trying to fuck it. I ain't trying to have no kids, okay?
Well, really, I mean,
you want to go back to it? I ain't trying to go back. Go back by yourself. I don't want to go back.
No kids. We don't want any kids. So that's
I do want kids, just not today.
When you gonna have them then? According to him, you hit the wall. You done hit geriatric. You gotta have them now.
When I get married, I guess.
You should have them now because I don't know. But Roy, am I off? Just tell me I'm all the way
now. I'm coming out, Damon. Now.
So sis is saying, you're saying, sis, that if you lay down with a man, you're his responsibility. That baby is his responsibility, and that's he should do the right thing, marry you, and take accountability.
That's not a bad point. That's not a bad point. That's not a bad point. I'm not mad at that.
I got you. I'm here.
Men would be more judicious with their slinging their ping around if they did that. They want to sit there and just be slinging it. So I'm not mad at that, sis.
All right, let me ask a quick clarifying question. Let's go around the table. Do women control access to sex? Love?
Yes.
Bro. Nay?
Yes.
Dana?
Yes.
Lucky?
Yes.
Tay?
Yes.
Sis? So I think that's the key. So like you were saying, would they stop slinging it around, right, love, for the right use? But if women control access to that very point, do women need to stop slinging pussy for that to happen?
I don't think we're necessarily slinging puss.
That's the
Do
key.
women-
If you want to continue to blame women, that is the key.
No.
If you wanna
We
continue to
having
blame
a
women,
see. Here's the thing.
absolutely.
There's no blame. We having a conversation.
No, yes it is. Yes it is.
So here's the thing.
Yeah,
No,
come
because
on.
sis started talking about you. See, here's the problem, sis. You started talking about who to blame about all this stuff. We were just going through the statistics. So now that we here. Love. Do women need to stop slinging pussy if they control access to sex for what you were talking about to succeed?
So what I believe is that it starts with the
Answer
man.
my question first, and then you can add context.
So women stop slinging puss. I don't believe that women sling puss.
Stop playing with me. I let sis play for long enough.
Well,
now,
We drop it low and spread it wide, but go ahead.
come on, you know what I'm saying. Come on.
Women should not use sex. Correct. They should be very judicious in who they have sex with. I do agree with that. If I'm being completely honest, yes. I think women should. We control sex, and so women should absolutely be more judicious. And if that man is not serious and intentional about you, then we should not allow him inside. And I think if we use that properly, then that would make men shape up because they want puss.
Nay, do you think if women required marriage before they bust it open, would men start getting married?
Yes. Because they're gonna just try every other woman, and every other woman's gonna say no.
Yeah, if the women changed holistically,
We all
right?
gotta be in this together, y'all.
Because we're talking about sex, right? We're not blaming. No, we're talking about sex. So based on the access points, if you go in order, right, then men say, "Yo, I need some cheeks, B. I gotta marry this heifer." You know, shout out to Hank.
Yeah, and she says no, and then he's like, "All right." He's going to continue to try to pursue other women, and every woman's going to tell him no because we control the access.
Okay.
But we do know, Ham, that that's never going to happen because the world's oldest profession is prostitution.
I thought you was a Christian.
What does that do with anything? I said it's never going to happen.
Philippians 4:13 said I could do all things. Now you can't.
But no, I can. I'm talking
Christ though. That
You ain't now. And here's the thing: if you can and you ain't special, they can.
The oldest profession in the world is prostitution. So even if we all banded together as women, the oldest profession in the world will still be prevalent, and he will still get his rocks off. Now, ultimately, men should want a family and to produce and procreate for their legacy. But unfortunately, they are ruled by their head in their pants.
Okay, so just to be clear, your answer is the whore's still gonna be whoring, so men ain't gonna commit. That's your rebuttal.
That was smart, but I'll just put in a little bit of context. I said what I said. I said we should stop slinging puss. I said that. What? So you ain't
you did. Nah, bro, you didn't because you told me y'all don't sling puss. Stop playing with me.
You take it.
Stop.
I'm sleepy.
Slow down.
I'm a little bit sleepy, my bad. But I thought I said.
I love you.
I can agree with Nate. I can agree with Nate.
Sis, hush.
Let me say.
No, look. What do you think? If y'all closed y'all legs and required marriage, would that work?
It'll prevent it, but I think the part we're not highlighting is women like sex too. So
yeah,
a lot of the times it don't be. I mean, we can say there's finessing going on, or what opens her legs. This has been a, but I'm saying women like sex too. So how about we talk about protecting ourselves, even if you hold out. We know men have played a long game, and you think he's serious. You get married, and somebody says single mother don't have sex before marriage. I think that saying marriage makes it seem like he's going to be there if y'all don't work out. If you get a divorce, there are divorced women who were single mothers. So when I'm talking about sex, I think we're not talking about protecting yourself or preventative measures, because we're going to act like the clitoris is not designed for pleasure. I mean, y'all can always eat twat and don't have to penetrate. We need to take that too. But at the same time, I mean, I think you can have sex for pleasure.
Look, consider this. You know why he's playing the long game, right? Because he fucking wandered down the street. So he like you, he want to be on some huggy bitch shit with you, but he gonna smash Wanda until you give it up. So if women band together and close their legs,
nah, because it's always gonna be a cleanup woman. Because soon as you marry him, it's always some little heifer hanging around. So I mean, you can't avoid that. It sounds good in theory, but I think the women who want marriage, because we mentioned prostitution, I don't just see an abundance of prostitutes pregnant. Now, I don't know where y'all live. I'm from LA. I don't just see abundance of them as sex workers just popping up pregnant. But I will say now that is a thing where men do pay to have sex with pregnant women. So I don't know. But no, I don't. I think
that's his whole point. There'd be no reason for prostitution. We're already saying
y'all don't got no faith in women. Okay.
Wait. Yeah, if we're already saying no, what's the point of having prostitution? Because we're saying no, so there's no purpose for that.
You still gonna have women. You gonna still have the man cheat, right? Because it's in his nature.
But we cheat too.
What I'm saying is, they said men cheat. So even if he gets married, he's still gonna cheat.
We gonna cheat too, statistically.
Wow.
I don't cheat.
The statistic just came out that 70% of married women have had a second backup plan.
I mean, but it's
why married women cheating? Why y'all cheating? Who married them? Nobody. Why are you cheating?
At bottom, but yeah, that's another conversation.
God damn. Man.
And can we go back to LA?
You
say you don't see a lot of prostitutes that are having abortions. California is
no. I didn't say abort. I didn't say that. I said they're just walking around pregnant. Now I am in California. Figueroa is the whole stroll, just like Western. I don't just see abundance of them just popping out.
Because they aborted the children.
So they're controlling the fact that they're not going to be single mothers. It sounds like.
Yeah.
So have the abortion, but then y'all throw out the statistics that everybody's having an abortion. What y'all want? I'm talking about society. Which one y'all want?
That would support the statistic if we can say.
What would you prefer? Abort the kids, have the kids.
Abort.
Everybody can't mute. Who gonna talk?
Like you said, fuck the kids.
Wow.
I think it should use protection, but any event y'all been together for however long, you get pregnant, you don't want his baby or whatever the case may be, exercise your right. I just feel that way because we have too many kids out here with effed up single mothers who are under stress. If you didn't have that child, the child wouldn't even be here to tell a traumatic story, in my opinion.
So add to the statistics. Go ahead.
We already adding to it.
We just saying you encouraging keeping doing it. And a lot of kids,
I mean, nobody will stop having sex, and we understand that STDs are here because we're not just, hey, put that condom on. Hey, stop. No, we're single mothers because most of women.
What do you say? What do you say when it's time? What do you say? You say put a condom on. You. What do you do?
Yeah, you should use protection. If you're in a committed relationship, then no, I don't think. Even in marriage or whatever, no, I don't believe you should use condom with somebody you're committed to, unless you don't trust that person. But if you're trying to do hookup culture or just hit somebody
monogamy or married to, monogamy or married to, what are you committed? What is?
I mean, let's just ask this: just because you're married, are you going to assume he's monogamous? Do you know what he's doing when he's not around you? You think you monogamous?
That's why this is tricky. Because you're saying, what are you saying? You're saying, make sure. I don't get what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, if you're married or in a committed relationship, whatever you subscribe to, because you just mentioned you don't. I agree with what you said earlier about not having to do the contractual agreement, but there are people who have been together for years and they're not walk down the aisle. I don't know why, but I wouldn't say they're not committed to each other. So I think in a committed relationship, I don't think it's nothing wrong if you don't use protection. That doesn't mean that you're going to get pregnant because you're not using protection if you take preventative measures outside of just a condom.
But if you do get pregnant in that scenario and you're not married,
well, the person committed to should be okay with having a baby by you if y'all get pregnant.
Okay.
The only time it becomes a problem is if that person didn't show any activity committing to you before you got pregnant. Now y'all having serious conversations, or now he didn't hit and dash, and now you left with a baby. But you had a whole time to think about, you know what? I could see his actions, F his words, I could see his actions. Do I want to be a baby mama to this man's kid? Most of the time when you're mad at that man, you're taking it out on the child or you're under stress. So what I'm saying is, if I don't want a baby by this man who showed these things the whole time, I have a choice to abort the child to prevent that or put it up for adoption. It's not none of it is I prefer. Most of us would prefer two couples who love each other to raise the child out of love, but most of us were raised out of survival. So therefore, if you're having a baby by somebody, you're pregnant by somebody who you can't guarantee to be, or you don't think that his character is going to actually be a father, why keep the baby and then complain? Just take your responsibility and be like, you know what, I chose this life. But that's just my opinion.
Man, I need.
I actually agree with your opinion, Lucky.
I agree.
Y'all good on that? Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now. If you... Huh?
Give me some ranch or Caesar salad dressing. Oh.
What?
Anyway, go ahead.
Yo, man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me read these super chats. I don't want to get too far behind. Let me get that. I got a video for y'all. Jonathan with the $5 says, "Sorry, sis, but this is like talking to a child." Also with the $5 says, "Sex is not always reproduction, sis." Ask. Oh my god.
What is wrong with him?
Joe with the $5 says, "Sis, so what do people that can't have kids do? People with vasectomies or with their tubes tied aren't allowed to have sex?" Snuggles with the $5 says, if sex is for reproduction, only what is the purpose of human beings have the orgasm that stimulate at any point in time? Jamal with the $2, which Papa says, for most men, sex is for pleasure, sis. Red Pill Ranger with the $10 says, men can't be held responsible for what we control, and we have no control over y'all body. What birth control y'all or that kid being born? Responsibility without power is akin to slavery. Damn. Ali, what's popping? With the 20 ball says, so why sis don't go back to the father of her kids who still loves her if she believed in the Bible, or she used the Bible when it's convenient to shame men? What part of the Bible does sis follow that holds women accountable? Jay Miller with the $5 says, should women lay down with men who have multiple baby mothers? Danielle Carson with the $5 says, love, you owe Ali an apology. He was right. A woman will lower her standards for a man she's attracted to. Osa, the healer, reformed Pookie.
I ain't apologizing for shit.
Osa with the $5 says, it would be a good idea to dry up the market, but leave love behind, because I bet $1,000 she ain't getting on that train. Take that nigga phone, B.
I'm about to smash it.
I'll leave it at $20. Says sis on the panel, she says she was entertaining a player instead of going back to her father of a child she says still loves her. The modern women are hypocrites. They don't want to be virgins, marrying before they carry. Take the L. Loud and Strong with the $5 says the oldest profession is not prostitution. Whatever job the man had that earned him the money to pay for sex is the oldest profession. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, a divorced woman is a divorcee. If he died, she's a widow. Stop comparing those women to single moms we talking about. The first two did it right. They must be arguing in the chat. I'll leave with the 20. Wait.
Shit like that.
I'll leave with the 20 ball said the Bible said, be a virgin till you marry. That would solve the entire problem. Game over. Prove this super chat wrong. Women are the problem. Women like sex, aka I'd rather thought than marry than blame a man giving up my virginity. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says a woman don't have to walk the streets, etc., to be a prostitute. If you fuck for food, nails, bills paid, etc., you still a prostitute. Cash app in the bio. the Bell 5000 with the $2 says prostitutes are products of single motherhood. MC Heavy Tit says sis got a point! Exclamation point. They say black women delete their kids too much, but they also pay for the deletions or get mad when they don't have the deletion. Damn. Sway Producing with the $5 says when y'all have an opinion, resentment about men, it applies to you, your son, brothers, fathers, uncles, male best friends, quote unquote, ellipsis. Just keep the same energy. Sean Brewer with the $2 says sis is very dumb. Men be careful or those types.
But she's a dumb one and you can't spell.
Pac-Man with the $5. What's poppin'? Says, ladies, do you believe it's a man's responsibility for the management of a woman's womb? Sean Brewer with the I read this one. The ball with the $2 says black women don't require condoms. They like it raw. Jesus Christ. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says it's 18 forms of birth control, not including condoms, because they make primarily for STDs. None of them a man can make a woman take, but we are responsible. HQ with the $2 says, please start emphasizing birth control. This is the key. Fat Boy was popping with the $5 says, lucky, I almost got the Honda paid for. What up? HQ with the $2 says, let's all be virgins. Ali Goofy. All right. So I think almost everybody on the panel has a kid, right? A kid or one or two, whatever. Question. If you couldn't go back to that time and talk to yourself, what would you tell yourself, love?
I would say don't do it. Don't do it.
Shit like that.
Wait. I would wait. I mean, again, like I said, he's here. You know, he's here. I had to raise him, right? Mm-hmm. But if I could go back, I would have definitely absolutely waited till I was married, which doesn't guarantee the father would have stayed. Nothing's guaranteed. However, it just would have been much better on everyone involved.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. What about you, Nate? What would you say to yourself?
Down to the now. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it, girl. Yeah. I have two, so I think about the things I deal with between the two and like why. I saw the signs and I avoided them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I know your situation manifests differently. Would you tell yourself anything?
I'm a divorcee, like Red Pill said, and they have the same daddy. No, I wouldn't. I loved my kids when they came in. It's just
and it's not about the kids. It's not about the kids.
I mean, we just weren't meant to be together. So I believe I'd do it the same. It's just it was a learning lesson.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What was the main lesson you say?
Oh, I wasn't. I think I said this before. I wasn't raised to be a wife. I was raised to be self-sufficient. Mm-hmm. And my lesson was when you get into a partnership and you get into a marriage, you have to know your role and you have to be accountable for your role so that you're able to give your husband what it is that he needs. And I did not study my spouse to know what he needed. I just came in with what I had and moved accordingly, and the moving wasn't working. And so we didn't work. But we're great co-parents, and that's the best that I could do.
Okay. Sis, what would you say to yourself?
I don't know. I was a ripe 25 when he came out. It was like a new feeling of drive. It was a new intensity of drive for me. And I probably even wouldn't even change the individual I had him with, because he came out like he came out. So it is about the kids essentially. I have a solid 11-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Because I see other children. You know, and I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
I thank God. But yeah, but maybe the thought process around the whole family structure, maybe trying a little harder with the dad, not kind of giving up. So not easy, because went through stuff, but just not giving up in general. But once a lot of women, once they're over a man, it's hard to go back. I stand on that.
Yeah.
For most, just hard to go back.
Yeah. Yes or no question. Like, let's say you could have the same exact kid. Would you change the circumstances though if you could? Like, be married, maybe a little bit older, or anything like that?
No. Maybe consider marriage a little harder, cross my mind, but maybe that for him, taking that sacrifice for him, maybe.
Yeah. Do you, Luck, you got kids?
Yes, I have a daughter.
What about you? Same question.
I actually use protection. But would I change it? Who I was with? Absolutely. Because I genuinely didn't want children. But I also don't believe that just because the circumstances you get pregnant, I don't think that should determine whether or not that person should live, because we didn't do things. So that's why I decided to keep my child for me. But yeah, no, I use protection, just didn't work out.
Damn. Okay. Do you think, sis, with all that you achieved, did you need that drive, or you think you could have done it without that without the catalyst of the baby?
It was what I said was it was another level of intensity.
Yeah. You turned it up. I'm just wondering.
I don't know if I necessarily needed it, but it definitely turned it up, and it definitely helped with focus. Getting it done, getting everything done.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys think for single mothers, you can use yourself in your answer, that having these kids, raising them by yourself, is doing, like I was asking Tay. I know you guys made it through, you're successful, but do you think it does more harm than good for a woman? And we're mental health, all of it, your body, everything, the stress, everything. And do you think it does more harm than good? And would you recommend it?
No, I wouldn't recommend it. Like Love said, and like I said earlier, it is another level of intensity. Like, your adrenaline is going so fast, like you're just not even sometimes aware that you're present because you're doing so much. And yes, it is harmful. That's why you have to take breaks. That's why you have to get mental health. Go and, I know you don't believe I can't, but go get counseling. And you need to have a big support system around you to raise kids if you're a single parent, and that includes the father. I drive 10 hours since I moved to the DMV to take my kids to go to be with their father. That is my time for my break, and that is important to do. But it is difficult. It's not easy.
They got planes for that, right?
Well, they ride planes because they're older. But when they were younger, no, I had to meet them halfway, or I had to take them all the way down there.
Damn. Anybody else want to answer that question?
I think I'd be the same way. I don't like to stay at home. Like, it's not my nature to want to not be working or active. I think I'd be doing that. I can honestly say.
Okay. Anybody else? Good on
What
this
was
one?
you said? Would they still be working or would they still be at home?
No. Would you recommend it? And do you think that you would have been the same? Like you could achieve the same goals without that catalyst?
Oh, having a kid.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. My mother was 21 when she had me. That's young. That's really young. I tell her till to this day, you're a very young woman. But yeah, I think if she had the chance, she probably would have made a different decision. I mean, then I wouldn't be here. But yeah, because she was mad young to be a mom of two. I was the second. So yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay.
Maybe I should ask her.
Okay. And just to be clear, y'all wouldn't recommend it, right? If you could
No,
pick.
all of my friends say the same thing. They like, girl, keep waiting or whatever the case may be. You know, just don't do it alone. So shout out to my friends and shout out to my mother.
Okay. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm good and caught up on the super chat, so I'm gonna read these few. Let me just share my screen real quick. Give me 1 second. Ali with the $5 says the dating pool with the stray. Why my sugar mama talking about me that way? I want a PS5 for my birthday, boo. Ashton with the $5 says Ro hit the whole panel with a low blow with that quote unquote same father punchline. I see you, Ro. You got my respect with that one.
No,
Not what I was trying to say.
That ain't it.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says, man, tell Hamp to give Stevie Wonder his glasses back. It's 9:30 p.m. Ain't no sun. RNC with the $5 says, do the mothers on the panel look forward in the future to becoming grandmothers? That is a gift you won't regret. The dating pool with the $5 says, being a single mother by itself is not harmful. Harm is adult specific. There are amazing single mothers. I don't know about that one. Y'all see my screen?
Yes, we see it.
Yes.
He's on free lunch. I mean, like
Hold on.
quarterbacks.
Damn, that
Quarterbacks are different.
Yeah.
We mother, father, dual parent. We want that kid to be 3, 5 and up because he's got to be smart. Not bad decisions off the field at all because he has to be a leader of men. Like old lineman, I look for dual parent homes.
Right.
A strong father that they adhered to.
Right.
Smart kid, at least 3 and above. Lineman, defense lineman is totally opposite.
What do you mean?
Single mama. Trying to get it. He's on free lunch. I mean, like, I'm talking about just trying to make it. He trying to rescue mom. Quarterbacks are different.
Y'all need to hear it again?
No.
Yeah, turn it up.
No.
I can't.
I would like to hear if that's okay.
Huh?
I said I would like to hear it again if that's okay.
Yeah. We want mother, father, dual parent. We want that kid to be 3, 5 and up because he's got to be smart. Not bad decisions off the field at all because he has to be a leader of men. Like old lineman, I look for dual parent homes.
Right.
A strong father that they adhered to.
Right.
Smart kid, at least 3 and above. Lineman, defense lineman is totally opposite.
What do you mean?
Single mama. Trying to get it. He's on free lunch. I mean, like, I'm talking about just trying to make it. He trying to rescue mom. Quarterbacks are different.
Yeah.
We want mother, father, dual parent.
What you guys think about that? Do you need me to break it down at all in terms of what positions and what he's saying?
No, but it's ironic because he's got a broken home and his son is a quarterback. So people just keep talking.
Exactly.
On the flip side, the MVP right now is Lamar Jackson. Or he should be. He should end up being. He was a single mother.
Because most boys come from single parent homes usually have more hunger.
I'm just saying, I'm using Lamar specifically because he's a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, Mahomes is mixed, but he's been the champion for the last few years. So people just be talking.
Well, but Mahomes come from a dual parent home, sis.
Well, right. Yeah, he does. But I'm saying, well, I was thinking of color. But he's mixed. You know, that had nothing to do with the point, which was Lamar, which I first mentioned. He didn't have. I just thought of him. He single mom. He said his mom is a superhero. Okay, you know. So back to Dion though. His kid
Right,
is
that's
a
go back to him. He's a whole quarterback, and he created a broken home. So why is his good enough to be a quarterback, but others aren't? That's the arrogance of Dion that I'm talking about. Because it's like you have a single mother. You create single mothers.
But aren't a majority of guys who play sports
And you put them in freaking as a quarterback. Like how? So yours is a better situation. Why is yours a better situation? Still a single mother or single parent. Like
my question is, like most guys that play in a sport, don't they usually come from single parent backgrounds and they're like this success story?
No.
Well, specifically, Hamp, I looked up that out of the how many quarterbacks there's 32 starting quarterbacks, 14 of them are black. So if you look at the stats, for the most part, out of the one or two from that stat, that 14, they do come from single family homes.
Who is it?
Want me to run down the list of them?
Yeah. Because I'm not sure what you guys are arguing or pointing out. I'm just
I'm
worrying
just
about the
pointing out
video.
the fact that if you have 14 starting quarterbacks that are black,
Right, Nick. Yeah, who is it?
I didn't look up the list. I just gave me the number.
Well, you said those 14 have single mothers?
No, I said out of the 14, what percentage of them, majority of them, come from single parent homes?
The quarterbacks?
Yeah.
Like
in the
who?
NFL.
No, like who? That's what I'm asking.
There's 14 black quarterbacks, starting quarterbacks.
Are you assuming that because they're black, they come
I'm
from
looking
single
at the
mothers?
numbers. I'm looking at the numbers.
No, listen to what I'm asking you. I asked you twice. Are you saying that those 14 men have come from single mothers?
I didn't say all of them, no. I'm saying that there
so
is.
Your assumption is then that there's 14 black, so that they come from single mothers? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying the majority of those black 14 quarterbacks come from
Okay.
single mother homes.
And you're saying that why? Why are you saying that? That's what I'm asking.
I watch the NFL, so I don't know if anybody else does, but I'll look up who they are and itemize them if you want me to do that. You want me to do that?
Yeah, well, I'm saying, look, because for instance, right, the two that Sis brought up, we understand Lamar, but that's not the same case for Patrick Mahomes, who I'm sure they're putting in that 14.
I said the majority. I didn't say all of them, but I'll look it up and I'll get you the actual people.
Wow. So I don't know who.
Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts. He is a father. Because now I want to run him down. I'm not saying you're wrong, but your assumption is worries me a little bit. You know.
Go ahead, Tay.
Dana, were you about to say something?
Yeah, but you can go first.
No, I was just gonna. Okay, so I don't know none of the people y'all talk about, but what I got from the video was the man was saying the quarterbacks are the leaders. Okay, he picked those specifically, and then the whatever the next one was the second best thing. So and then he said, well, all his defense, which are I guess the more aggressive ones, come from single mother homes. So I'm just that's what I picked up. I don't know, but
yeah, that's where these white men who are usually the head coaches put those boys. But if they sat down and taught them and recognize their abilities at times, I don't even think they even allow certain kids to try out at the quarterback position because it's already a shoe-in. There's a little white boy coming that's going to be the quarterback from what I could see in Little League, and that's where it starts. So they don't even program or feed into the young black boys to where they can even conceptualize that they can be quarterback from a young age, from what I could see.
Can I ask a question? Because I don't pretty much watch football. So when they're picking these athletes, is there something psychological that's easier to coach the ones that come from two-parent household versus the ones that do? Do they find that the ones from single-parent households are more likely to be the ones that have those scandals? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the reason for that? Like, the psychology in picking them?
Yeah.
How
So
do they perform? Yeah.
So that's what the video was kind of talking about. He was saying the offensive lineman, the quarterback, the discipline level is different, right? Because of the assignments, what they got to watch for and understand before the play starts. And that's why he said they want them to have a strong father figure also, because they're instantly more coachable. Because the level of mental understanding you need to be a quarterback, you know, to command a team and be a leader. That's what he was saying in terms of the psychology.
Do you think that women who have sons and they're single mothers of sons, do you think that when a guy is coaching their child or their child is in a sport and activity, do you think they're more likely to get involved on how they're talking or coaching the child or no?
The dads?
The mother.
Anecdotally, so I coach high school. They kind of do, but not in the same way. Like what they say doesn't matter, and you can kind of sit them down. Like, listen, this is 5A high school football. 10 of these kids are gonna play Division I football. Sit your ass down and peel them oranges, and that kind of usually where it stops at. In terms of that, and even what Sis is saying, she's speaking anecdotally because the conference in which I coached in, there's how many teams in the high school? 14. 13 of them have black quarterbacks. The whole school's black. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on where you at too. In terms of that. But what do you guys
to pro football? That's what it sounded like she was saying to me. She's right. If that's what she was talking about, was that what you were saying? In the
Dion is talking about high school. He's talking about college.
I was saying in general because I was trying to think of a man who would say that specifically. It has to be because the coaching aspect. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, is it the kid or is it the mother is like, don't be yelling at my baby, even though her son is grown? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the struggle as to why I would specifically X out those? Because my mind, when I'm not a man, I wouldn't discriminate. I would just look for how you play and how you show up. That assuming that because he comes from a single parent household, he's not worthy of the same opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I was trying to get him to tie it together, because for a black man who comes from this statistic to say that somebody took a chance on you, somebody took it, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, not to mention for a man from a single parent household, sometimes that ball is his only way out to freedom. You get what I'm saying? So to now hear public figures kind of shooting him down and they could be good, I just wanted to know the reason.
Well, so let's think about the mindset. Is the sentiment that kids that come from single mother-led households lack discipline?
Lack or like?
And that could be accurate. The father's not there. If the father's a disciplinarian, yes, it's more likely.
So that's what he was. Go ahead.
I guess the question is, does it matter if the father may not be in the home, but he's heavily involved? Does that make a difference?
The impact of the father makes a difference, right? He's. I think in that. Honestly, I hear what Luck's saying, but when he's talking, he's saying, "Here's what we look for. This type of demographic serves us better for this specific position. This demographic serves us better for this position because of the aggression, maybe because of the lack of discipline that you have to curtail, but they have more aggression for whatever the reasons are." He didn't go into like what's the attributes, but he was saying he trying to get it. As a defensive lineman, you got to be nasty as a defensive lineman. You know what I mean?
But what does he do with it? Because I want to know, what does he do with it too? Like, you get these boys supposedly that have more anger from single mother household, and you know they may not be as disciplined. I'm hoping, and has it been proven, that he actually is that father figure or that male role model to actually instill the discipline and structure into them, and not just use them for their brawn or anger, and then that's it. Because I think that's very important too. Don't just
sounds like he takes advantage of it, just like the white coaches have been doing for years. Sounds like he takes advantage of it as well, instead of redirecting it and correcting it.
I think if you in front of people to be judged, whether or not to be picked, I think you were very disciplined to even be in sports. You have to be disciplined to even get to something. So I'm sorry, I'm very analytical. How are we determining if a child is disciplined or not? Like, does anybody up here be a single mother of a son? And would you say your son is disciplined because you're the primary parent? Or like, how are we determining discipline?
Yes, I'll answer that question.
Okay.
Yes, he is very disciplined. But my situation is a little different because I was raised by a man. So,
Are you right? Are you actually right to answer then, Ro?
Are you what?
Are you actually the right? Wouldn't you be an outlier, right? Because you were raised by your father specifically.
Right. I was going to say that.
Not shooting you down, but just saying.
No, you're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm. So, they was kind of saying it like you lose that force, especially with a football-esque boy. You lose a little bit of that force with him. You know what I'm saying? That's what they was
basketball. So yeah, it's a little difficult, when you don't have that male presence. I can admit to that.
But I think that he was making. I'm sorry. It's okay. I think that I don't watch football, right? But the thing that stood out to me when he was talking about the quarterback specifically, he said those are the leaders of leaders, right? They lead. For me, that translates outside of football to just real life. Like we have all agreed that growing up or having a single parent household as opposed to a 2-parent household is not the most ideal. And I think that translates to dating. That translates to a lot of things. If I'm dating somebody, it's ideal for me to find somebody who comes from a 2-parent household. I'm gravitating toward them more than I am those that come from single parent households. We can talk about the crazies who come up here on the chat. And that's usually one of the first things that I say or that I ask. And I've said it a million times. You can always tell by the commentary, the ones who were raised by single women. And that's not a knock to single women, but you can just tell that there's an absence of a male presence. There's an absence of a father. And it definitely impacts the way that he moves, the way that he responds. So it's not just the discipline part of it. It's he knows how to be a man and how to be a leader. And a lot of men who come from these single parent households do not.
So so what do you guys think about this? Why were we so quick to bring race into it if Dion never did?
It's a good point. I didn't realize that honestly, now you say that, he didn't say anything about black. That I recall.
Maybe because we make up most of the statistics when they have these conversations. Maybe because he was black. Maybe because someone just said he come from a single. It's like you don't have to say it, but if you have somebody saying something from a polarizing standpoint, you're gonna fill in the blanks.
And we also make up the majority of that sport too, right?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yeah.
You mean you're talking about the NFL? He's talking about college.
NFL, college, or whatever.
The best players play. There's 117 college football teams. If you go to North Dakota State, that the majority of that team is white, right? But to the NFL game, 70. Because you got Wyoming. You got to think about. You got all these schools. You know what I'm saying? But to your point, not to cast it aside, the NFL is 70% black. I think it's 70% black.
But your point. The message around the NFL for years has been it's been white quarterbacks because they're smarter than blacks, and that's been the majority until I don't know, there might be somebody before McNabb, but I can't name them, but it was unheard of to see Michael Vick doing what he did. And then here comes the Superman guy in Charlotte, Cam Newton. So it's like become this phenomenon. It's like, oh, they are smart. Oh, they can use their legs, or they're using their legs because they're dumb, or I don't know. They always spin the narrative, but I think more blacks, should be given an opportunity early on.
Well, it's 14 black quarterbacks now. They put the stats in. Only 2 of them come from single mother households.
I think I'm just talking about blacks becoming quarterbacks.
No, I'm talking about what Ro was saying.
It's more than 2.
Who is it?
It's Dak Prescott, Lamar Jackson, Deshaun Watson, Geno Smith, Desmond Ryder, Justin Fields.
Geno Smith has a dad. See,
No.
Justin Fields.
No. They have dads, but they were single parent households.
No, see, now that's the problem, right? So do you know when Justin Justin Fields was on Netflix, his dad he was
got divorced.
But he was with his dad, signing day, lived with his dad the whole 9 yards. So don't cast his dad aside. That's unfair.
Okay, well I'm sorry, but again, it's still the majority. Him.
Even Dak Prescott. No. They have fathers. We talking about Lamar Jackson story.
Okay, so if you take out those two and the other two that I didn't list,
you got to take out Dak too.
I said take those two out plus the other two that I didn't list. It's still the majority out of the 14.
No, what I'm saying is your list is perverse. So you got Lamar and who else?
Lamar.
We're saying you eliminated the dad. Eliminate the dad. That's all.
I'm not eliminating the dad. You said I thought we was talking about single family households.
But they with their dads majority of the time, especially when you're somebody go to the NFL.
Is the statistics based that is he speaking about single parent households because the father's not around, period, or just when we're looking at statistics and they do surveys?
Yeah, because when he said it,
is a father in the house.
Yeah, so and when that clip, would you guys be fair to deduce that he was saying somebody like Lamar Jackson who don't got no dad around?
That's how I took it.
Because there's a lack of discipline as a whole. He's looking at for that person who's trying to get mama out the hood, trying to buy her a house, trying to get it. That's what Lamar would be. That's and we just assessing the video fairly. That's all. And so we can't cast aside these dads because they got a divorce.
No, that's what I thought, but I thought that I was wrong based on.
That's what I thought too.
I thought about that too. I definitely thought about that, but I personally think that he was trying to say single parent, like no dad around at all.
So, what is the basis of even just here today, just comprehending? I'm re-guessing all of our answers. Were we all on the same page when we talking about single parent household? We're saying we're in the house with your kid as a single woman, or are we saying he ain't there at all? Like he just disappeared? Bro, you're on mute.
That's a good question because I thought it was just
he's looking. He's okay. So
that's what I thought.
From a coaching standpoint, he's looking for the kid that is the stereotype. Okay, if their father's in the picture, that kid is being raised differently. Without the father, you start to fall into the stereotypes. So that's what he's looking for. He's looking for some of that anger, right? Some of that hurt that you can channel. And I never did that to a kid in terms of like you can't play D-line unless you didn't have a dad. But when I'm thinking about my kids, out of the 8 that I had, because there was probably 25 linemen, but only 8 could play for me because they had the heart to do it. The majority of them, were coming from like single moms, but their dads would come to the game, but you could tell they weren't, always involved. Like one of you had to channel them. You had to stay in touch with them. I was like a father figure to them for that reason, and they had that additional level of like tenacity. And then now here's the crazy part where I'm just being fair. There was one kid, I'm like, bro, you don't got a dad, huh? Because his mannerism was so off. But he was feminine, like a feminine mannerism. His wrist was always floppy and shit. I'm like, oh no, you got to go play O-line. You can't play for me. So he didn't have that tenaciousness, But just thinking through it, man. But what do you think about the mindset? You think he's being unfair to those children? Or do you think that he has a job to do?
He has a job to do. It's not his fault. You come from dysfunction.
I wouldn't say that, but it's fair given the mindset.
Taking advantage of the hurt and the pain Hemp just mentioned. That's what that is.
That's what that's my biggest concern. I just want to, if you're going to do that, let it be rehabilitative or something. Like, what are you? I just want to know. Make sure you're adding something onto, not just using that. And part of that too is, maybe they didn't have a dad present, but they still have the raw talent to be a quarterback, and don't disregard them so quickly. Like, at least give them a chance to even be in the running, because you can miss out on a great quarterback if you don't do that.
I don't know if I agree with that.
That's fine, but that's.
I'll just say this as a parent who
missed out on something because they don't have a dad and they really have the raw talent.
I think that in any job or any field, you have to put you have to put your players where you're supposed to. Even in a business,
that's what I said, you have to assess them. At least let them go into the running so they can.
They do assess them. So we'll even take Michael Vick for example.
Not in Little League. That's where it starts.
When my son played Little League, those boys had to play against each other, and if you couldn't defend, you're not going to be on the defensive line.
Right. Do you guys know what he was talking about? So he's talking about recruiting, right? So when he's recruiting kids, they're in high school. He's a college coach. He's saying, I have 25 Division I full-time scholarships. I have to use these strategically to build the best team. Who do I want to allocate these scholarships to? You have 50 states plus Canada. How many kids is that? So when you are scouting, can you get to everybody? So then you have to create criteria based on what you deem to get the best results. And so when he's looking for these kids, he say, okay, what's your family structure? I'm going to go here. I'm going to go there. Because these kids are also being recruited by 100 other teams.
But along with that too, though, he's watching them play though too. Like he's not just picking their family structure; he's also watching them actively play at games that they're actually participating.
Yeah, I'm not negating that, but they're all good, right? And then the difference between 1 and 5 might be minor, but between 1 and 20, I mean, there's a drastic drop off. You know what I'm saying? So if you're trying to get the top 5 and you need to pick who to pursue and really put your money into, there's other factors that you have to weigh.
So it wouldn't.
You pick the kid that's hurt and possibly heartbroken and carrying around pain. That's who you pick.
Well, just think about an erratic. So, sis, with that, right? Do you want an erratic quarterback that's angry, frustrated, can't maintain himself? Right? Because channeling anger for a defensive lineman, for you guys that don't play football, it's all smash and grab, right? So you get super angry and upset on a play, you can let that anger and frustration out right then, right now. The quarterback can't do that. Mm-hmm. You have to stay in control. You have to orchestrate an offense that has 10 other men depending on you. That's why that mindset is important. Go ahead.
Wouldn't you agree that college football is a different level than NFL? So that quarterback's going to be retrained anyway?
Sis, they're paying college coaches $6 million and $10 million. You got to win right now. You got to remember, there's kids last year that played college football that made over $2 million.
Yeah, because of those deals and things. Okay, from high school to college, but aren't they just being retrained, reprogrammed to the speed of the college versus the NFL? Aren't they being retrained and reprogrammed anyway? So why can't you teach a child? This makes me feel disgusted. Why can't you train up and teach a child to control that and be a Michael Vick and Lamar Jackson? This makes me
they don't have time for that.
What this is saying, I'm trying to think.
They got time for that, bro.
If you
they don't
daily. It's no.
They got time for that.
No, they don't. It's just no different than they don't. It's no different than any other organization.
They do, because I see it.
Hires people.
They do.
By the time they get to college, they need to already be ready. It's no different than these kids applying for schools and they're in the top 3% of their class, and a college that's a top rated college don't take the child.
So why do you think I started at Little League? You introduce a kid to something and you train him up once you assess him appropriately and see what talent he might have. That's why I started with Little League. Then you won't have to.
You're right. That's what we're saying.
That's why I started at Little League.
Right. It starts at Little League. It starts at Little League. And by time, if they not consistent with that position that they're playing, and by time they get to high school and there are recruiters out there, if they not playing up to par, they're not going to be accepted into the college.
So can a single mother? I'm trying to ask. Can a single mother keep her son, her little boy, under a coach? And by the time he gets there, he could be good. Because even if that's the case, he still wouldn't qualify, right? Because he didn't have a father.
What are you talking about?
The point is, sorting happens and they're being sorted. So I think that's what we're missing.
Yeah, I can't understand what you're saying. What are you saying? A mother, that just bringing them.
thing is, if you want your child to be in a sport, because we're talking about the discipline factor and a male figure not being there. So if a woman has her son under a coach, coaching her son from the whole time, I'm asking, is he still not considered qualified because he didn't have an actual father, even though a male was there to give him discipline? What if a single mother has a boy and she wants her the father could have been whatever, or I'm just going to say a fatherless child. If a mother has a son, what is she to do? Because we can avoid him being effeminate. You know what I'm saying? So he has to get a man. So I'm thinking once he gets to that stage, and I'm working my ass off, I'm probably better than the one with 2-parent households, but I'm not considered because my biological father wasn't there. I was under a coach. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's his sorting process, though. You gotta respect.
No, but that's a good question. That's actually a good question.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. What you gonna say, Tay? I want to hear Tay say something.
I get the points, and I'm following y'all, but the point is, at every level, there's a sorting process, and that's his sorting process. So no matter when that coach started teaching him, if he got all the way to that level and he did not come from a dual family home, that man's he's not looking. It doesn't disqualify him. Doesn't negate his hard work. He sorted out. He sorted out. He doesn't get a chance. He don't even look at the resume. The resume's in the trash.
Yeah, and see, I don't agree with him doing that.
That's how he sorted.
The reason why I don't agree with him doing that is because when they think back to what to Lucky's point, and we were saying it, when you have a 2-parent household, the mother can still run the household over the dad. So it's still a 2-parent household like he's looking for, but the mom may be running it. So he's automatically disqualified.
You know what? I want to apologize. Y'all don't understand this whatsoever. So I want to humbly apologize to you guys for thinking that you would understand recruiting and mindset and discipline and the dad sucks. So now he got the wrong quarterback. Like I'm sorry. Like that. Hey, Hamp, hold this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. It was a good conversation. Don't do that.
Sorry, Dion.
Let's choose based on the talent, basically.
Yeah.
No, it's hard, but
let's
Snuggles with the $2. It's okay, sis. Snuggles with the $2. Drop the link so people can talk to you all. Be loved with the $2 says God was a single father. Think about it. Oh my God. Sean Brewer with the $2 says greatest gift to give your child is a good father. Sway with the $2 says, LOL. He's in his son's life and he's a Hall of Fame cornerback. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says Dion was with his boy's mom from 1999 to 2015. His sons were born in 2000 to 2002, so they know what a 2-parent home looks like. Just loud and wrong, laughing my ass off. Love C with the $5 says what? That's the point. With the father in the home, there are most likely fundamentals of discipline and coaching are taught by the father in everyday life. RNC with the $5 says, you can tell a feminine woman on the panel don't even know football. The masculine women watch football. Good job, Tay and Lucky. Go ahead. Ashton Wing with the $5 says, the kids in 2-parent household can maintain the game the kids in 2-parent household can maintain the game. Single mother kids are a menace, so they put them on the defense. They use black boys as slaves. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says E from DC brought up a good point, which proves so much and shows y'all know who the single mother queens are. Prime didn't mention race at all. Check me. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, can we shame the single mothers? Bullshit. Mid 2024. No other race celebrates this bullshit. We actually giving them awards more dysfunction. Sad as fuck. Harambe Jack was popping with the $5 says, I'm one of the crazies from the chat who came from a single mother. Ellipsis. I'm here to say 100% authenticity. Lucky can get it. No homo. The standard RLC with the $10 says, I think Dana is a bit stuck in the past. The black QB stigma was gone before Vicky McNabb, Cunningham, and Cordell Stewart. And many teams want more athletic QBs. NLMB Jr. was popping with the $5 says, black women don't give a damn if you have your shit together until after they have baggage or kids. That's the problem. Standard RLC meant he meant sis, no doubt. Jay Gray with the $10 says, floppy wrist hand. No, yeah, man. That's a telltale. Harambe Jack with the $5 says, single mothers are the devil. Good grief. Single mother households are the devil. Single mother raised males are the devil. Everything's the devil to your mama. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, see, they think single mother titles goes to women even if the dad's around doing his job. Y'all are just a mother that's not married, single. D Savage, gentleman with the 6 Canadian, was popping. Hamp looked like he played first base for his company softball team. No, man. See, this Pals with the $5 says, can the ladies explain the logic for the increase of women having babies and marrying men that are still incarcerated? Please don't say I don't know. What? That's nuts. Still low key 21 with the $10 says, we have innate strength derived from upbringing. I don't think there's anything wrong with someone recognizing it and utilizing it for a purpose. That's probably the best type of leadership. Sway with the $2 says, LOL, sis, what school did Lamar play at? I know she don't know. The ball 5,000 with the 2. Sis, do you know what school you played at?
No, I just know he's MVP.
The bet with the 5,000 with the $2 says, single mothers pimp out their son husbands. Damn. Sway with the $2 says, LOL, I know the ladies didn't watch Lamar's high school highlights. Harambe Jack with the $10 says, water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks. Shout out to my water boy, Bobby, the real MVP. A single mom raised man done right. Football is also the devil. Fatherless boys are cannon fodder. Damn. Ashton with the $5 says, Roe using that I, quote unquote, used to have a husband with football logic and told sis her son gonna be on defensive line. LOL. My funeral Saturday.
What?
Yeah, y'all don't know no damn football. Musically inclined with the $5 says, y'all forget by the time they in college, they have the position they are good at, they've been playing that well enough for the scholarship. Yeah. Mark with the $10 says, those traits are demonstrated throughout our tryouts. Most coaches can tell who is mama raised. He's not exploiting their hurts. He's providing a way to channel. Since your team would breed losers. Reese was popping with the $2 says, is Lucky qualified? Wasn't all her relationships studs? Wow. Hey man, my name is Bennett, man. We ain't talking about that shit today. Ain't that right, Nay? But that's actually interesting. The last thing I wanted to ask you guys about is the sentiment that niggas ain't choosing baby mamas. Damn. Wow. But shout out to Fatty. I think Cheeky might have said it too. They say this is cap. They saying women with children is getting chosen. And niggas ain't skipping those steps. Marry and the whole 9 yards. So we're gonna speak anecdotally. Have y'all seen a downtick in men trying to approach you because you got a kid?
No issues.
In my 20s or now?
Now 20s. Have you ever been like, oh, you got a kid? I'm only here to plug. I ain't wifing you.
Right after I had him, a year or two. No, it was all love. No, it was good.
They was ready to be married.
We were good. I wasn't really. I don't know. Like these conversations weren't happening. I don't know. I don't even think my mom ever even said we'll get married. You know, I don't remember this much conversation. This is like new in terms of the amount of conversation behind going to get married and doing everything with intention. So, but nah, we were good. I just didn't pick one. Stick with it. I didn't.
So, are you saying that you could have easily gotten married after the kid?
Absolutely.
How many niggas you think?
I mean, what do you mean? How many?
Like, how many cats would have married you if you wanted them to?
It was enough.
How many rings did you turn down?
How many rings did I take? 3.
Damn. After the kid?
2 before, 1 after.
Damn. His dad?
No, no, we was beefing. We was always beefing. But I could probably still marry him to this day. So
damn. Jesus. Right. Damn. So sis said it. So sis, when you hear niggas ain't checking for baby moms, you saying it's cap and it's more than just for cheeks?
if there's a baby mom out there who's in shape, she's good. She's good.
Yeah. They don't care?
Nah, I don't see it. I don't see them caring too much.
They don't care. I agree. They don't care.
They don't care about what? Wifing or smashing?
No, they don't care about wife and a single mom.
Yeah.
They don't care about taking a single mom serious and personal. They don't care about that. They're gonna take her serious and personal. You're not really getting married like that anyway, so I'm not gonna take that out. But they'll take her serious and personal, not just smash.
Word? You seen it?
Word. Yeah, I've seen it.
You see it happening in real time?
Yep.
Okay.
He over there on the couch, ain't he? Nah.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Do you see men without kids pursuing single mom, or do you see downticking that?
I think there's that.
Men with no kids pursuing single moms. Anecdotally, I know several people that have done that. Now, wide range, I still don't see a problem with it. And I'll say this too, and this is probably more than you would think. A lot of my friends, their mothers had them before they were married to their current husbands, and they married them and had additional kids with them. This is in the 70s, in the 80s. So it's not like this is a brand new thing. Like men, they're wifing women, single moms. Like it's
We're
not.
talking about now though, while you outside. We ain't talking about the old niggas. We know the old niggas did a lot of shit wrong.
But even now, I just told you, I don't see a problem with men that don't have any kids wifing. I know anecdotally too. Someone close to me wifed up a chick that had a baby. Wifed her.
Well, yeah. It's a strike. It could be a strike for many. But there's single women that are single. I mean, there's single with no kids that are single.
What I'm asking is the undesirable tag that has been put on women single mothers in terms of men not pursuing them, not wanting to wife them. You know, we hear it all the time. I swear it might have been Fatty who called it out first. Like, yo, no, niggas fuck with single moms, but niggas is like, no, we don't. And if she heard, go ahead, Nate.
I'm sorry. I think they do. I think they still will mess with you. But to your point of wifing, I don't really think that they're like wifing like that. They have no problem smashing. Like that's a given. But to say they're gonna wife you, I don't think in droves. Maybe in the past, but like now, I don't necessarily see that. And I think that if they are wifing you, to your point, I'm thinking the same thing, Imp. If they already have kids, then say, okay, I got kids, you got kids, then it's a little bit easier. It's like you can put up with my bullshit, and I guess I can put up with yours. I think that happens, yes.
Yeah. What you think? Lucky? You agree with that?
Yeah, I was gonna say that I think people with children should date people with children, but I will say I think fatherless homes, mothers are always more the target because we're more vulnerable. So most of the time, they know what to say, they know what you're looking for. So I think we have this reputation that we're easier type of thing. But just from my personal experience, I can't tell the difference of the amount of men that would approach me before or after.
Oof.
And they had kids before, and some didn't have kids. They got kids now. I mean, and if you like men of a certain age, most of them niggas got kids.
Damn. Dana, Tay, y'all got any friends that got kids? You see them not getting prosed and chosen, or are they outside?
No, they definitely outside. They definitely getting chose for real. I feel
some
like
Huggy Bear shit?
No, like on some I would wife you type shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Huggy Bear.
Yeah. Well, okay. Whatever.
I
feel like after a certain age, especially, it's just kind of what comes with the program. Like you just expect to meet people that have kids, or after a certain age, you expect to meet people in your dating pool that are divorced. It's just what comes with the territory. So it's just not as taboo as it would have been, if you were younger. So they outside, they getting wife, they don't have
I think it depends how many kids too. Just wanted to add that.
Yeah, no, they definitely getting wifed. I've seen it time and time again. My mother, when she remarried, she had kids, he had kids. So I think it's the older you get, the less it matters.
Just for clarification, are we saying wife as in marriage or wife as in long-term relationships? Because I'm talking about wife in marriage.
I'm talking about both relationship. Like he taking her personal, he kissing her on the lips and shit like that.
Everything.
Yeah, a little bit of both. Okay.
Yeah, ain't nobody kissing. That shit's.
That means
if you kissing,
you ain't kissing.
huh?
You ain't kissing.
Oh, I had sex with way more women than I kissed for sure. Y'all be kissing everybody?
No,
I don't sex everybody, so no.
No wonder why. No wonder why the STD rate look all crazy for y'all. Y'all be kissing.
No, I don't sex everybody. So of course,
Stop.
Shut up.
Stop before I start talking.
Nigga, shut.
They don't kiss you on the lips. They don't kiss you on the lips, but they definitely will eat you out. Just me.
On the other set of lips.
Right.
You ain't lie about that, Lucky.
So what?
And y'all running it like.
Cause sir, let me start talking because I know you was doing it.
Damn, you used to kiss all my friends.
Ooh.
Yo, sis be fucking. Yo, sis.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm like, where's such a
Oh man, let me read this. So let me get this straight. So when y'all see it in these YouTube streets, is it cap? Are single women, are baby mommies not that they having sex, but they getting chosen too?
Yes,
they absolutely are.
So when everybody be saying it, why y'all ain't called cap before?
Because they don't listen, just like them old heads don't listen to the Gen Z females. They have to clarify for them.
I ain't coming back.
And I don't got no kids, so it don't apply. So
all right.
God damn, man. I gotta drop the link. Let me drop this. I've been doing a decent job, man. Let me read these super chats real quick.
Good hand, right? Say it again.
Huh?
You've been doing good. You said, say it again.
Yeah, y'all doing a very, very decent job, man. I just always assess that single mother thing, and then when I'm looking at it, my friends, which they come from like a demographic of sorts, like at home. They never I never heard that shit until I got a little bit older to sis point. Like was niggas curving women with a kid? Because I guess maybe it was like almost like a given.
Now I hear I've heard men state that even before I had a kid, that they found that once a woman had a child, she was more responsible or mature. Depending on the age, like they'll say certain age range, she still got her life. You know what I'm saying? She's not really sitting down when it comes to that. And then the issue would be attachment to the kid, baby daddy issues, all of the above. But typically, I know men that prefer women with children.
Yeah, I mean, Rush was popping with a $5. Says, "Peace, King. If a dude playing cleanup, he a sucker. Stay sucker free is the campaign." Snuggles with the $5. In your culture, do most of the men have women to pick from who does not have children? Yes or no? And please explain. Well, TJ made this point. Shout out to Bravado. He's like, what is the percentage of black women that have kids? Is it upwards of 70% or something like that, including the married ones? So with that said, to Snuggles' question, TJ said, yo, if you want a black woman, you got to settle in with the fact that she may have a kid. Jay Miller with the $5 says, what's the caliber of men marrying these single mothers? Just curious. And what's crazy? Like Wasn't Puffy was fuck? Does that girl Carisha have a kid?
Yeah, she has two.
And then I seen Holly Berry bounce from nigga to nigga, and then what's the other heifer with the baldy? Oh,
Amber Rose.
Did she get married again, or no? That's just me.
No.
I don't know. All right, well, they put
I think you also have to say the women you picked are also very pretty. So I think depending on how you look or how problematic you are, I think that men give grace depending on the situation, and if you don't have no badass kids.
Yeah, but look, I think the first what you just put on it was the sauce, though. Niggas talk that shit until you come out looking amazing.
Y'all know who Joy Chavez is?
That's Bow Wow's baby mama.
The dancer. Yeah. I don't think women care at all, and I don't think she got to lower her standards to these talking points. She probably knows Lauren London, exactly.
Damn. Oh yeah, Nipsey did those Wayne's kids, right?
Only one is
one.
Oh, I don't know. When niggas want to follow behind Wayne, though, I guess I don't know. Yeah. Ashton Wayne with the $2 says, sis said, "Hey Ashton, why ain't you sleep yet? You know your asthma kicking."
Finish reading it, Ham. I want to hear what they had to say. Finish reading
your daddy to finish reading it. See, the styles with the $5. Can the ladies explain where are all these marriages for black women with kids when the marriage rate is below 26%? Men will pick non-moms first. Harambe Jack, Tay said, prove it. Harambe Jack with the $5 says, men who date and marry single moms are equivalent of beta men pretending to be male feminists to get the cheeks. Single moms are a niche. Damn. These niggas. Hell, man. Hold on, let me get Ro out the way.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Harambe Jack with the 50 ball. He says, we keep saying women are smarter than men.
Damn.
Multiple baby daddies.
Damn.
Long eyelashes.
Damn.
Long fingernails.
Damn.
Huge debt. Ever consider women do these on purpose consider women do these on purpose to deter good men from approaching them? These signifiers only attract a certain type of pookie.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn.
Can I just say something just to the where you being the man and the men that may call in or what have you? Why do y'all sleep with women that y'all give validation to that you do not deem worthy? Because I can see this. Y'all sleep with women that have eyelashes and all of that. So if we understand that women today, this whole liberation movement is about us feeling validated. The reason why a woman could say, I get niggas or quicker to leave relationship is because her reason for thinking she has options, right? Or whatever the case may be. So my thing is, why do men entertain women if they want the culture to die? You know what I'm saying? Like, only entertain women that you want to promote or put out front. Why do you entertain women or make women feel worthy or appear sexually or giving them attention, your resources and all of that? Because just the conversation y'all had earlier, a lot of women y'all named were single mothers. They represent thought, culture and all of that. But when we're talking about a topic, y'all bash the single mother, which I'm not against because it's not something that should be promoted. But my thing is, why do y'all entertain women in ways that make us think that it's worthy if y'all don't think that those women should be out front or they should be shamed?
Okay, well, I'll bring the fellas up and I'll answer. Look, they put a vagina on this lamppost outside my house. Niggas been out there all week.
We need the men to explain that here.
It's strictly for pussy love. You know that. Niggas trying to nut.
That, but I also know that if typically if we hear women talking and they promoting it, it's kind of like women feel like when they say that I get men, it's only because of sex or I got options. They're not talking about men that want marriage. So my thing is, if men understand that women get to say this or champion this behavior because they lay with them, why don't they turn the women down that perpetuate that behavior, or just be honest?
Before I let the brothers in, here's the last thing I'll say. I learned that, Lucky, last week I learned that 40 bodies for a 35-year-old man is a lot of bodies. So it's, huh?
I said that is.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought that was like he might as well go jerk off. He bet he'd have more luck. So then I realized that a man's average bodies is 8 bodies at that age. So the truth of what you're asking is it's a small percentage of men that you need to have this conversation with. The
Or
majority of
Or most of the men, because we could say that. So most of the men in these conversations lying when they talking about they just smashing women. They're not.
No, that's what I'm saying. Niggas is lying like a motherfucker. That's what what I'm saying.
Scratch
When
the
they
question.
told me 40 was a lot, I couldn't, but I'm like, that's not a lot. I didn't think it was a lot at all. I had a whole
You're lying if y'all want to have honest conversations, because somebody who does not, I'm listening to abundance of men talk about we be smashing women, we don't like y'all lashes, we don't like this, why y'all do that? But y'all keep entertaining them, y'all exalt them, they on y'all woman crush.
Lucky. Listen to me.
Okay.
Sis, hush. You only need to be talking to your point, Luck. It's only like 18% of men even getting cheeks. So you're right. Them niggas need to go ahead and shut the fuck up. But also what I'm saying is this is not the male problem. It's a small percentage of men. I think those dopamine hits also happen when we liking y'all pictures and shit. Like you said, with the likes and the BBLs, niggas are still double tapping, but she gets the same dopamine hit that she, you know what I mean? Without even getting approached. So you might, maybe we can argue that point in terms of niggas acting like they don't like lashes, but every time a bitch got a BBL, niggas is hitting double tapping this shit.
I can see that, and then scratch the question.
You know what I'm saying? Sis, what you trying to say?
I said it. They just want the cheeks.
Oh, all right. Thanks, sis.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Georgia boy, what's popping? Mr. Fantastic, what up? Georgia boy, you was up first. What's good?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? Hello, ladies. How y'all doing?
Yeah, man, they be all right.
Man.
This is question, comments, or smoke.
No, I don't really have any smoke, man. I wanted to just come up when y'all was talking about the whole Dion thing, man, and the single mother kids, you know what I'm saying, that play sports. Excuse the noise, man. I got a Rottweiler, man. He's making noise, my dog. But I coach also hemp, and I do more of the basketball. And I will be honest, man, like it's really the kids who have single mothers. If we're going to stereotype it, I will agree, man. They be more dogs. And when I say dogs, they're typically tougher. They got more drive. They're more gritty. And, you probably wouldn't think that. You would think them being raised by just their mother, that they'll be soft and feminine. But nah, man, it's like the opposite, man. A lot of times the kids that come from the 2-parent households, those are the little soft, crybaby ass kids, if we're going to be honest. The kids that's come from single mothers, like with this basketball shit, they be the dogs. Those are the tough ones. So I kind of understand where Dion was coming from, man. So it's kind of like, I get what he was saying. It's kind of messed up, but those single parent kids, they be those, especially in the basketball world. Basketball is more prevalent than the football. I wish I would have changed. There's a lot of single parents with the basketball thing. It's kind of dying down, but another thing we have to realize, and you guys kind of addressed it towards the end, is, just because you're not married, that don't mean the dad isn't around, because a lot of times these dads do be around. They just don't live in the home with them. So a lot of times you hear these guys telling these stories about, my mom raised me, but the dad was around. But I will say that the kids who come from single parents, they have a little more grit. They are a little tougher than the guys that come from 2-parent households. Kids from 2-parent households, they'll quit. They don't have no drive, especially these new kids.
Nah, I didn't say tougher. I'm talking about that anger from that thing that's missing. There's a void. But I don't think they're tougher, though. You think they're tougher?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I do. And that's football, too. Yeah, they're tough. They're tougher.
I see a different level of discipline in them. I see the anger that you have to channel, right? There's missing something. They're not as disciplined. But the boys that got their daddy, they're sure. They're more sure of themselves. Like they'll go get it the same way.
Hey, we got to be honest, though. Let's be real, though. Just because these guys have their daddy, you got to admit, some of these dudes' daddies are soft as fuck, too. So they're not going to be tough.
But I don't deal in some. So
Well,
the stats will show that you have your dad, you have more structure and discipline.
oh, no, I agree with that. No, I'm not arguing. That's true. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got pussy ass niggas everywhere, but no
Yeah.
matter what they come from. But I'm just saying, like, that dad can instill that shit in you. You know what I'm saying? And then you know what leadership looks like if your dad has been a good leader too.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, they are more structured, though. I do agree with that, though. I can't argue with that.
Interesting.
And as far as like the last topic I was talking about when I first got up here, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of agree with the lucky girl. Like, I think people with kids should date people with kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that level too. Like, if you're a man and you don't have any kids, I do think you're crazy dating a woman who have kids. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? I think if you got kids already, but the crazy thing about this space, you got niggas with kids talking about they don't want single mothers. That's crazy to me. Though.
Yeah,
Like I'm married, but if I was to get a divorce, like I can't say I won't want nobody with don't have any kids because I have 2 kids. That'd be crazy. I probably prefer a woman who has kids because I'm not giving you no more. So it's best that you already have some, I have some, and we do the blended family thing.
I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, I'll not do it. I don't give a fuck. I got 10 kids, nigga. I'll be by myself. Fuck them kids, bro. Nope.
I agree. I'm not having no more kids neither, bro.
And I ain't, nigga. She got them crumb snatchers running around. Fuck that, bro. I'm not eating oodles and noodles every night because you got kids. Fuck that shit.
Not all single mothers have oodles and noodles.
Yes, they do.
I had good food when I was raising my son.
Yeah, and you had oodles and noodles, my nigga. Stop.
I never.
Everybody got oodles and noodles, weirdo.
I ain't talking about everybody, asshole. I'm talking about the single mothers.
My kids don't like it.
They got them stamps, Ham. They got an unfair advantage, man. They got
We
them
don't
stamps.
have them stamps.
They don't even get food stamps, sir. Maybe you was on stamps.
Yeah, on that.
Shit,
I wish I
was
could.
on some stamps. No, I ain't
I
never
wish
been
I
on
You
had
got-
them.
You gotta be pretty poor to get food stamps, bro. You gotta
You
be
do.
real poor to get food stamps.
No, you don't. No, you don't, brother. I just looked it up 2 days ago. You can make
How much you gotta make?
Make $30,000. You got 2 kids. You qualify for stamps, brother.
Yeah.
Who's making $30,000 out here, bro? That's like $16 an hour, bro.
Bro,
Who's making that?
The average income is 40 G's.
The
If you
majority
got
of
2
women
kids
are.
with 30,000, you're in poverty.
No, you're
Yep,
not.
I was that.
You are. That's why you qualify. There's a certain. I understand that it ranges from state to state, but you have to. Once you exceed your household income exceeds a certain amount, you don't qualify. That's how any government thing is set up.
I really don't want to rabbit hole on food stamps. I know y'all all expert on food stamps. Please. I know. Who? I didn't bring up no food stamps.
No.
Okay. He just please just fuck the food stamps for a second.
Please
Please.
let's go off of this.
Please.
Food stamps. We can buy some shrimp and crabs tomorrow.
What the hell she talking?
Hey, I'm one. Hey, well, you know how it go. 2 for
What's
1,
up,
baby.
Mr.
Holla at me.
Fantastic?
Brother.
You got question, comment, or smoke?
Hey, you the only one out here, man, with the wrong in the motherfucker. Shout to Coach Prime, baby. Shout to Coach Prime, man. You feel me?
Like that. Shit like that.
Nah, man. You know I got smoke, man. Listen. Listen, man. Again, single mothers, they're the cause and the start of a lot of the issues and problems with our situation. And the fact of the matter that they have not gotten any smoke, they've not gotten any criticism, they've not gotten any of the blame for as to how and why things have gotten so worse, is a big part of the problem.
Brother.
So, women running things for forever, how long, and raising these sons with leadership, but having kids with non-leaders, and then not finding suitable leaders for their sons to have as mentors or to learn from and to emulate, are a major again reason and problem as to why the men are the way they are. Because again, these women are choosing to have kids with the wrong dudes.
Damn.
Now again, hey, your vagina is your vagina. Unfortunately, it's a lot of poor vagina managers out here. Now, to Lucky's point,
are you dating them though? Because you used to have multiple women.
I was about to say, Mr. Fantastic, was your mother a single parent?
No, she wasn't.
So you
I'm
raised
40.
You were
I'm
raised
40.
I said, was your mother a single parent?
I said I'm 40. No, she was not.
Okay, so you have both your parents in your household?
Yeah, up until they got divorced, yes.
And you have children, correct?
Yes, I do.
By your wife that you selectively divorced?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And I got twins by a baby mama that stole my sperm.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Any more details needed?
No, I do. I got some. My turn next.
Sure.
So you said that you aren't getting married ever again, right? And you talk about, we don't need to smoke him here. I got questions for him. I ain't trying to fight. It's too late. You have girlfriends that you're just dating, and do they subscribe to the poor puss management because they're with the dude that's not intentional with them?
No, because their
Stuttering.
pussies in great hand. Their pussies in great hands. You know what I'm saying? First off, and then secondly, they're not gonna get pregnant. So
But
no.
it's poor management because you're not
Poor
intentional.
pussy management. Poor pussy management is having children with ain't shit niggas.
Well, you left your wife. What do you think you are?
She's a single mother now.
Hold on, Miss Sophia. Let's not do this. I left my wife for a very calculated and smart reason. Okay.
What was it?
I've explained it time and time again. You damn.
Hold
on. Whoa. So hold on. Wait. Okay. So hold on.
I didn't know you're divorced.
Now, love, you divorced, right?
I am.
Oh, Ro, you divorced too?
I am.
Not deflect. I asked
okay,
you.
So what's the fucking point?
I
you
gave
left
my
your
reason.
husband. You left your husband.
But
You see how dumb that
again,
sounds?
if you're talking about poor management of the pussy, you left your whole family.
No, I didn't leave.
How is that
hold
not
on.
management?
Now I'm glad you're saying that. Now listen, I'm glad you're saying that. I didn't leave my whole family. I divorced my wife.
You
See,
left
that's
your
the
family.
that's the poor comprehension and poor
that's
intellectual
not comprehension.
poor
You
comprehension.
made a decision to get married,
That is
and
the
then you
poor
made a decision
comprehension.
to leave her when it was for whatever good reason you decided as the man.
Yeah.
You broke your household up. So how
Okay,
is that?
and so did
how is
you.
that not mismanagement?
It's not mismanagement. Are you still with your husband?
No, but I initiated.
Okay, then. So how are you gonna preach to me about the same shit you did?
No, that is different.
No, how's it different? You divorced, I'm divorced.
You're the man, remember?
Exactly.
So you're the leader of the household. So why you going wait now before you go and criticize the men for making these women making poor decisions and choosing the men that don't know how to manage the pussy? You left a household and left a woman with children for somebody else.
No. Again.
Yes.
No, how you gonna keep? No, again.
That is what you did, though.
That's not what I did. I divorced my wife. I didn't abandon my child.
You created a co-parent household. As the man, you mismanaged your household, sir.
I didn't mismanage
You're the lead
anything.
of the household. So if you
yes,
left,
and I still am. My house, my household. I'm still the head of my household.
You left your wife and your family.
No,
you
I left my wife.
Because
I
you
left my wife
by leaving it. You abandoned it.
So again, what did you do?
I left, but I'm the wife.
Oh,
I left. You're
okay.
the man. You're
So
the
it's different.
husband. So why
So it's
you
different.
won't criticize women?
Did
for
you leave for good reason?
men?
What was your reasoning, Ro? Why did
I
you
already
leave?
gave my reasoning. I was not raised to be a wife, so I can.
So you had poor pussy from the jump.
I may have, but I
You
sure
did. Thank you. Okay, well we got to say. So it's no need of you talking to me.
It doesn't even matter.
It does matter. You just admitted to what Fantastic was right. You had poor pussy from the jump.
But
So that's why you got to get up out of there.
He won't complain. Okay.
Obviously he did. He left you.
You as the man, you go and you criticize single women for making mistakes and choosing a man who you said mismanaged the pussy.
No, you, the man don't mismanage. See, you're not even listening. Hold on. You're
I
not
don't
even
have to
listening.
listen to
The man
bullshit
can't
because you left
mismanage
the
the
household.
pussy.
You
Only
the
the
man.
woman can.
You
The man can't
you the
mismanage
lead.
no pussy. The woman can.
You the man, you the lead. You left your house.
I don't have no pussy.
All right.
I got a question.
I don't
question.
have no pussy though. How am I
I got a
mismanage
question.
something I don't have?
I got a question, Fantastic. Is it fair if one of the women said that your ex-wife mismanaged her pussy?
No, it's
Would
not.
that be fair? Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
It wouldn't be fair because you know what?
Okay.
You know what she did? You know what she did? She got married. She had a child in that marriage, and the marriage just didn't work out. She didn't find.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. And she got married to a very fucking tall, handsome, and chocolate, fantastic ass nigga that had his shit together.
Allegedly.
You know what I'm saying? That had his shit together and helped elevate her life as well as mine. So no, she was not a poor pussy manager at all.
Can I just ask for clarity? Are we, Mr. Fantastic? Just for clarity, Mr. Fantastic, just because I hear both sides. Are you stating that because once a man gets married, he is no longer an ain't shit nigga, and if he's not married, that means that he ain't shit? You get what I'm saying? Because you said she married you, and their point is saying you left. So if you still left like the dude that they didn't marry, like what's the outcome if she still left with the baby?
Again, no, I'm talking about the quality of a man. I'm talking about me, my personal reputation and my personal accomplishments and the way that I actually was when I was married to my wife.
Gotcha.
I ain't got no side kids. Hold on.
The man
Let me
left.
hold on. Hold
That
on.
makes sense. Fantastic.
What do you mean? How do I make sense, sis?
How are you a good man? You left her. That doesn't
Sis.
make sense.
Oh, so let me.
And then you got a baby mama and a set of twins.
Yes, I want to ask about. That's my
Are
question.
you qualified?
Which
to be
we
talking
doing? All right, so what are we doing,
What?
sis? So what are we answering first?
We doing both.
The
at
baby
same
mama
time.
Okay,
with
so both of them. So again, and don't forget, she stole my sperm. So make sure you put it in there with them twins.
She
But
didn't
anyway,
steal it. You
hold
put
on.
it up
Yes,
in
she
there.
did. No, she did. But we'll get to that. I'll tell this story again for you guys that don't know. So again, no, Lucky's question. Lucky, I'm not saying that just because you're married don't make you an ain't shit nigga. No, again, I told you I'm talking about me. My reputation, me as a man, my caliber of man. Okay. So first and foremost, she was picked by the right man, a good man, somebody that's got their shit together. Unlike a chick that goes out here and fucks a nigga that ain't got no job. He don't got nothing shit going on with his life. He been to jail I don't know how many times. He got 3, 4, 5 baby mamas already. They all of them ain't shit. So that would be an ain't shit nigga. Now, leaving a relationship, which again, the majority of people do in life, I've had this conversation time and time again, most relationships fail, okay? Most relationships fail, be they intimate, be they just, platonic or whatever. Most relationships do not last a lifetime. So saying that a person is ain't shit because a relationship simply didn't work and all a marriage is a licensed relationship is kind of asinine and childish. Especially when we have hold on. I have a divorcee up on top. I have at least two divorcees on the panel. Okay, so does that automatically make you an ain't shit motherfucking woman because you got divorced?
Actually, no, it doesn't. What I'm saying.
All right, then. So why would it apply to the man?
To you is for you to sit up and criticize single mothers for making a mistake of choosing somebody, and then you sat up here in the same breath and said you left your wife and still haven't given a valid reason. As the lead of the household, you emptied and broke up a home. As the lead.
right,
Again,
let him break it down. It's fantastic. Can you answer that? You left. Is there anything you could divulge as to why you left and why?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. So I just retired from the military. Once you hit the 10-year mark, it puts you as being capable of losing half your pension for life. Okay, me and my wife were having fucking differences, difficulties, and she threatened me with taking half of my pension. So what do? If you're going to threaten me, I'm not going to wait for you to motherfucking get over and do what you said you're going to do. I'm going to get ahead of you and motherfucking save myself from the motherfucking major L of 50% of my fucking money that I worked hard for 20 years and you've only been around for 10 to get for fucking simply leaving me. I think most people, I know for a fact, Ro and Love, if you were in my shoes and your husband had a chance of taking half of your fucking pension for the rest of your fucking life and he threatened you with doing it, you would divorce him too to save your fucking money.
I want to hear about baby mama for the twins.
No. First off, no. First off, answer the question. First off, answer the question.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
So you did it for free. So hold on, you saying you wouldn't do it for the money and you did it for free? You a fucking lying.
As a dependent,
you cap.
Of two veterans.
You cap.
You
did it for free.
You, my guy, are
you
not
did it for free.
You, my guy, are not.
You
the guy.
did it for free. That makes no sense. You did it for absolutely free. So you definitely do it for the money.
I don't have no respect for
you. Definitely do it for the money.
All right, real quick. So he's saying she threatened him, so he was proactive and made sure he saved his pension. You guys saying that's not a justifiable reason to get out?
And she did it for free. That's dumb as fuck.
Hold on. I just want to.
It's a justifiable reason. She had been there for 10 years, and anybody that knows people in the military, you all know at the end of the day, it's not that she would get half. She would be entitled to certain things based off of how long y'all were married. So stop telling people that she would get half of what your pension is.
Up to half.
Okay, then
it don't matter. Whatever it was, it will be for life.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I just want to. It was 25%.
So, like I said,
she wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
That's not an honorable reason. He still did not give a reason. She can threaten to say that she was going to take half or whatever the case is. She didn't just wake up in the morning and say that.
Just gonna say that.
That's how we're having issues.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
who don't have issues? Who don't have? So hold on. So name me the issueless marriage. The issue, and this I love women saying stupid shit.
No, because you did not want to give your wife, who you had coverage over, some of your pension. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what you said.
Yep, that's exactly what I said. For life, no.
Because she said she would take half.
Yep, and again, she should have knew better than to threaten me to do it.
But maybe did she threaten you because of something that maybe you did?
She should have knew better. She should have knew better or been smarter about saying something like that out of her fucking mouth.
As the man of the home, you should have did better.
I should did better. I did do better. I did do better.
Y'all had issues.
I did do better.
One child, one mic. All right,
Fantastic. She has one kid.
Yeah, she has one kid.
Yes.
All right, so let me just. All right, so Fantastic gave his reason. Ro disagrees because he's a man, so that should be a risk.
She left her husband for free. That's
wait.
dumb.
That should be a risk that he's willing to take. That's Ro's stance. Do the ladies agree with that risk? Is that his duty?
No, I don't.
It has to be with her though. Everything else could have been worked out.
Do y'all need more clarification, or can you answer the question directly?
No, I'm sorry. I'm following. I thought I was trying to expound on the part of the poor pussy management and the ain't shit. So, but we went down another rabbit hole. So
yeah,
but I don't think you should stay with nobody for kids.
Sis, you think he should have stayed when she made that?
There's more to it because if that's the reason, okay, divorce her. But why couldn't you be with her after that? I mean, I know there's friction there because of that. But you couldn't work it out just to be with her for the sake of the child?
We got divorced. Why would I be?
No, I know, but so why'd you?
This is saying you mitigated your risk by divorcing, but now if it was just because she said that, you could still be in a relationship, just not be married, so she's not entitled.
Yeah, but no. Again, that in itself, I think you guys are missing the threat and the betrayal that you would even say.
You saying she betrayed you? The trust is gone once she said that.
Yeah, why would I trust you to be in a relationship when again I provided you a lifestyle that you would not have had without me? So and then you threaten me with my livelihood that I provided for both of us. Why?
So my question is, where did this divorce randomly come from? Because she said she was going to divorce you, which is implying to me that I had issues and something you did.
First off, I'm not going through it again. He already explained that
I did. Well, hold on. Now y'all trying to ad lib. No, I never said I did.
He didn't say that. See, not. If you're not listening, we're not going through it again.
Yeah, I never said no. I didn't do anything. There was nothing.
Right, what was the next question? He was on the hot seat about.
Okay, thank you. So my question is the baby mama with the twins. Now, you have poor dick management or poor puss management? Because how you shoot up the club with this girl that you didn't want to be with, have anything to be with.
Again, she was a sperm thief. Now, what she did,
Explain.
Be quiet. I'm gonna tell you.
No, because I want you to be very concise. Say.
Please.
Ma'am, I'm gonna tell the damn story how I tell the story. Not like I said.
You got a minute.
Me and her were in the motherfucking in a relationship, and we started off being responsible, using condoms. She got on birth control. She stopped taking birth control and did not tell me purposely. Okay. So we continued to have unprotected sex, and then she got pregnant. Now, before y'all say, oh, you should, again, we were in a relationship, and we had been having sex at this point for over a year, okay? Then she ended up pregnant. So that is how she stole my sperm, because she fucking deliberately fucking stopped taking the birth control and didn't give me an option in starting to use protection again or other means.
Did you not see any red flags with this female that she couldn't be trusted in the relationship? Because it sounds like she has a character issue.
Again, no, and that's what I'm saying. It was for over a year's time.
No, fantastic. That's what I'm asking you. Were there any red flags concerning her character? That's what I'm asking you.
In hindsight, yes, obviously. After the fact,
you don't have to be. First of all, don't be snarky. I'm really asking.
I'm not being snarky. I'm telling you, I'm like you asking me an obvious question that Monday morning quarterbacking.
Beforehand, that's it.
This was 20, and this was 21-year-old fantastic, not 40-year-old fantastic. What the fuck?
Lucky was right. No rejection if you're with someone.
What? Lucky was right about what?
She said use protection even if you're married.
And that's what I'm saying. So do you guys think that's reasonable though? That's crazy.
No.
Yeah, that's and only women can say something like that and think it's cool.
Come on, y'all know. Come on, after the second and a half time, you ain't using no condom.
I thought I said if you in a committed relationship, I don't think you should.
Yeah, he was in
a
relationship,
and that's what you didn't let him go the whole time. It ain't got nothing to do with her birth control.
Go ahead, my bad. Tay, the birth control was working up for the whole time she was taking. Y'all know. Hold on, I hate when y'all do this, man. Y'all women, bro. Birth control is 99. Birth control is 99% effective.
I understand how it works, but
So
that
why
one
would you say that,
is up
though?
to us. That's all I'm saying. You can't blame her. No, you should have used the condom, or you should have pulled out.
No.
Pulled out.
But hey, I'm gonna say this again.
There's no such thing as stealing sperm when you're
Yes,
laying
it
down.
is. Yes,
or
the fuck
standing up, or
it
bending over, or whatever.
is. If we are in a committed relationship and you've been hold on, listen, I'm gonna try to walk this down for y'all. You were taking. I knew that we started having unprotected sex only because you were taking birth control for months.
It's fantastic. Come on.
Stop the cap.
No, this is what actually happens in real life. If I'm smashing and it's a third time, that condom is staying in my pocket. That's what happens. Niggas snow. If you have sex 2.5 times, after the first 20 minutes, yo, can I take this off? She be froggy as shit. Dead ass. Stop fucking playing.
Well, I'm not playing.
But that's not the issue, though. That's not the issue. You said, yo, she was on birth control for a year, so you was nutting in it, and then she stopped taking the birth control.
And then tell me.
Yeah, we can't ignore that there's a pattern that they got comfortable. They was doing something for a year, and then she hit him with a honey bun. Tate said he supposed to put a condom back on after the 100th time having sex. That's unrealistic. But how people conduct themselves during sex and being comfortable with a person. Come on, man.
Somebody you trust it. You're in a relationship and you
did
trust
she tell
it.
you she stopped taking it?
How many
No.
times? No. I just told
Come
you.
on,
No.
So my question is, how do you,
no.
Okay, she did not tell you that she stopped taking it.
No,
You know,
for the 5th time. No,
I hear you. I'm asking Tay
Before you answer, you know that women will also get on birth control to regulate periods. So
Thank you. That's what I was
oftentimes
going.
when they're, but watch this though, when they're
That
on
wasn't
that
why
birth
she was
control,
doing
it could be months without having a period because of how it's regulated. So you can't even use that as an argument necessarily.
And I was ready to ask Tay a question because she's the sex expert. If I
Ain't the
miss
birth control
one
expert.
day,
You should be asking me.
if I miss one day on the pill and it's my ovulating time, could I still get pregnant even if I go back to using them and I miss?
You can get pregnant without missing a day. My cousin has 6 kids.
Yeah, ovulating, not ovulating,
You
on
can't-
birth control, not on birth control.
Women getting pregnant even using a plan B. So if you're gonna get pregnant, you'll get pregnant You know what I'm saying? The best way I think is if men don't want to get pregnant, they would have to. I think you should question a woman if off the back she don't want to wear a condom and y'all didn't build nothing up. I would say don't touch her, but they're gonna do what y'all do.
I got a question. The fact that it was some manipulation in that, fantastic. That she was abortion an option, or she wasn't trying to hear that?
No, we had a discussion about that, but it was
Oh,
something
okay.
that we didn't want.
Yeah, because she clearly manipulated you. I agree with that. If you're telling somebody you're on birth control and you're not, that's manipulation. That's not right.
She probably wanted some of his money. It's a lot to that, probably.
Yeah, man, that's a shame. I mean, what y'all agree that she did him dirty on that? What is she saying
I
is
thought
true?
he had a point that he was trying to finish before that, because he said he had smoke.
Oh no! Well, I said, well, I think I addressed you directly. You just didn't get a chance to answer.
No, y'all come into the because I think you said something triggering like poor pussy management, and it went down that hole. So
yeah. But so what? It was the last thing you said that I addressed one before I got up here. I forget what it was now though.
Oh, okay, wasn't important. Thank you.
Well, I just want to say one thing though. Like when we have these conversations online, and they say women have like poor pussy management, just in general, it's like even niggas who quote unquote ain't shit. When we first meet women, none of us are not shit. Everybody put their best foot forward. Like all these women, I'm sure the dudes they had kids with, they probably thought that dude was the one when the shit was good. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's good and get along great until they don't. So it's kind of like I don't know. I feel like people just think shit just bad from the jump. I mean, everything is all good until it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think no single mothers like they don't like the ones who meet guys that already have 3 or 4 baby mamas before them and they become the 5th. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for those type of women. But women who just have a baby father and they might be their first baby, that might be his first child or even his second. I'm sure when they first met that dude, man, he was probably a good dude. He did everything right. It was good until it wasn't. So, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I know a lot of people that I'm cool with, I got family members that are quote unquote ain't shit people by society standards as far as how they dealt with women. When they meet these women, they're not going about it like that. It's a manipulation to it all. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when they meet women, everything is good, and then they might start cheating or they might start doing this. Shit just ain't bad off the rip. I think when a woman get pregnant, it's like I think shit probably was good up until that. Because I know dudes who shit do be good, and then when the chick get pregnant, they get to acting crazy because they probably don't want the baby, but they don't know how to tell her. So it's like I just think sometimes the single mother get a lot of blame for the nigga she chose or the decision she made. But I'm like, shit probably was all good until it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it.
Do you think that when you say, I just want to know, when you say it was all good, can we factor in are you assuming his actions showed that he was going to be committed to this woman, or she was just on a roller coaster of emotions?
I mean, it could be both. I mean,
God damn, man. The red pill done kicked him out.
He's so evil. He's probably so miserable in that marriage.
Talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
So the Red Pill Ranger kicked off Georgia Boy for 20 minutes. He can come back at 12:26.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
Shit, this give me time to catch up on these.
Nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Shout out to the Groove Master. What the 20 ball said, the amount of attempts to understand and excuse the sperm thief's action is crazy. Hold on.
We didn't.
Huh?
We didn't excuse her behavior. We said she was wrong.
Did I read this one? Yes. Oh. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, fucking and marrying ain't the same. These chicks ain't no Amber Rose! Exclamation point. Also, I do 1 kid max from an 8 and above. That's cooperative and feminine. Okay. Harambe Jack with a 20 ball said, if you going down on single moms, shaking my head. Y'all the reason I stopped sharing smokes when I was a teen. Y'all eating groceries, face tasting randos, chicks box, and kissing these females in the mouth. These STI rates is crazy. Shaking my head. RNC with the 2000 says, Tay must be crazy. Only way she is not married. American Negro with the $5 says, Baby mama coochie be fire. That's how they become baby mamas. Pound, I promise. Red Pill Ranger with the $10 says, lucky getting fucked by a man isn't validation. That's a low bar. Women are validated by relationships from men of value, not sex. Women don't have to be to get dick, just be available. Men have to be. Convoluted. Oh shoot. Harambe Jack with the 10 says, to Lucky, why do women say they don't like DV, alcoholics or criminals, and then have babies with men they meet at the bar who just got out of the pen for hitting his third baby mama? Lucky, what say you?
What is a DV? A disabled vet?
Domestic violence, girl.
Oh.
Domestic violence. God damn.
Don't keep saying it, please. John the Baptist. Huh? John the Baptist with a two. I don't even think she need a reply. John the Baptist with a $2 says, rebellion is not tough, it's just rebellious. Lauren Mack with a $5 says, Hamp too good for food stamps with them shades in the dark. Quiet storm face. Sean Brew with the $5 says, for a single person in the continental United States, the 2022 federal poverty level is $13,590. Google is your friend. Stop saying anything. JOB with the $10 says, as a product of a single home, I can attest that while the boys are dogs, that is from emotional standpoint and not logical. This is why majority do poor in math and comprehension skills in school. Harambe Jack with the 20 ball said, I never understood this, quote unquote. It's weird. It's a man with kids doesn't want to date a woman with kids sentiment. I may be dumb, but I ain't blind. Women with kids are irrefutable proof she'll take your kids and go smash another man. See, this pals with the $5 says, single fathers should never marry a single mother. Moms are using men / leaving and putting them on child support. Plenty of fish out here. Don't do it. Red Pill Ranger with the $10 says, he's saying she at least tried to do it right. She married him first. Also, if he's not a good man because he left, 80% of divorces are by women. So what does that say about y'all? Exclamation point. Shout out to Mr. Kev with the $2, I think, from Honduras. Harambe Jack.
It's about $3 or something like that.
Yeah, $3. Luke, what's going on? Harambe Jack with a $5 says, Mr. Fantastic, I get the sperm theft. Drake already gave us the formula though. 2 words, hot sauce. Protect your seed, gentlemen. They choosing out here. See, this pals with the $2 says, it is half row after 10. It is half row after 10 years. Fantastic is right. Ashton Ween with the $2. Row, is that wig glued to that hat?
Y'all know I got hair.
That's row hair. Kenny 3 stacks with the $5 says, row love insists big cap in the night. Stay on their necks, Hampton fantastic. CD was popping with the $10 says, isn't Georgia where he from a community property state? She should be entitled to half the pension anyway, and might be even if he not in a community property. Something doesn't add up about that story. Benin Warrior with the $2 says, you have that superm away, my boy. Kenny 3 stacks with the $5 says, damn, Tay, we had high hopes for you. Shaking my head. Shout out to Harambe Jack with a 20 ball. He says, within the last year, a lot of men were really red pilled when they found out women can only get pregnant 6 days out of the month. Who was trapping who? If you didn't want a baby, chill for 6 days, or am I wrong? Damn. Shout out to the red pill. Oh, like that. This when he put Jordan Boy in the bathroom.
Fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I need a water break. Groove Master. Dayton Pool Rose with the $5 says, women can get pregnant 60 days out of the year. Men 365. This is why this is 5 times more than women. Who should be in charge for birth control? What? Ashton Ween with the $5 says, y'all playing with fantastic benefits and sperm story, a bookmark. Y'all just don't know. Y'all proving men can't trust y'all in overtime and clutch moments. Jay Gray with the $2 says, why does Lauren go at you like that, Hamp? Because that's my man's. You know what I'm saying? So are you? Oh, he told us the sperm thief story. So are y'all good with Mr. Fantastic or what?
Well, I actually remember what I was going to say to Lucky now. So
say
Lucky
or ask though, because you like to tell.
Well, no, the whole validation thing, bro. A man does not give a woman validation by giving her dick. He's just getting some pussy.
Are you saying that from a male's perspective or a female's?
I'm telling you from a man's perspective. What is validating about
that's the problem, because and I said I agree with it, but from a female perspective, even when you look at social media, we understand attention is currency, right? So validation can come from the fact that yo nigga just looking at me, he ain't got to sleep with her. So my point is, if men are perpetuating or participating in the behavior they're against, why?
Well, if it's
double tap, you don't have to. It's a lot of things you can control. That what you're attracted to, you control what you. I'm gonna say what you express attraction to, because women wouldn't be able to do or a lot of things that they do to get attention from men if men didn't give it attention.
Yeah, but you just said simply like you get validation through a man looking at you. So even if you didn't double tap, you're saying you could be out in public and a man simply glances your way and that's validation.
I think you're simplifying it. You know what I mean? So if you're a married man, let's just say if you married, right? Let's say you follow a woman on social media and you liking her pictures. That's you looking at her. That's validating her, and that's making her feel like I can take this woman's husband or whatever the case. I'm talking about the culture today that men are against as far as liberation with women. So I'm letting you know, or just saying, that men can be more mindful of the fact that even if it's just sexual, that woman takes that as validation, kind of like what the dude is saying. If men are they put their best foot forward, they don't just come up and say, you know what, I have no intentions on marrying you, I just want to fuck. Most of the time, men aren't saying that. They're approaching women who may be wanting relationships and they're doing what they need to keep them on this string or whatever, right? Women gonna fill in the blanks. My point is, if that woman is not somebody that you would deem worthy, where she represents a particular image that you're against, why give her attention, whether it, especially sexual attention, if we know women feel validated from that attention?
Because men want sex. It's literally a biological imperative. So hold on. So can I go into a little bit more detail? Because so again, you're telling a man to go against his nature. And that's just never going to happen. If it's not me, it's somebody else. So you're literally telling men to stop. Yeah, I don't know why you're looking up.
I'm not saying go against your nature. I'm just saying be more mindful of what you give attention to. You can.
What I'm telling you is you will never get 100% or even 50% or even the majority of men to do that, because it is a biological imperative for a man to sleep with a woman. A man's total even wanting to deal with a woman is his desire to have sex with her. That's never going to change or stop.
Okay, so because of that, and I don't disagree, because of that, it's adding more to the problem, because you're going to have more women advertising themselves, or poor pussy management, like you're saying, because I can only manage my pussy poorly if niggas are fucking me. You get what I'm saying? But if I represent
you gotta
woman,
allow him to fuck. That's the thing about it. Women control sex.
Yeah, I understand that. But what I'm saying is men act as though they just come to majority of women that they're smashing and just say, I only want to fuck you. That's not what they're saying. Most of the time, men lead as though they want a relationship, or the little words that y'all use to make her comfortable enough to fuck you is what I'm saying. So my point is, if you do not like certain women, or you're saying this culture and stuff is a problem, I'm just saying it would behoove men to actually be more mindful of what they give attention to, especially when it comes in these conversations, especially when y'all have panels. If y'all have panels that's co-ed and y'all want to champion women that represent like this, or baby mama's the problem, OnlyFans girls is the problem, don't invite them to your conversations. Only invite women that perpetuate the image and what you want to see in our culture is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but then that's an echo chamber. And then furthermore, again, you're still going to the thing where you're putting the onus on the men when it's not on the men. The men are doing what they naturally are made to do.
Have no responsibility.
Well, I'm not saying there's no responsibility. What I'm saying is the control, what you said, the quality control would be the woman in choosing the men that they allow to have sex with them. That's always.
I agree, because it is what she allows, but I think that there's a part missing, and we could just be on two different sides of the coin. I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying, but what I'm saying is there's another side that men miss. Women don't care about marrying y'all at abundance today. They will take your attention or whatever you can give them to sue them just as much. So if you're giving attention to women that you do not deem to be of value, or women that should be out front, or these women are the devil, or whatever the case, men don't like these type of women, they shouldn't give them attention is my point. But y'all continue to give them attention and say, oh, she fine, she this, and it describes a woman that is an OnlyFans girl, a thought, or whatever. That's not the average woman that is looking for something more serious or her mindset. Y'all never highlight things about a woman's mindset or her character. Y'all first describe physicalities, and then y'all describe hoes.
Yeah, because again, we don't, you have, a man has to learn that after the fact. I have to be attracted to you enough to even care about the particulars. If you looking like a foot, this is why, you know, you're not going to get a relationship. But that's why the women that are the archetype of the thought or whatever, the very sexual women get the most attention, because again, men are after sex.
So when women dismiss men.
So hold on, you can't blame the men for women manipulating the game and manipulating it to.
I said y'all participate in the behavior y'all have a problem with. It's a collective thing. I'm not removing one or blaming nothing. I'm not making it a gender war. What I'm saying is elevating it. There's a collective effort. There's a participation that abundance of men play. The same way when women say, I want a man, I want a husband, I want a thing like this, but they're describing a lot of qualities that describes a fuck nigga. She's perpetuating the problem that she's saying is a problem. Do you get what I'm saying? We participate in the problem, but then we point at the problem.
But the difference is, though, listen, that's a great point. I'm glad you made. She has character, depth, and the person to choose from, and she still chooses that person even with the information knowing this is a horrible person. This person been locked up. He's a serial impregnator / notorious nutter. He doesn't have his life together. He's not doing anything with himself, and he's fucking, you know, he's just a menace. And you still decide not only to have sex with this man, which again will be you, that woman allowing this just horrible example of a man to enter her raw and then get her pregnant and keep his seed going. So that's what I'm saying. That's the two totally different things. At the end of the day, most men don't have kids. Most men wear protection. Okay. And at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. The women are still the source and the fucking end all be all. You guys control sex. You control having babies. So again, you can't put something on the man when even no matter how much attention that man wants to give you, if you don't find that man attractive, he's not getting nothing out of the deal. And then you don't even count it as validation. I'm pretty sure if an ugly man comes up to you and gives you a compliment, Lucky, do you really take that as a dude that you find attractive? No. Thank you. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm glad you're being honest. At least you're being honest and transparent. But a lot of women won't even admit
y'all
that.
Talking way too long. All right, you have a rebuttal to that?
No, we was talking too long. You can go to the next one.
Yeah, no, that shit was boring and it was kind of circular. So because I'm hearing what you're saying, but he told you it was innate to the men, right, to be attracted to women and how they look and things of that nature. So now you telling them, oh, well, I got a bunch of alcohol in front of a bunch of alcoholics and I'm tempting them, right? No. Then we also said earlier that women control access to this at the beginning in terms of sex itself. So in order to change the men's behavior, right, if women change their priorities, what would effectuate change quicker? So if you agree with that, and now you're making this point, these points seem contrary to one another.
No, what I'm pretty much saying is that there's always two sides. To it's an extreme to just think that women don't also have a nature as well. If we're emotionally led, there is something to be said about when women feel connected to a man or quote unquote dating. This is why I don't think dating should be even a thing.
Desired
dating that as well. You're gonna sleep with each other. We're acting like people are not sexually attracted to each other.
That's not what you were talking about, Lucky. You were talking about Instagram and all that shit, right?
I'm talking about the attention. So what I hear men state is though they have a problem with all these things with women, but they first have to get the attention for a man to even feel validated is my point. And
where do you think they get it from though? Let's talk for real. Where do you think they get it from, right? Because I just gave you the numbers about men not getting no pussy. Men don't approach for several reasons now. Niggas is not outside like that. So where are they getting the validation other than OnlyFans and Instagram, right? Because these niggas is really incels like we just talked about. So it's only 18% of men getting pussy, period. So now, is it the weakness in women to say Instagram is enough for me to feel like my shit don't stink?
Possibly,
Yeah,
because
Mr. Fantastic was over here tiptoeing and shit.
no, I'm really trying
what?
to get this because I don't just go off of, oh, I know this abundance of men. Any man that I've ever known in my life, brother, cousin, whoever, they're fucking a lot of women, right? And y'all may say, oh, this is new to YouTube world where men are talking about I get boxed, I get all of this. I'm talking about the attention that's given, also where they direct their attention to these type of women. It's always women that they say in these conversations that are perpetuating the problem, but this is also women that they slide in their DMs. They also give them attention to make those women feel validated as though they can get that said man, is my point. So why my thing is, why aren't men only showing attention to women that they deem worthy of the attention? I get you're saying in our nature is this, but why are we ignoring the woman's nature as far as what we respond to?
We're not
I think they
ignoring
are
it.
worthy, but just of certain things. Everybody's put in a box, from what I understand. So you're worthy of getting the D. That's it. And then I think there's different boxes. So you are worthy of certain things.
Yeah, they're worthy of sex, right? But they're not getting married. Our people as a whole ain't getting married. 1 in 25 women are married, right? And so that kind of tells a story. Also, the men on YouTube say that they don't want single mothers. Also, when you said the niggas around you was getting pussy, however, you thought 40 was a lot of bodies. So that lets me know that them niggas indeed was not getting no pussy around.
Just because two things could be true. I could think that's a lot of bodies, but you're also getting pussy. You get what I'm saying?
Not if you only at 40 at 35.
No, I think I disagree. I think two things can be true and live in the same space. I could still think that you're getting a lot of that's a lot of bodies, and I think that you're getting a lot of it. It makes sense to me on the same page. Two things could be true. That doesn't mean that because I think it's a lot of bodies, then I get no pussy. That's not the case.
Yeah, if you think 40 is a lot based on you saying them niggas was fucking a lot, you don't know what fucking a lot looks like.
No, as many females as I've seen, that looks like a lot. But you saying, I don't know their number either. So based on what I've seen, like they're in a relationship, they get women on at a club. I've seen a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna put even female friends, the stories that they tell. So I'm not putting personal people that I know that could be watching. I'm just saying there's just more to be said with this, because I think men kind of, when y'all talk, it sounds like y'all hold no responsibility, and women need to be these people to think through all these situations, and that's just unrealistic. I'm not saying they don't have a responsibility, but it first comes to what men show attention to that makes women even want to fuck or perpetuate that behavior, is what I'm saying. I'm not blaming men. I'm just saying there's two sides to it.
I hear what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, right? If we stop double tapping them pictures, maybe they would stop doing those things. But I just wonder what part of but you know what? People like likes, men or women, people like likes. This nigga, what was that nigga running around saying a whole lot of gang shit, doing wild shit for likes?
Boom gang.
Yeah. So I think that is in human nature, but I just wonder, do you think that men liking pictures is getting women to put eyelashes on and BBLs, or you getting them? Or you think it's getting them to sell their bodies and shit like that?
I know a girl personally that once she got a BBL, her subscribers went up. She divorced her husband. He paid for it. She got another dude. Like the attention they get when you look after they get their body done, a lot more men run over there. I'm not saying that, oh, are they marrying her, another this. I'm just saying men give attention to the behavior that makes women feel like, let me do this to get men's attention. They're not saying, let me do this to make, because I want to be a wife. They don't care about that no more. Realistically, they do not. Because if they cared about being wives, they would do the things it took to be wives. They don't care. The attention and the money is all they care about. So as long as you're giving them attention and spending your money on me, whether it's virtually or whether it's actually literally, that's all I need. What if they're gonna divorce you if you're not giving them attention or spending money anyway?
That's the point. But let me say this, Lucky, you said that point, and I missed it in my response. They are not intending to get married. That's the key point that you made. That's the point. That's what you're saying now. Okay, it resonates more because you said that before. They ain't trying to get married, so the likes is enough.
Yeah, I said that in the beginning because we keep hearing the stats. These women aren't married. let's also talk about the fact that most women today don't want to marry. That's the real conflict. They're okay with. They don't want to have the babies. They talking about abort them, leave men use them. It's more men out here still hopeful for love and relationships than women today. Especially in my sister circle, they don't give a damn about marrying y'all. And if they marry you, you're not giving them attention or money. You might as well not be their husband because it's going to be a divorce. They're not staying with you because they like your stanky draws. Most men don't lead with their character. So because character never really comes up in conversations, then I have to question when people are on dates or they're in front of these people, what are they highlighting? Are they highlighting their mindset? Are they highlighting what they're interested in? What are your hobbies? What do you listen to all day? What are you pouring into yourself? That's not really the conversation. So therefore, you have women who would rather perpetuate whole culture and men who just say, I'm going to just fuck you, whatever. And they hold in a marriage over their head as if they care to marry them. They don't care.
Damn, these women, man. How the fuck did they get that way?
The women before them, the women that raised
I need to meet them.
the women that raised them.
What's going on?
Like I said, single moms are the fucking big end all be all, man.
Nah, we didn't do that. I don't know
wanna
what
get-
they're
the
talking
women
about.
that do
That's
wanna
Gen
get
Z.
married, the women that
Well,
do
I didn't say you guys. I
they
said
don't look like the
But
baddie. They don't look like the wife that
I
most
literally said before y'all though, sis. I said, but the generation before y'all are just continuing the shit that you've known from beforehand. That's what I'm saying. So again, if the women before you, you know what I mean, a generation before, and then add feminism into it, it just gets crazier and crazier. So again, they don't have you don't have a man around. You don't have a father, your own father, or even a father figure. So that's when y'all start talking about this leadership shit. You don't know what a leader is, and even when you find a leader, he's not a good enough leader. You leave him anyway. So
A lot of us do have fathers though too, though. So I don't know. Yeah, I forgot
no, a
what
lot
I
of them
said.
don't. No. The stats said most of them don't. The majority of since what, especially since like 2000, the majority of kids being born were born out of wedlock.
And
over
our
30%.
mother pushed education. They didn't necessarily push single motherhood and don't get married. It's just more of a bigger emphasis on education. I guess they didn't want to be caught out there. Because I guess if women back in the day weren't working, they didn't have anything to lean on. So they push, go get your education. And then all of a sudden, you're like, oh shoot, I was supposed to get married too.
Well, no, well, not just what they pushed. What did you see? What was your life experience? See, people forget about how serious your environment is. I mean, niggas love talking about poverty. The crime is in the murder and the violence is because of the poverty. Well, okay, if you're gonna use that excuse for niggas being niggas and tearing everything up, you're not gonna use that for not understanding what a healthy family situation is supposed to be when you've had going on 2 generations, going on 3 generations now that haven't had 2-parent households, seeing a man and a woman work stuff out together. You know what I'm saying? Seeing them being cordial, seeing them being loving, seeing them, instill values and all these different things. It's the same process. Humans are learned through emulation. And a lot of the times the stuff that gets learned, we don't even take it into consideration because it's just how we do things.
Damn.
What up, Hamp?
What's popping? I gotta get
What's
Mr.
up, man? What's up, Luck?
What's going on, man? Hey, Mr. Kev, what's popping?
What's up, Kev?
Hey, hello, Mr. DJ Hemp and all the ladies, and of course, Mr. Fantastic, and the folks that I do know. Mrs. Lucky, I've been watching you for a little bit. I hadn't come up on your panels or anything, but I have been watching you. So, shout out to you for your show and everything.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to come up. I don't know if I necessarily have smoke. It just depends on how the people on the panel take it. But I did want to kind of level set the conversation. You guys kind of talked about it. You pointed to the stats. I don't know if you were kind of close, but so what we're looking at really is basically. So yeah, we know that 61% of Black women have children, 46% of Black men have children. All right, that comes from the National Health Statistics Report that came out in January 2023. That comes from the CDC, and then you can cross-reference that with the U.S. Census, the Department of Health, and the Department of Vital Statistics. It's about 1 or 2 points off, but basically the one from the CDC is actually the most accurate. So 61% Black women have children, 46% of Black men have children. All right, so what that means is that 54% of Black men don't. And then there's a 15% difference between the number of children that black women have versus black men.
Yeah,
then
we know that, but you saying like what are you driving home here?
Okay, and then because I'm going to get to why I recommend not for men who don't have kids to deal with women who have kids. And then you have the women who are married. You guys talked about the 25%, one in four, and then 1 in 3 black men are married. So 33%, something like that. That comes from the census. And then my recommendations, and this is nothing against single mothers, and I'm sure they're good women. They got their, what they got going on. They'd be great people and all the other stuff. But if a young man has never been married and he has no children himself, it's my recommendation for him not to deal with a woman who has kids. And it has nothing to do with the women. It has nothing to do with the kids. It's not a good experience for him, and he might get caught up in something that he's not ready for. So if you're a young man, never been married, and if you're going into your late 20s, early 30s, you're looking for your first marriage and you don't have any kids, yeah, I would recommend against it. And when I talk to young men and I teach and coach and mentor and counsel them, then that's what I talk to them about. And that's the general sentiment for a lot of men at this point. Because somebody asked, because you guys talked about that, single mothers do get married and some of them do, and that's fine. But for the most part, as black men have been talking across the board, they're generally not marrying women with kids, especially the ones who don't have kids. So if we have over half of black men who don't have kids, then they're generally not going to marry, a woman with kids. And then now here's the caveat to that. And this is what I would add. If a gentleman is older, like he's never been married, he's got no kids, but he's, older and getting up there in years, and he's like late 30s, going into his 40s, then he might look at somebody, with a kid or two who has a kid that's probably older. But somebody with a young kid, that's probably not going to happen. Matter of fact, most of the guys that I know that were on their, that had been married and divorced and they had kids, and they either didn't have kids or they already had kids themselves, they weren't really looking for, somebody with younger kids. But if the kids were older, then they considered them. So there's some caveats to that. So that's what, because I kind of wanted to, put that out there, because that's the conversation that men are having. But for the young men, they've been married, no kids, women with kids are off limits.
Hallelujah. Thank you.
I'm sorry, say again?
No, it just so many of our women have kids. And I just wonder, should we be deeming them undesirable at that point? If we want to be with black women.
Well,
you literally can't.
Well, no, but that's up to them. So if that's up to them to figure out how they're going to qualify for. But if the general sentiment is no, then that means they just have to work harder to get it done. That's not to say it's impossible, but that's a lot more hoops to jump through, a lot more hurdles to cross in order to make that happen. If that's what you really want to do, I would say, if you have multiples, and I just say it's going to be more difficult. But if you have one, okay, yeah, you might have a chance there. But
I think a lot of this
for the younger men that I've been talking to,
Kevin don't like black women. He's a passport bro, so his opinion.
I think a lot of this stuff be live.
That has nothing to do with it.
Hold on. I'm asking Mr. Kev. I'm asking Mr. Kev. Well, Mr. Kev, I mean, the point, we don't need to belabor what's his point made, but it's a valid point. If you divested from black women, do you have any investment in black women? Black with a capital B.
My son to marry a black American woman. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so what are you telling him? Well, if you want him to, though, right? What are you telling him if 70% of the women have a child?
Well, yeah. It's going to be a challenge. If that's the case. Yeah.
How old is that man?
It's not quite 70%, but yeah.
How old is that man?
He's about 26. He's 26.
Oh yeah, so he there. You know what I'm saying? So what's the advice? Because if you tell him it's a hard uphill battle, that nigga is less likely to do it. So what are you painting? How are you painting these women? If you want him to marry them, what are you actually saying to him?
That he didn't really have to really seriously consider that and look at that. It's not just something you would it's not something that you would do on a whim. It's something that you really got to look and evaluate properly and see if you're really ready for it. Now, look, here's the thing. The way I brought him up, that really wasn't part of my, training, if you want to call it that.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is that's a tangible thing, right? So we saying, yo, it's uphill X, Y, and Z, but but now you got a son that you still got to coach. I get it. You may not be parenting him at 26, but you definitely coaching and advising. So he come to look for your advice and say, hey, Pops, I'm trying to X, Y, and Z. What is your advice? Because you said you want him to do it.
I would recommend against it. But then if you say, hey, look, but she's got this, and this, and she's a really great woman and all this other stuff, you know, one kid, and that would be the stop point right there. That would be the limit. But then if you have women with, you know, multiples, then that's gonna, you know, even be more for her.
So Mr. Kev, here's what I'm getting. I ain't gonna hold you. You know I love you, but you ain't practiced this. You didn't know these questions was coming. These are not general like talking point questions that I'm asking, but these are actually questions that if you answer, it can help somebody. Not the statistics. Stevie Wonder can look them bitches up in Braille and tell us those. But we need to know. You said you want him to date a black woman. You know what the numbers are. Okay, if 70%, what is the actual number? Fantastic. 60% have kids.
You gotta be in America.
No, well, what are we talking about? Single mother weight or
just single mothers? Like the women. How many women have kids?
64% of women have black women have kids.
All right, 64. So I wasn't too far off, right? So 64% have kids, and you said you want him to marry a black woman. So now we need to know 64% have kids, but you want him to marry a black woman with a capital B. What are you going to tell him to say these women you should desire and get and consider?
Yeah, well, the qualities to look for in a wife and mother. With the wife and, you know, somebody who's going to be a future mother of your kids. You know, all those great qualities that everybody likes to list.
Okay, so if you check mother, then that she would be more easy to vet than a person who doesn't have a kid.
Well, I mean, you know, you could argue that point, and that's a valid point. I wouldn't argue against it.
I mean, because she got a kid that you could literally be like, "Oh, you suck at this."
Well, the issue is that, you know, what comes with that, the responsibility, the associated responsibility that comes with that.
But Mr. Kev, slow down, because you said wife and mother. She has a kid. You can literally use that kid to vet to see if she's doing a good job as much as you can. That kid is tangible. Okay, so let's say she can check that more easily than a woman telling you she's gonna be a good mother. So then the wife part, Lucky said, men are saying things like, "Hey, I get a lady with one kid because she settled down, she more on her square." Right, Lucky? Is that the sentiment that you hear with that men? So I'm just going through this logic because I don't know which logics are correct. Right, we hear a bunch of bullshit, but if you saying X, Y, and Z. She settled down, she chilling, she got her ducks in a row, we hope, because she have a kid, the kid should be the priority. Wouldn't you think she'd be more closer to being a wife than one of these bitches out here just doing anything?
Oh, she could be, yes.
Nah. Because you know I don't like some. Could is some.
Okay, I got it. All right.
The probability that she would show you them wifely qualities, if she does what a mom is supposed to do you think those will be more prevalent in her?
Yeah, I would say that. Now, here's the thing. What's on the other side of that?
Well, wait. Not here's the thing, because Mr. Kev, we're going off the premise that you want him to marry a black woman. So you want to give him the good shit. You don't want to pour on a bunch of bad shit. So now she done check 2 boxes. Why wouldn't this be a recommendation based on the 2 qualities you named first?
Because I got to consider what's on the other side of that comes along with the kid.
Which is what?
Which is the father of that child and everything that comes along with that, the family, the extended family, and everything else. See, there's additional complications versus, you know, starting your own family. That would be the issue.
Okay,
and,
so he got another man's. So he got another man's child in his house potentially, right? So his family would be what's it called when it's a mixed family? Ready-made or blended. Well,
it's blended if he's bringing kids, but you know.
Oh, okay.
Single though, so
that's so he don't have a kid.
Kev, does it? You just? I'm sorry. I just want to ask this, Mr. Fenta, if I can. I'm curious. Does it matter if you just don't want her to have kids coming from somebody, or it matters if she was married and got the kids versus if she wasn't?
If she's married and had a kid, that would actually be, you know, more favorable situation,
more desirable.
Well, not about her break, because earlier I thought she was
same thing, same darn thing.
But look, that number is so small.
Because you have women who have kids but never been married.
It matter if the woman married or not. It still got a kid, still out there single, still looking for a new man.
Yeah,
Can't
but
put
the
things
pretenses
up,
with the
say.
kid was had is different. That's why even women make that distinction for a reason, sis, and you know that.
Can I ask
What'd you
Kev a
say,
question right quick?
Fantastic? I
Marriage,
wasn't
marriage
listening.
is marriage to some
I
extent.
said women make a distinction between that for a reason, and you know that.
Here we go. We're gonna go
What
into an
distinction?
argument, and we're not
What's the
gonna get a
distinction?
solution. We're gonna go
All
into an argument and not getting a solution. So, Mr. Kev, I'm not trying to put him on no hot seat, but he said this what he want for his son. I respect Mr. Kev. So, what are you gonna say about these women? If you say the right shit right here, right now, Mr. Kev, it's 600 people in this bitch. 2 people might hear it and be like, you know what? Mr. Kev making a lot of sense. I can reconsider some of the talking points that have been beating my head for the last 4 years. I'm not saying the talking points are wrong. I'm saying we need to assess.
Okay, so then at that point, then what you got to do is make some exceptions. I know you don't like the exceptions, but then you got to start looking at things that's on the other side. And you gotta have some hard and fast rules when you're actually evaluating for potential, somebody you're gonna marry, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, if there's some situation that comes outside of that, now you got to look even deeper. But from the beginning and the outset, I don't see how it's beneficial or favorable to start off, with a kid.
Just say no. Yeah, just say fucking no. You don't want your son marrying a fucking woman that's already got a kid. He can find.
I don't see any issue with that, and that's the general sentiment, like right now.
Okay, so that's what it is.
I don't want my son doing that.
All right, that's what it is. Then go ahead. Ask me the Kev a question.
So Kev, because I think it depends on the age group, right? Because like Hemp said, a lot of this stuff be bullshit points when we come on here because. Like a lot of dudes that say they want to have kids, but most of us grew up with stepfathers, and mamas them had a lot of fucking kids, and his niggas would go up in there and wife a woman with 3, 4, 5 kids, and think he just super dad. So
question. What's the question?
Do you think like when it comes to your son, right? Do you think it's the time for the age group? Because like in his 20s. He might possibly find a woman without kids, right? But when he touching on his 30s, mid 30s, that's gonna be almost impossible to find a woman with no kids. So you think?
So late 20s going into early 30s, but my recommendation is
if he meet a woman his, so what if he meet a woman his age? Let's say your son is mid 30, 35, right? He meet a woman his age, around his age group. A lot of times, I'm in my mid 30s, and when I see a woman with no kids, either I'm going to automatically assume like either one, she can't have no kids, right? And should he still be at that age? Should he still be trying to have a marriage if a woman cannot provide him kids at that point?
No, he just go young. I don't see the issue.
So why do y'all be talking? So why do people got to get old to get somebody young instead of like? To me, that's crazy. It sounds.
Look, I would like for him to be in a serious relationship right now and actually on that track, but he's not, and that's fine because he's focused on something else. In the next 2 to 3 years, after he gets settled with what it is he's doing now, then he's going to be focused in that direction, which puts him in around the age range that I recommended him to be looking for a wife. And he's essentially tracking.
What age is that?
And that does not involve women with kids. It just doesn't.
What age is that?
28 to 32.
Yeah,
28 to 32 or a little bit earlier, but 28 to 32.
That's the average time of what everybody gets married at anyway. All groups.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Tay.
So the question is, when somebody is above 35 as a woman and she's single with no kids, why is it the first inclination, just like you were saying, J Prince, that it's got to be something wrong with her? Well, as opposed to, oh well, she made good decisions for her life, right? Because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about us closing our legs and all this and all that. So why is it looked at as a negative thing if you're that old and don't have kids?
Because why are you still on the market? Why?
Yes, me fantastic.
I thought she was in general. My bad.
I couldn't hear anybody.
Okay. Well, do you want me to lie to you, or you want me to just tell you?
No, we need the truth, man. Go ahead.
Oh, the truth, man. Y'all be.
Well, when I see a woman at that age that don't have no children, right, at 30-some years old, to me, I think she because I really believe that women's supposed to find it's a reason why women are more attractive in their younger years, right? Between 18, I would say to about 30, right?
Understood.
I think they got that 12-year window. A lot of times, women that fine and stuff, to me, I would see her as rebellion, right? I think she was the type of woman that didn't want to have kids because she want to be out there slutting around. Just because she didn't have kids at her 30 in her 30s, that don't mean she was a good woman. She just didn't want no kid to slow her down to keep her out of the clubs. She didn't want to be at home with no kid being a mama. She wanted to be out there in them streets. So I truly believe women is designed to have their kids at an early age. Once you hit mid-30s and your titties get to fall into your laps, your booty starts squaring up, it ain't even sitting right no more. At that point, you supposed to be to have all your kids out the way. You can't come in the game at 35, 40 talking about, oh, now I'm ready to have kids. No,
so what? So she's saying, you saying what? That she was doing too much and wanted to live up her 20s and then wasted them. So now you think son ain't right with her because she had a mind in the gutter when she was younger.
Yeah, and then it shows that she's not a family type oriented type of woman where she didn't believe in
because her career was more important.
A lot of those women didn't believe in being under no man, having no man leadership following them. So she kind of like rebellious, and then her age caught up with her ass, and now she's 35, 40, no kids, no man, she done.
So you think most women are rebellious, and that's why you don't think there are women out here choosing?
It's not. No. Take. It's
no,
not.
No, open the other side up. Like
no. So just real quick, let me. What I'm saying is, if you ask, it's going to take a long time, right? So he used the word rebellion, but what it was she was focused on career, life, having fun. She wasn't focused on family and children and having a husband when she was younger and ripe. So now she's 35 without no kids or a man. He like, oh, because you lived it up and was fucking and sucking while you was in your 20s.
Well, yeah.
And she didn't value family.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
having a family.
And family wasn't a priority. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Women need to stop trying to get the role of a man. A lot of times you see women that's
hold on. Let him get the answer. Let her get the answer.
So again, I won't go that far. That's a little extreme. But I would say that you definitely is something wrong, because then when the more attractive you are, the more issues that I'm going to ask as to how and why you were not able to find a man before you reached, middle to later ages. How are you just this wonderful woman, whatever personality, you look good, all this stuff, but you don't have a man, and you don't, what I'm saying? I don't even look at the kid shit, because again, if you're not married, you shouldn't have a kid theoretically, right? Morally or whatever. So the kid shit is not really that. But if you have not even had a relationship where that could be possible, that's when stuff starts to get dicey, because it's like, what's wrong with you? And that's what we say, that men will tell you this, and we tell, and that is a man law. If she's over 30, the longer she is over 30 and she's single, it's for a reason. Either she crazy as hell, the box stank, something.
But y'all don't want to date single moms. So you see my dilemma? Y'all don't want to date single moms, but y'all don't want women who don't have kids either.
No, I'm not saying you don't want. No. Hold on. Hey, that's where you're messing up. It's not saying you don't want them. It's just the fact of the matter that you have cause for pause.
It's a yellow flag. It's yellow flag.
Yeah. You still investigate, because I mean, you actually are at that point. You're top tier. You're extremely rare. You're a black woman over 35, no kids. I mean, shit. Hey.
But y'all still
one thing I do want. I would say this. I'm not going to go in the direction of something being wrong with the woman. I'll just say there's biological considerations that men are looking at as to whether or not kids that age and all of the other stuff and everything else. And I know a lot of women don't like to hear that, but that's something that men think about.
Yeah, no, we've talked about that a few times. So I know what you mean.
So she could be she could just been focused on career the entire time, been a great woman, going to church, all of that stuff, solid, everything.
Or maybe just focus on
now you're 33 to 35. Now you got a man that's really thinking, okay, so what are the biological considerations here?
I think women need to stop listening to society norms, right? Society is telling these women fuck a man, fuck family, go and get your education, get your bag, and all the other junk. That's where the women is fucked up at, because like when I see how the way I view women, especially if I see a woman in her mid 30s, 40s, I got more respect for mothers, wives. I don't got respect for no woman that don't got no fucking, you don't got no husband, you don't got no husband, you don't got no man, nor no kids. So, and then let's just say you was beautiful, right? Throughout those years, you not finna tell me because you don't got no kids and no man that you wasn't fucking. You didn't value family, and you listen to society telling you that you could be like a man, get your education, get your bag, and all this other type of stuff. No, God put women on earth to reproduce our children. Point blank, period. This is the reason why when you start geriatric pregnancy start happening around your 40s, where if you have a kid, it be kind of like look dangerous for you. You supposed to take care of all of that in your earlier years. That's why you was way more beautiful in your earlier years. Let's keep it real. When you hit your 40s, you're not fine as you was when you was in your 20s.
No, I got you. I get your point, sir. But what I'm saying is, a woman can't be a wife until she's chosen, regardless. And yeah, if you're fucking, yes, I get that, and that's a point too. But you can also choose to not have a child out of wedlock on purpose.
Okay, now take right. Let's talk about this beautiful women. It's a lot of women turning down a lot of proposals, right, from men, right? Most of these women get proposed to, especially if they beautiful. Let's keep it all the way real, right? But since y'all had all of these options, y'all thought y'all was gonna be beautiful forever. And since y'all had all of these options, y'all just throwing away. That's your fault. Now you done got a little older. You ain't fine as you was. You don't got all of those options no more.
Tay, you ever been proposed to?
I have not.
I remember Sis said that one day. She was talking about when she was in college, she got a couple proposals, and then she felt like she kind of wasted those years. Jay Prince, do you think it's plausible that all the societal norms need to change, even for young boys? Like, I got one son, right? This nigga is 1 year old, right? Shout out to that nigga. So Big Chug, as he grows up, you know, hopefully his mom ain't that athletic, so hopefully I get him a D2 scholarship. You know what I'm saying? He don't got no student loan, shit like that. But I'm gonna have him prioritize as much as I can, right? You know, there's all types of influences, family, because we always talk about men hit their financial stride, but we never mention that the nuclear family is the fastest way to wealth. We look at our competition, white men, Asian men, they married and successful. Right. So I'm thinking, hey, I'll paint it this way. You find her when you don't have anything, so you could build that shit together, so you could see really where her heart is at. And then you come up throughout college and get this money, this time, build a family, have your kids when you're about 26, when you live in that little apartment, when you about to buy the house, then you had a baby, and now you 40 when your baby 20, you 45 when your baby, you can still run around and shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no old ass stinking ass dad. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm thinking like, if I could rechannel him, because if we are the leaders, if that's still the presumption, then does it have to start with us raising our sons differently?
Yes, I truly believe him. I love what you just said, because that's what I talk about. When it comes to black men, right? Black men have allowed other groups of men to tell them what they should be doing when it comes to having families, choosing families and careers, right? A lot of niggas talking about they gonna choose their money and all this getting it back. I understand that because we're in survival. But one thing I learned about having kids, right? You can't plan everything out, right? That's why we got black men comes on these panels in their 40s, 45. One of them was 53 years old, still waiting on this perfect woman. He don't got no children at all. I said, dog, you look like a clown to me. You don't who's these moral standards that y'all trying to live by? Like people talk, they call me a pook all the time. I don't give a fuck.
Saying you can't plan kids is crazy, bro. Saying you can't plan kids is ridiculous.
Down, dog. You a clown.
All I did was comment on what you said, brother. There's no need to try and turn this.
The reason what I'm saying is, let me get back to what I'm saying, dog. Like, I think that black men need to stop allowing other people and other people morality. Stop trying to adopt other people morality, because they got you out here now populating the world. You're
going against what Hemp said, though. You're going against what Hemp just said.
You got a lot of dudes talking about they not gonna populate the world because
But
of
you're
other
going
men.
against what Hamp just said.
This man, hey dog, pipe down.
You said
dude.
you agree with Hamp, but you're going against what he just said.
I still agree with him. Shut the fuck up.
You can't. You're literally going exactly against what he just said.
How's I'm going against what he just said? This motherfucker want to be the star. Go ahead, Mister. Not so fucking funny. Go ahead, class clown.
I said nothing funny. I just said something right and exact. So I guess I can teach you. So the fact of the matter is you saying you shouldn't let other people's morality be and determine what black men do. He specifically named Asians and other groups, brother, as to how they're working together and getting married to be successful. So saying that we shouldn't let other people determine it would mean that you would keep doing the same nigga shit that we doing right now that's not working.
I think that we should continue doing the nigga.
So like I said, so you stupidly just fucking doubled down and agreed with what the fuck I said while you trying to say some dumb shit.
You sound like a female.
You dumb as hell, dog.
I ain't finna do this with no damn woman.
I know you not.
So I think we should continue to do like nigga shit and populate because
this dumb ass nigga.
Think about it. We having less kids. When you say all of these, they said 80% of men is not having. How many percentage of black men not having kids?
53 don't have kids.
Over 50% that do not.
50% of black men. That's a large. It's only 14 million in the United States, right? So that's 7 million of black men that's not having populating the earth. Like
okay, so different. I would agree with you, right? So I would agree with you. We do need to, we do need to produce children and all this other stuff.
Why is we doing
Here's the thing, though. I would like to see it in a stable two parent marriage construct. That's
if
what
it don't turn out that way, it is what it is. I
understand. No, you can't do that. And the reason you can't, just be out here all over the place doing whatever is that it creates problems that exist today, that exist in present day, that we actually rail against, right? The instability, the negative childhood outcomes, and all this other stuff, right? So there's nothing. I agree with you. We do need to, because so check it out. I do get on, the older men who kind of what you're talking about, right? Like, hey, you probably should have, made those kids a long time ago, or you, man, you're a good dude. You should have been married already. Like, what gives? Now they'll give you their reasons and all this other stuff, but a lot of times they'll also say, they just, they were looking, they just couldn't find anybody that qualified, or somebody that was, worthy of being the wife and mother to their children. That and now, now, I just gave you the pretty much the standards, conditions, and requirements that I'm actually teaching, my son and other young men who listen to me when they ask me, hey, Mr. Kev, you're married, you say you're happy. I see you doing good things. You love your wife, your family, all this other stuff, vacations, house, all this other stuff. That being said, how did you do that? How'd you do it? How'd you get there? What do you recommend? So Ham, you're right. These dudes do listen. But at the same time, I want to do things in a way that's responsible. So that way we have, the ideal, the more of an ideal situation versus just, populate kids all over the place, because you already have that and that's not working.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that. But honestly, Mr. Kev, I think that it's going to be fantastic in our sons that change the culture. Unfortunately, my father is 63, right? 64, 63, 64. My generation, I mean, we here now for the most part. And even the kids, the Gen Z kids, man, they working through this shit too. So unfortunately, I think it might be a little late for this generation, but I think it's gonna be like my son, Mr. How's your son? Like 10, right?
He's 12.
12. Those kids where we gotta be like, okay, listen, consider this, because our generation still like, yo, let's get some cheeks, grow up. We get 40, we start looking shit like that, And I think married younger, I think it'll make us more stable in the culture.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have any issue with that, and I wouldn't even have any issue with the men and the women marrying younger. Matter of fact, that's what we used to do. If you go back, I don't know if you guys have done your genealogy, but I went back and looked at mine. My grandparents, great grandparents, 18, 19, 20, they were done, married.
Yeah,
that's what we're saying. But I just think that this generation right now, shit, man, there's so much mixed messaging out here. Even when you look in the chat, Miss Fantastic and I was talking about doing a show, which we're gonna do, about there's more understanding than people give credit for. You know, rich, poor, poor, rich. You can be successful in this dating market, you know. But people are so stuck on talking points, even in the chat. If there's something that goes against a point that they like, people can't unsee it. You know? And I'm just trying to think, like, why is it? If people just like that generally?
Well, and that's why I tell you, I hate when I do this, man. But it is a black thing. It's a comprehension thing, man. Black people are not where we're supposed to be when it comes to understanding, you know, simple life concepts and precepts, man. Again, I forget who it was. Oh, Cameron, man. I don't know if you saw you watch Cam the thing at all, Camp, like their podcast, him and Mason.
Yeah.
So they got a viral thing going on right now where he was saying, yo, I got shot in DC because these niggas thought I was really snitching. He's like, Cam literally said this, something I've been saying for years. Black people cannot separate the entertainment from real life, bro. And then that's just one part of it. When you start getting into this thing and understanding, well, the family unit is important, you know, and, you know, the two man, woman, and whatever. And then we have, you know, now we have one of the biggest, you know, alternative lifestyle influences, bro. It's not even just a lot of stuff being put on the men. When again, bro, it's a lot of factors that don't even include us, bro. The straight black man, bro, you're the minority at this point. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to being logical and reasonable and actually trying to think things out and plan things out, bro, we're like the smallest class and are the least respected and the most hated. So, you know, it's just crazy, man.
And just in general, people don't like change. People don't like change, and people don't really like being open to perspectives outside of themselves.
Yeah,
I just believe that I'm finna go make me some more babies. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Like all of these morals and all of this stuff, I'm finna go have me tons of babies. The reason why I wanted so many food trucks and stuff like that, because my finished goal is families, right? Because I do think the more kids that a man have, the more masculine he is, the more currency he has that he got through the kids. So my plot, just like my daddy, he had 14. My end finished goal is to buy some land, put some apartment buildings on there, and have all of my baby mamas that I'm gonna have, and all they gonna live in the same house. That's my finished goal. At the end of the day, it's not about my end goal, and it's not about making $1 million. My end goal is to create more families. Like when my dad was on his deathbed, he had 14 of his kids and 40 grandchildren. This man done started damn near a population. 14 kids and 40 grandkids. That's 54 people that he created. And then that's gonna continue to grow. Because when they get older, they finna have kids.
But JP, let's talk Turkey. You said got land, build apartment buildings. What make you think you're gonna do that without $1 million+?
No, I said that's why the purpose of me trying to get more food trucks,
and
stuff like that. So, because with my food trucks, I'm looking to make. My goal is to make at least close to 6 figures off each food truck, right? And that's to buy some land up in Milwaukee is nothing but $100,000. I've been looking up a whole bunch of land, and and the land that I was looking up, 1 acre. They told me that I could put 1 apartment building, like 2 or 3 duplexes. That's all I need. And once I do that, I can have all the kids I want. I'm not trying to just. My goal is to populate the world. I'm not going to listen to nobody.
But now you're turning an asset into a debt, bro, because you're not making no money off of it, using it for your kids. So even your line of thinking don't make sense.
Well, through my food truck, that's having multiple food trucks, that is going to make money. Then let's say if I die off, right? And let's just say if I had like 4 sons, 7, whatever. Now they're gonna take those food trucks, right? That I could pass down to them, right? They can either quantify it. If I teach them right and they do what I teach them. Now instead of having 4 food trucks between all of my kids, they could just constantly building them. That's how other races of people got generations of businesses that's been passed down because they have passed down one business. They kids grew up, especially Mexicans do it all the time in my city. They grow up, they take over the business, they buy more. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't see. So you got to understand the money they come into it with, the investments they come into it with, and then how they amass this, right? You realize, like, for instance, when you see the East Indian man, right, with the subway, you know, they'll come over. It's a few families putting in, not to mention their government, and they all living on top of the subway, right? Because they're cutting down overhead and expenses, right? I mean, there's so much that goes into it, JP, that to create families and you doing it by yourself in hopes that these women all come together on one property. What's the reality in that?
It's none, zero.
Like okay.
How would we achieve that? Like, let's make it real tangible, because we want to perpetuate a message that people can actually duplicate. So
I think the wealth is in. I think the wealth is in your. Because you got to think about, we in our 40s, right? How long we plan on living and to just go out there to just make money? Then, because these dudes talking about, if they can't find a good woman or if they ain't reach a certain amount of dollars, they ain't having no kids. He just said over 50% of black men is not having kids based on the fact that what y'all talking about.
So
and since they afraid to have kids because
they haven't
reached a financial goal yet.
No,
it's
not about the money, bro.
No, that's not. Yeah, it's not about the money, bro. It's so many factors that goes into that, bro. 100%
of the money, because you got to make money.
No, it's not. No,
Okay,
it's not.
Yeah. But you can do that with a wife. There's nothing stopping you from actually building a family, wealth, and all this other stuff with a wife. The issue is, okay, so you know, the men have to want to get married and the women have to want to get married too, right? And then you got to find somebody that's suitable, that's compatible with you, that's going to be moving in the same direction that you are, right?
Do you think that marriage stuff
So
is
if you go 10 or 15 years and you don't get that while you're actually, working on yourself and doing the stuff you're supposed to do anyway, you're hitting all those other checkpoints, and you just don't get that because either the women are doing something different or you could also, I don't want to put it all on the women because, the men have to be on their square and doing what they're supposed to do as well. My whole thing is that you got both sides have to come together in order to make this happen.
But they're not coming together.
We can't complicate it by having kids all over the place either.
Yeah, you can't just have random kids.
Because literally the general sentiment, remember, I don't know if you heard what I was talking about, but the general sentiment is, a young man, never married, with no kids, then he literally wants to start his own family and then go up from there. Having money or making six figures had nothing to do with it. It's, as long as you have a comfortable living and then you build that wealth from there together with your wife and, and yourself, and then you're still raising your kids, concurrently. You're doing a lot of things concurrently.
Kev, I would say in a perfect world, you would be correct, but y'all said that 80% of the women is messing with the 20% of the dudes, which is the pookies, right? So the men who actually doing it the way y'all saying doing it, guess what? When those women get in their 30s, they got to raise the pookie kids, right? You got to wife up and shack up with a woman that she gave the kids to niggas like us who out there having these kids. So that's what I'm saying.
But what we're telling you is no, it's not happening, and that's actually what's changing. Men are refusing to do that. Niggas are no longer taking care of Pookie's kids. That's why
they end up dying alone. They talking about women is dying alone. Niggas are dying with dogs in their hands.
Again, no, they don't. That's the women, not the men. And then furthermore, now men are starting to fucking travel out, and men are getting options in other dating markets. Other women are starting to see black men as options. Now, again, to the point you made, again, bro, I don't even understand. You talk about men working in their 40s. You have to, because if your kids can't work till they're 18, brother. That's what you talking about. So as a man, you have to provide. So even you talking about leaving something to your kids, even talking about leaving something to your kids. For one, your kids have to be of age to be able to take it and do anything with it business wise. And then two, you have to hope that they even have a desire or passion to keep up the business that you started. Just because it's something you like don't mean it's something they gonna like, and that's even if it's profitable at all or reasonable. So again, food trucks today, that may not be a thing, even be a thing 10 years from now. So to even make your stake in that being the empire and that being just the the money making thing just don't make sense, especially when again you were going down the right road outside of two family households or two income households. The number one way to wealth has always and will always be real estate. So I don't understand why you say you go out here, you know where land is and do this, but
this is my thing, right? Especially when it comes to Kevin, what you're saying is we have had so many men who did everything supposedly the right way, right? And they had came on these panels and they in their 40s and their 50s, they don't got no woman. They never had no woman, no wife. They haven't had no kids. And when you talk about marriage today, the marriage concept is we don't even live in those days no more. Where the woman's supposed to obey the man. When you get married, the woman move in with you. Women is not doing that no more. And when you're talking about Kevin, you're talking about men that's supposed to get married in their 30s, there's a lot of men that get in their 30s, and especially they want a woman their age because that young girl just gonna irritate the hell out of him. If he meet a woman his age, she gonna have kids. I don't understand. Like,
I mean, he don't have to deal with her.
Yeah, but
doing that. How you gonna get all your baby mamas in one compound? I'm confused.
I got all my
settle with common law marriage.
No, like for an example, in my situation, both of my baby mamas and my girlfriend, they all hang out. They real close. So
you're not marrying nobody. You just gonna move them all in together. They're gonna be okay.
Goddamn, I don't believe in that.
So you don't want to be married. You don't believe in marriage.
No.
Okay, so you out here perpetuating that whole narrative. So you're the one that narrative of not be married in our generation.
If my life ain't broken, I ain't finna try to fix it. The way I'm doing it right now is running smoothly and perfect. I have seen y'all keep pushing this marriage stuff on people, but I could bring you a gang of people close like my brother and everybody that tried that marriage stuff and look at them now. They over there going through real life mental stress because they wife or whatever don't put them through so much hell. While I'm sitting up here, I got my kids, I'm raising them. My baby mamas, they all get along, they hang out. My life is going good. Their life is going sour to the point where they thinking about hurting themselves or hurting the bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all.
None of that.
So so let me just tell y'all something, man. I hear a lot of shit, B. These women, don't let them fool you, man. If you can impact them correctly, all that shit that you hearing, you're gonna have to work it. But it's gonna go out the window slowly but surely. The issue is niggas don't stand on brand. They don't stand on principle. Shit is fluid. They conceding for pussy and they get her to like them. You gotta have standards. You gotta have something that holds you accountable. But we want these women to do all this changing. And where are our standards? How fluid are we? Niggas talking about, I'm not losing my job over a word. All right, white boy, call me a nigga if you want to. Right. But how I'm living my life, ain't nobody playing with me in terms of if I'm serious or about my family. And my wife, see, I'm not just talking to her. You got to live like this. So my story, I had a good job. It was 6 figures, all that corny shit, right? Then my wife and I got together. We bought the first house, lived there. Bought the second house, rented out the first one, right? And I'm DJing, growing, right? I was working for this very large mover. I was the brainchild. I said, well, I could do this by myself, right? Start building that up. Then we got a third house, rent out the next 2, Airbnb, whatever the case is, right? Now she don't work. But for all this shit, like, do you think these women out here just taking advantage left and right? No. But you have to be on your square. I don't think a lot of niggas is on their square and then they expecting something out of a woman that they don't see in themselves. I don't think these women are that fucking sharp, like they just spinning us. When did we grow up getting spun? When did we grow up getting spun by women? Like I don't understand this life. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't understand this. I don't get it.
There you go. So standard conditions are required. There you go. Standing on it. So Jay Prince, it sounds like you have a non-standard situation that works for you.
For me, like, so since you can't find no option, supposedly you don't want to check yourself. The reason why you couldn't find no option here in America, so becoming a passport bro, to me that's weak because becoming a passport bro,
Stop dick policing, bro.
You gotta ask
Yeah,
yourself.
so check it out. Check it out.
Stop dick policing.
Okay, no.
Why is these women overseas is so available? Like, if these women was these good women that y'all said that y'all really desiring, good women don't stay on the market so long, right? Especially if they beautiful, right? So all of these so-called good women overseas, and
There's not enough men to go around for the
and
women.
we can just wake up one day and say, I'm gonna be a passport bro and go get one. First off, they have not been not one passport bro, right? Been over there longer than 10 years that can come back and prove with us that they got married and stayed with one of those women overseas at least 10 to 15 years.
Yes, it's more than one of them, bro. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've run into a few.
It's more than a few of them. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Name them.
No, just be guys that I talked to, and then guys that I've met over.
Name them.
Yeah.
If you talk to them, put one out there.
Bro, everybody's not on YouTube.
In 2018, really.
Everybody's not on YouTube.
The military.
Everybody's not on YouTube.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. You know,
how long ago have you been in the military? Right, fantastic.
Yeah.
So that means you've been
What's
all
the
around
argument?
world.
Yeah, what's the point?
I'm asking Mr. I'm not.
Well,
arguing.
because he's saying this whole passport bro thing is like look, the passport thing is actually it's new to y'all, but it's not new to me. I've seen it for decades now.
They're military people, right?
Yeah.
So, Mr. Fantastic, you've been in the military how long? How long ago since you first joined in the military?
I was in 20, bro.
Huh?
I was in 20.
In for 20 years. 20 years. 20 years.
Yeah.
20 years, right? And you've been all over the world, right?
Yeah.
Are you married?
Not anymore, no.
Did you get married to any one of those women in any one of those countries?
No.
Exactly.
I didn't
and
try
it's a lot
to.
of military people. It's a lot of military who've been to
Bro, your
all of
logic
these
is
countries.
horrible.
They cannot come back and
Your
tell
logic
you.
is horrible.
A lot of those women. Fantastic. You cannot tell me you never fucked none one of those.
That has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with me trying to marry one though. So by your logic, I want to fuck everyone. Want to marry every woman I want to fuck.
No, what I'm saying is, if there's other good women around and you've been fucking in other countries, clearly, and you've been all across the globe for 20 years, and you still didn't find out one out of all of those countries that you was fucking on, you couldn't find out one.
I didn't want to, and for one, I was married during that time. So two things that go against. For one, I wasn't looking for it, and two, I would never ever want to do that in the first place.
But you just said you was fucking, so that means you was the problem, not the woman that you had. You just said that you was fucking still while you was overseas in the military. No. You said you wasn't wifing them. You just said that.
Yeah, and I was separated by then.
You just said you was married at the same time.
Yeah, and I was separated for my last deployment. What are you talking about?
What are y'all arguing again?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure where Jacobs is going with it.
They goal is to say, well, it's a lot of other women from other countries giving these niggas options and all this other type of stuff, but yet he experienced it and still haven't fought nothing. Out of 20 years.
Listen, JP. Well, hold on. Tell you, let me say this. JP, please get off my dick, brother. Brother, stop trying to get my motherfucking dick history. Dog, you're not the same. Okay? Yeah. You're not the same. I fuck badder bitches than you. I fuck better looking bitches than you. I fuck more bitches than you.
Me some titties right now. Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm gonna pop some more babies.
Stop. Well, yeah. Go right ahead.
So Jay Prince, you have a non-standard situation and it works for you, but what you're doing is not really going to work for most other people because they don't really want to do what you're doing.
And that's why it works for you. Like coming on these panels and they men. When I see a man that say he don't have no children, especially in the 40s, 50s, no children. No woman, never experienced being with a woman longer than 3 years, 2 years, or even a year. Not no wife. You's a weak dude. I won't care how much money, what accomplished goals that you accomplish. If you don't got no wife or no family that you done created out of 50 years of your life, you's a weak ass dude to me.
Everybody ain't got the desires, so everybody goes the same.
A man's supposed to have a family. Man get his value of like
from a family.
Okay, so here's the interesting thing. No bank account.
So a woman does have
families.
Here's the interesting thing about what you're doing, JP. You got it. You got your women that you're with. You got your kids. You got your situation, and everything's working for you. So for some reason, you're taking that. You're trying to transplant that on other men while they want a specific situation. One woman, wife and children, same house, all this other stuff, no extra people, and they want somebody that they're actually compatible with and on the same sheet of music and going in the same direction that they're going. If they couldn't find it, they couldn't find it. Now, it's interesting because, you know, men have been marrying foreign women in other countries for decades now. So this whole passport thing is a new thing. And I'm of the mindset that a man shouldn't have to go outside of his country in order to find a wife.
You don't get no
right?
pussy.
Well, no, just a wife. You know, we're not talking about sex. I don't want to make this about sex. I want to make this about, you know, family, wealth, you know, doing, raising kids in a stable 2-parent home and producing, you know, productive people, right? Citizens for society. But you should be able to find that in your own country, right? You shouldn't have to go outside of your country. But if you just talked about how you said what women aren't doing in general, and then if a man gets to a certain age and women already have kids, and the standard is part of the standards, condition, and requirement is no kids, well then he's got to do something else that's different if he really wants to get married. There are guys who probably would have been married, but you know, there was one of those things that didn't fall into place. Either she already had kids, or they weren't compatible. Or there's a lot of reasons. You know, I talked to some of those older guys.
You know what I have seen.
And the main thing that they say is that they just couldn't find a woman that qualified.
Right. And you know what I realized from the man, you might can vouch for this. You know what I realized for the men who really having these true mainly concerns about women and talking about they couldn't find no woman, they missed all those years. It's not the women, because the women that the shit that they complain, that these niggas complain about these women they doing, being submissive, being this. Every woman you've been with, most of the times, did they disrespect you?
Like relationships?
Like, typically, if you get done being with them, did they get on your program, or did they treat you like you was the female?
No, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, I had issues with women. You know what I'm saying? Like getting on the program, but the thing is, when they locked in, like the women lock in though. Like I can't,
yes, they do.
I can't sit up here and perpetuate. And don't get me wrong, I had some issues. I had to kick down doors, all type. I've been, you know what I mean? Like I'll be wild, but like, you know, like it just women. I just don't think that niggas really they listen more than motherfuckers give them credit for.
Yes, they do. My baby mama, and I'm supposed to be the worst man of all, right? I told my baby mama I got a dream. I want my food truck. Guess what my baby mama did? She invested at least $7,000 to help me with my food truck. The other woman that I had before her, I told her that I wanted a group home and I should get a duplex. She left her husband and bought me a duplex. My sister was staying downstairs. I stayed upstairs. I got everything on video. So if I'm a pookie and I'm the piece of shit nigga of them all, and you niggas have achieved all of this goal, y'all did everything the right way, y'all can't get women to do what the fuck y'all want them to do. It's not the woman problem, it's a you problem. So here's
the thing with that.
The women need work, though.
Look. It's not about forcing women to do what it is you want them to do. I'm gonna just quote Mike Tomlin. He's one of my favorite NFL coaches. We want volunteers, not hostages. You shouldn't have to make a woman do anything.
No,
I don't make women do. They be wanting to do it.
Okay. Well, so don't you think other men want that too?
No. So here's the thing, though.
Lame niggas.
Here's the thing. Like you meeting women of a different ilk, you're gonna have to teach them. Like you're gonna have to apply some pressure, apply some work, apply some understanding. You're gonna have to be diplomatic. You're gonna have to be stern. You're gonna have to do all these things to get her to see it. But what principles are niggas standing on? See, for me, it's easy. Like, not easy, but I have a set of principles. They are written down. They don't move. So for me, it's easy to show that, hey, I have a standard for myself and I have something that I'm held accountable to. So when I'm asking you to be accountable, you see me doing it every day. What niggas be doing that type of shit?
And that's what I'm saying. The problem is, it's not the women. These men, when you see these men, and especially you see them in real life, they lame. I understand why these women don't really want to bow down to these niggas, though. These niggas is gay. These niggas is some I'm not gonna say they're weak because I don't think no man is weak. I just think that when it comes to like them and who they is, they weak.
And here's the other thing. Last point. See if you guys understand this point too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I think a lot of niggas definitely. I mean, niggas got to get tough again overall. But in terms of like this, with these women are coming from broken homes. We literally just had a podcast about it. Why the fuck do we expect them to come ready made? That don't even make sense. Because they mom supposed to teach them, but they mom is in a broken structure. There is no father. Why do we expect them to be ready made? I don't even know. Is that logical?
Yeah, to some extent it is, and I'll tell you why. Because whatever you got or did not get from your parents, at some point you're gonna have to make a decision to be an adult once you become a legal age adult, right?
No,
because you can use that because some people consider.
What I'm saying is no. I'm saying no, right? Because if you don't know what something looks like, women like Tay are saying, "Let me get my degree. Let me get my elevated degree. Let me be nice. Let me purport myself in the world appropriately. I ain't bothering nobody. I got a house, right? I got a job. I moved. I started a business, right? So she's saying I'm doing what needs to be done so I can survive. So no, she hasn't seen a nuclear structure to say I need to duplicate that. She can't. You can't get that type of shit out of a book.
Yeah, but that does.
Okay, but now we can start asking questions, though, right? We can start looking at other people and model what it is that we see as successful
You
around
can
us.
be open to learning.
And,
Yeah.
and then we go out and seek that knowledge, and then we go, and then whatever it is we did or did not get from our parents, and I'm a little bit of a testament to this because I was awarded a state, right? I didn't get a whole lot from my guardians, nothing, no issues, or I'm not mad at anybody. It's just kind of how it worked out. My biological family couldn't take me in. That being said, nobody really taught me anything. But once I became 18, actually I was 17 years old. I was already out there. By the time I was 18, I graduated basic training, and I started from there. And then I did all the stuff that basically the military taught me, and then the things that the mentors that I linked up with that were good men, good family men said, "Hey, Kev, do this."
Structure and standards. Structure and standards. Yeah. Men take orders well. We know that, right? But you're not coming from a mom that's saying you could do this shit. I did it by myself. Like, we gotta have a real conversation.
But so we're not gonna put pressure on the women to do something similar.
I'm talking. Hold on, Mr. Kev. I'm talking about we are getting these women. Mr. Fantastic know the stats better than anybody I know. They coming from these situations. We know what they're being taught. We say we still want that. Do we expect something not to come with that?
Okay, fine, but then they should be willing to work with the men that they link up with, as long as they're compatible, going in the same direction. There's an agreement.
Why though? Why they didn't grow up with a man showing them they don't know. They didn't grow up with a man loving them, showing them what it's like to be led by a man. They've been led by women. So why is the expectation that we think they're gonna fall in line with us when niggas ain't shit? Been the verbiage they've been hearing their whole life.
Well, because you actually have men who literally are showing you their productivity. They're showing you their leadership. They're showing you their willingness to actually be husbands and fathers and do the things that women say that they want to see.
Where, Mr. Kev? Where?
Well, you got men who are productive. Really? Well, you got guys who are doing what they're supposed to do, as far as what a lot of black men are doing.
Yeah,
so
men
are the men to the contrary, but that's not true.
See, you got to come back to the U.S. The niggas is 54% single and no kids. Niggas ain't talking marriage. And then they're coming from situations where there's no marriage. So I'm asking, when we want to marry a woman from this pool, why do we expect not to have to put some pain in with these hoes to get them in order?
Okay, well, I don't have an issue with a little bit of pain and suffering and getting through some stuff, but I'm just saying both people need to be working on that same accord.
Give us some
and there's
no. Well, let me say this.
But what we don't want though is just some immense emotional turmoil and struggle that you have to it's like pushing a boulder uphill. That's not ideal either.
Yeah, so let me say this real quick. Again, no, hemp. Just like they can learn how to motherfucking twerk, they can learn how to do hair, they can learn how to do every damn thing else. They can learn the shit they need to learn too in order to motherfucking try and fix this shit. We can't just keep putting all the responsibility on the men. You cannot do that, especially again when
Oh
the
no,
men.
but what we're not gonna do is run from it. I'm asking a
Not
question
running. I'm not
about
saying
what,
run.
but what is happening? What we are presenting with is what we're presenting with. So I'm asking, why are we expecting them to be ready made? I don't understand that.
It's not an expectation though. But the issue and problem is not just the expectation, but it's also not expecting major pushback and just total rebellion, as I was saying earlier, right? Complete and total. I'm not gonna listen to shit you saying. I'm not gonna do nothing you telling me to do because you a nigga and niggas ain't shit. When like Kev said, hey, this guy's upstanding. He's you know, by all accounts, he's responsible. He doesn't have a history of anything.
That don't make you a
questionable.
good man, though.
He doesn't have a history of anything questionable. And lo and behold, when this man comes to this woman, now he has to jump through several different hoops just to prove to her that, you know, he is worthy. And then she decides he's not worthy because he ain't got no nigga motherfucking residue on him. That's the problem, bro.
You know what I think it is? One, when these dudes get in these top line positions, they start feeling entitled to women, and then they feel like since they achieved all of this stuff, they don't have to have like the qualifiers that women are desired to, right? And then a lot of times these dudes be going after the women that's supposed to be for the pookies, right? They be pookishas. These dudes is not going at the nerdy women that's just like who they is, because they don't want to face that nerd woman because it reminds them of who they really are. So a lot of times these niggas that be getting that's top of the line and be trying to go after these women, they be going after women that's not designed for them.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you know, the big booty Keisha, Monique, them, they be trying to get with those type of women, and you that's not your type. Nigga, you a nerd. Stick with the nerdy women, but y'all don't want them because a lot of times those nerdy women ain't what you. It's crazy that nerdy men do not want nerdy women.
So I don't know if it's that. Because there's a concept known as accentuated mating, right? Meaning that people get with people who they generally like, right? College educated people generally get with college educated. Sometimes you get a blue collar college educated people of the same background kind of get together. People of the same class kind of get together. So I'm not really tracking what it is you're talking about, Jake Prince.
No, all I'm saying is like
dudes are not going out of their way to find troublesome women. That's just not what they're doing.
Yeah,
they're also not going out of their way to find non-troublesome women. I'm just saying.
So what is the problem then? Why
that's the question to you.
Men can find them a woman and be fighting off women, but here it is, y'all supposedly done achieved all of this, and y'all having difficulties finding the women that you like.
I don't know if you have to have a whole long list of achievements. All you have to do is just be productive, responsible, hardworking, confident, demonstrate leadership, and actually be functional, and have a good solid plan for yourself, your future wife, and children. I don't know if you have to have a whole list of accomplishments.
What's the problem?
We need a long list.
Because y'all going 50 years without one.
I mean, we get obtaining women. I mean, talking to women is tough for a lot of men. But what I'm saying is, and again, I'm not exonerating these women. Trust me, that's not the point. But I'm saying that we understand that we're gonna have to help them see and fix some things, right? Because it's our game plan. Now, I'm not accepting those straight up masculine, where you got the rusty voice because you've been smoking cigarettes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But if I see something I can work with, we got to be willing to put that pain in. No question, because we know what they're coming from. And I'm not even saying lead with grace. I'm not nice. I'm not doing a whole bunch of negotiating and shit like that. But I'm showing why this makes the most sense. I'm showing why this makes sense to follow. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
that in the last couple of generations, I think you guys have seen some issues and problems that have, kind of manifested themselves to where things are today. There should be more black men and more black women married. We should have at least if not a 70%, I would say just a little under 70% marriage rate. And we don't. Only 30% of black people are married. That's not good. You can't move a community forward with only 30% of your people getting married. That's not going to work. We see that it's an untenable situation.
Kev, you was in the military as well?
Yeah.
How long you was in the military
Several
for?
decades. I you know, like
Several decades. And let me ask you, have you ever been married before?
Yeah. Married, divorced, and first marriage had the kids, didn't work out, got remarried.
Do you marry somebody because you travel the world, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I met my second wife while I was out working, but I wasn't really looking for another wife because I already was married and had kids I was going to make.
Right? Y'all both was from the United States, right?
Yeah.
So you never found a wife outside of America?
No, because at that time, I'm just the same situation as who is it? Mr. Fantastic. I was already married. I wasn't looking.
No, Mr. Fantastic. He was fucking when he was overseas.
Oh no,
he was married.
I know there's guys that do it, but I don't want to tell him.
He said he was married, but he said he also was fucking them women overseas too.
I don't think he said that. I think he said when he got separated, then he started. Because I don't want to put that on.
That's his shit. But I'm trying to prove a point. I don't think it's the women at this point. I think a lot of times these men trying to be passport bros because they running from themselves. They running from some shit of who they are. Because just like y'all saying women is all bad, but it's men out there saying something totally different from y'all who got the results of, like, I've been in a relationship for 5 years. And a woman was extremely submissive to me. Every woman that I had basically I have never had these conversations of treat me like an alpha male or you supposed to be submissive. I have never
that should never be the conversation anyway.
Since I've been dating.
You shouldn't have to force a woman to do anything. Everything should be voluntary.
I never had to force it. It usually just fall in place. It usually so when I see these men come on here and they say, man, I'm single because these women don't want to be submissive. They too masculine. They too this. I'm saying to myself, how? I'm not having none of that. I done had issues with women, of course. But as far as like, I ain't never had to remind a woman, I'm the man. You supposed to submit. I'm an alpha.
Okay, we get all that. So check it out, Jay Prince. There would be people who would look at your situation and say that's not ideal for them. I know it's working for you, and that's great and wonderful, and I'm not judging against it. I'm just telling you that there's a lot of men who will look at your situation and go, I don't need that. The kids, the multiple women, and then everybody on one piece of land, whatever, how you're trying to do it, that's fine. That's great, wonderful. You got a plan, and everybody is agreeable to that. All the women and all the kids and you yourself, you're running all of that, and that's fine and wonderful. But for a lot of men, they just want one woman, same house, and everything that goes along with that, raise their 2 to 3 or 4 kids, and then, produce in a stable 2-parent home and, get them to adulthood, possibly through college or into trade school, military, wherever it is they go, or start their career, however it is they do it. But that's what we're supposed to be doing. That's the general format. It's worked for centuries at this point. So, but there was a break where, we know that a lot of things happen to Black people specifically. We don't want to get into all of that. But my whole thing is that it needs to get fixed and get back on track. That's not that difficult to do. It's just men and women getting together, making kids and raising those kids to adulthood. It's not that hard.
Is that your final thought, Kevin? Or you want to, Mr. Kevin, or you want to?
Yeah, unless you guys have any more questions.
No.
Yeah, no, it's not easy, man. It's hard out here. I'm about to read these super chats, but y'all I really want everybody to fucking chill on what they think is right and listen to what's being said to them. Just overall, like if somebody say some better shit than me in the chat on the panel, I'm going with that. Ain't no reason for me to stick on the shit they said some better shit than me. Like, and I just get concerned about that. Feel me? Like, no wonder why we don't make any progress, because our talking points gotta be said and gotta stick. Nah. What's that cracking name? What's the nigga? E = MC squared.
Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein said, once you stop learning, you start dying.
Yeah.
And so now I'm just thinking, damn, these women come from shit and piss when it comes to the structure or how they were raised. No, they can't be full of holes, but 2 or 3 holes you're gonna have to plug and mend and put some caulk around that motherfucker so it don't leak, right? That's what you put around the fucking toilet.
Okay, so I don't know who this person is in the chat. First of all, she's not
don't
white
read it
or Latina. Okay, all right, I'll try to stay out of it, but
yeah, it ain't even super.
This is actually kind of the problem of talking about your personal life, because people just assume certain things. She's as black as me. She's just Latina. That's it.
She's not even Latina. She's black and she speaks Spanish.
Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah, there's different. The conquistadors had slaves and they had provinces. Yeah, I mean,
but my thing is, even if she wasn't, so what? Why would that be an issue? Even if she wasn't.
Well, me personally, I'm not a diverse.
So people are gonna have to get away from that too.
Well, no, not me. I can't agree with that. Like, black men and women should be together.
Facts.
Well, then we're gonna have to emphasize that more to the extent that
we do. I just didn't say it because there was no need to say it.
Go outside of the race. My thing is, what we cannot do is not put pressure only on men and not put pressure on the women to do the exact same thing. That would be my argument against that. Is that it seems very one-sided.
Yeah, well, except for the fact that last time I looked at the stats, women are inside the race 93%, men are inside the race 87%. So even with that 6% difference, look like we need to talk to ourselves first.
Yeah, but then my question would be is why are guys going outside of the race?
But that's not the question. That's a separate question.
Yeah.
But you were saying
you got to ask the questions why they're doing that versus just saying, projecting or making stuff up.
But what I'm saying is it's a valid question, but based on you saying who was doing it more, it would be us.
Yeah. And men are also married more.
Yeah, by about 10 points, right? 10 points or so.
And let's be clear, though. Let's be clear.
I gotta read these stupid. I gotta get the fuck out.
Can I say this real quick, Hap?
I'm going to bed.
I want to be very clear on something. We talking like when black men, when they go outside to these other races, like those other races getting on their program. From what I have seen, when I see niggas going out to other girls, especially white girls, the niggas is getting on. The black man is getting on the white woman's program. You ain't going over there ruling shit, running shit. From what I have witnessed with my own eyes, that white woman be ruling the fuck out of them niggas. So you getting on their program. It's not that the white woman or these other races of women is getting on your program. Come on, let's keep it all the way thorough, though.
All right,
I'd have to actually see the guys that you're dealing with because if you're actually married to somebody, now you're really on the husband program.
Guys.
Let me read these super chats. Joe Biden's with the $5. If y'all want, y'all can get out of here. I'm gonna read these super chats. I gotta get my enthusiasm back up. Joe Biden with the $5 says, "Fantastic explain how she manipulated him. These women still stay on cold. Risky. What's the business, my guy? Great channel. Hyena's gonna hyena. What's poppin', Joe? I don't know if you stay here, but salute, my G. Lamar Black with the 200. What are those?
Is that yen?
Yen? They not kids, they are monsters. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, from societal perspective, sex don't validate women. That's true. John the Baptist with the $2 says, what up, OG Ham? The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, lucky. Are women 100% honest with their intentions? Why should we be? It's called discernment. Are women 100% honest when they use dudes for dates, etc.? Yeah, discernment definitely matters, man. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if her self-esteem is so low that a dude wanting to fuck her validates her or makes her feel special, that's her problem. We fuck strangers. Joe Biden with the $5 says, no way a woman comes here, tells a story of a man taking condom off, impregnate her, and these women defend the actions of that man. Hyena's gonna hyena. Yeah, that was a little crazy. Sean Brew with the $5 says, lucky capping. Men smashing within a few days ain't no way that men talking about being in a relationship in a week. Y'all just easy as fuck. It's y'all fault. Harambe Jack with the $5 says, lucky Marie, shh. Don't tell Flora, Carmen, Andrea, or Kyra. Them my unofficial, unacknowledged, unrequited future ex-wives and future baby mamas.
Wow.
Man, oh man. Red Pill with the $5 says, lucky speak as if women are feeble-minded. I thought women has female intuition, quote unquote. Are y'all warrior kings or children? The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, women killed chivalry and they started giving sex to any and everybody, smashing men without any drive, purpose, or character. So men just adapted. HQ with the $2 says, the 40% include all men over 18. Over 18 men, huge difference. CD with the $5 says, how is being a single mom indicative of responsibility when she wasn't responsible enough to secure a traditional husband / present father for her kid? Yeah, that's fair. I was just going off of what Lucky was saying that they're being told. The Bell 5000 with the $5 says, with so many black women that kids keep away from their fathers, how can you keep black children from crossing bloodlines? Single motherhood. God damn, man. I hope that ain't happening. Red Pill with the $5 says, yeah, I tell my son to get his weight up so he can get one of the ones with no kids. Weight equals, as an example, money, muscles, and mind. The 3 M's never settle. Cleveland was popping with the $5 says, why is sis so damn difficult to me? She brings no value to the panel, and I'm kind of glad Love and Dana not here either. Nah, man, they all stars, man. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, just because she don't have kids don't mean that womb hasn't been used, aka haunted coochie. R.I.P. Pookie Jr. Damn. Red Pill with a $5 says, if she over 30, fine, smart, and looks good on paper, and she's still single / can't keep a man, she probably nuttier than squirrel shit. Scuba Good and Jr., what's up? With the $5 says, it's a 50-50. A woman at age 35 with no kids either made good decisions or stayed on hella birth control. Vet thoroughly. What's up, Big Bad Boy? What's popping with the $10 says, women 30 to 35 with no kids isn't necessarily a flex. Many of them have multiple baby deletions and suffer from those mental health and physical scares. Stable single mothers may be less of a risk in reality. 187 with the 2 Canadian who's popping says, free Keisha. Christopher J with the $5 says, a woman's nature is to engage in sex. However, a woman's principle will determine if it's right to have a child at that moment. There's a difference. I assess that. Joe Penegard with the $5 says, JP, when it comes to time and money, it's absolutely all about my standard. Life is too short to marry or have kids with a woman with the wrong woman. This is when JP got dropped. John the Baptist with a $5 says, yes, OG Hamp. Men need to stop telling young men to sleep around. Encourage men to stay a virgin until marriage and build with one woman. Jesus Palace with a $5 says, Hamp, I'm telling men they need to be in their mid-30s before you marry or find a wife. Struggle love in their 20s is not the best way in 2024 for a man. Okay. He said, bring JP back. The real Pookie with the $5 says, everybody got their shit together and lives a perfect life at JP. We the loser. Let's stay in our lane, bro. Laugh out loud. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, JP, bruh, no single person in the world, quote unquote, families do that. Do. That's what other races do. Black people have it totally wrong. Families rule the world. The real Pookie with the $2 says, most chat / panels, motherfucker living paycheck to paycheck. Shit, I think most people. Drabino with the $5. Let's pop and drop says, no wonder why the black community is the lowest educated group. Imagine 14-year-old Jay Trent running around repopulated. Damn. The real Pookie with the $2 says, Mr. Fantastic 824. How many acres you own, bro? Seize up with the $2 says, could Tay date a man with kids? She said, yeah, right, Tay? Yeah. John the Baptist with the $2 says, preach OG Hamp. I am not Gen X, bro. See, the pals with the $5 says, passport bros, we up, JP. The divorce rate for American men who marry foreign women approximately 20%. You do the math. I'll take that deal anytime. Shout out to my brother Sean Gates, locked in with us, became a member. Salute, my G. CD with the $5 says, all J Prince proving with them stories of women investing in him is how horrible black women's judgment is. See, this pals with the $5 says, Hamp, you don't have to be ready-made, but you do have to come with kids. That's something they know but don't care. Give men something to work with. Maybe he meant without kids, maybe.
He said, why do you have to come with kids? That's what he was asking.
Oh, but why? Oh, my bad. Why do you have to come with kids? Okay, I mean, okay, I see. That's okay. I can get with that. I can understand that. Big salute with the $2 says, same as women, don't expect to raise a grown man. Oh, you saying when women come with holes? Now, big salute. I get it, bro. I'm just wondering if we are in position of leadership, what's a realistic expectation if we want to really be successful? That's all I'm saying. Rick was popping with a $10. Says, "Look, bro, these kids are grown versions of quote unquote my child is everything. My child is the world. Both young men and women didn't have to sacrifice or develop. Neither are willing to sacrifice." Y'all, please hit the like button if you haven't already. JP, final thought, bro.
Okay, my final thought is this. One, I want to make this very clear, right? Because everybody's saying that we not listen to me of having kids, right? And then when they talk about the stats of black men not having kids, over 50% of niggas not having kids. So that means if Pookie stopped having kids, where would black people? Where would black people be if niggas like me stop having kids? Because clearly, those niggas is not having kids, right? So if we stop having kids, what will the black population will be at? That's one. Two, I think having this standard when it comes to like people like Kevin and men of this standard of the type of women that they want, I think you can have that standard to a certain point, right? Like wanting a woman that's a virgin with no kids. Yet to a certain point, when you get to your 40s, 30s, 40s, 50s, that standard got to come down. It seems like y'all don't want to lower y'all standards because y'all consider that to be selling it, and then y'all say that y'all bragging about what Kevin Samuel said that women gonna die alone. No, what I'm really seeing is it's the niggas is dying alone. Women, yes, there's women dying alone, but a lot of men with those ridiculous amount of standards that's unrealistic. Y'all the ones down alone. So shout out to the niggas that's like Pookies and me. We gonna have our babies. I'm gonna pop me up some more.
Word.
Hey, Mr. President, I'll approve that message.
Mr.
Be your baby.
Mr.
Our baby
Cat.
is cute as hell and bad as fuck.
Mr. Kev, final thought.
Yeah, so I would just say that you talked about standards, conditions, requirements, and standing on what it is you believe in, and that seems to be a good way to go. And then there should be women available for those men who are actually productive, hardworking, competent, responsible, and show themselves to be good leaders. You don't have to be rich. You don't have to be anything. Just be productive, and all of that stuff should fall in place. It's not about fighting and arguing and trying to force anybody to do anything. It should just work naturally. And I would agree with you to some extent. There can be a little bit of, I guess bruising, if you want to call it that. But I mean, nothing's so traumatic you can't get over it that it takes you, 10 to 8 to 15 years on a bunch of therapy. So that way you're dragging somebody else down with you. And I would go with the standard 2-parent, stable home with kids that gets these kids to adulthood so you can produce productive citizens. And I would go with that. That would be what I'm looking at.
Word. Tay?
Well, I definitely agree with Mr. Kev in terms of the two dual household. I really do believe that women get that foundational sort of love and direction with the father in the home. I really think that is, it makes a huge difference in who the woman is if she's a daughter, and when she grows up, the decisions she makes to the people she dates. But also it matters to have that structure for both men and women. So that boys and girls in the home need that 2 parents in the house. And shout out to all the single mothers, because sometimes men do leave. It ain't all our fault. But shout out to everybody, who made it work, like my mama. She held it down. I appreciate her. But I love my daddy too. But yeah, let's go for the 2-parent households and bring the black community back together.
Word. Yeah, man.
I got some good. Can I say?
I had y'all final thoughts. So, hey, man, real shit. We always tell men, get your money up, lift weights, etc., etc. We need to start giving people plans. I've been lifting weights for a long time, but I lift weights to play football. So all that bulk and power don't make sense now. I'm not tackling anybody. So I had to relearn how to work out for health, to stay in shape, etc. So we saying these things, but people go to Planet Fitness because they know it's a no judgment zone, and you can be in that bitch and look stupid because everybody in there looking stupid. So, you know what I mean? Give people a plan. Put something out to say, hey, go to this website. You know, when we talk about money, I think ownership is very important, you know, especially for men when we saying get your money up if you want these women to have you. The trades is something you might want to offer, right? Because you can learn it, become an apprentice, get your hours up, work in a union, and you can get on Thumbtack or Angie's List to get your money up. You know, I got a degree, but do I use it in business? I guess because it's a business degree, so I understand like minor economics and accounting and things of that nature. But a lot of things I learn how to do it and employ, and then I employ those things, right? And I can talk decently, so I'm able to sell, right? But I'm an expert in what I do, and that's how I sell stuff. I don't do a lot of fluff, right? But I got it something I can do that when COVID hit, we were essential because we moved the elderly. So we had to be out there during COVID no matter what. Right? So just make things more tangible. Don't just be saying shit. Give people a plan. When you're talking about leadership and confidence, everybody ain't gonna play a sport. But if you look at the boy Devin that was on my show, I coached him. He was in the back of the line when I first got him, but I saw something, we honed it. The rest is history. He don't got no student loans. He played football the whole time, and he a leader. Right, you can tell when he talk, he understands. He still talk like a kid, you know what I'm saying, so on and so forth, right? But there's so many things men could do to build up those type of confidences because you need it. Get y'all corny asses in Cub Scouts or the chess club or debate team. Do something you can fucking do, or go play a drum, nigga. But don't be up here complaining because you ain't tall and you can't tackle nobody. There's other ways to build your confidence. You know what I'm saying? So let's just give people tangible things to do, man.
And keep that spam on deck. You never go wrong. When everything goes bad, they got a can of spam. You can fry it, eat
Come
it
on,
raw.
JP.
Hey.
Shoot. Yeah, man. It's hard out here, man. This shit ain't easy, man.
It really ain't. You know what, Hemp? I realized that.
JP, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I just got to acknowledge my super chat, Playboy. And I'm getting out of here. Let me start at the top. Salute the Vince.
What up, my boy?
Y'all can drop off if y'all need to. I'm just gonna make sure I salute everybody. Mr. Kevin. Oh. Salute the. Let me get this. Salute the Vince. Salute for becoming a member. Thank you, my brother. Oh, Mr. Kevin's still here. Christopher J. I appreciate you. Team Fatty became a member finally. Salute the Sun Kissed. Every time I go live, you send this message, man. I appreciate it. The dating pool always locked in. Salute to you, my brother Marcus. Salute to Kareem. Thank you. We building. You heard. The Bravado was in the building. He was in the building today too. Yeah. My brother Lionel, he set out the show right. You feel me? I appreciate you. Now I need to make sure I drop your website in the chat too. Remind me on tomorrow night. Salute to Daryl was in the building. MC Heavy Tips was in the building, locked in. Shout out to my brother Sway in the building. My OG Mike Brown. Salute to Bob with the wisdom. I need to read this shit right here, man. Bob know how to super chat, boy. Big salute was popping. I appreciate you. UT was in the building. He hit the panel yesterday too. Salute to my brother UT. The Red Pill Ranger always showing love, man. I wish he liked doing panels with women, but he really don't prefer it that much. I got Marcus already. Shout out to my brother T.O. Hit us with the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, OG Hank was in the building. Thank you. My brother Ashton. Appreciate you. Bob, Henry Tits. Who else we got? Hank Deasy, the OG in the building. Ali was popping, was in the building. Thank you. Joker Bed was in the building, man. Good shit on the panel last week, too. My brother John, he probably at work like always. Salute. Oh, so wildin', nigga. Somebody take his phone from him whenever love up here, boy. I'll tell you that. Salute to Snuggles, always telling me to drop the link. You tell me to drop the link 5 minutes into a stream. Shout out to Jamal. Appreciate you. Jay Miller, appreciate you. Miss Danielle, appreciate you. Who that? Loud and Strong, always in the building. Salute, you heard? The Bell 5000 was here this morning. Oh, excuse me, this afternoon stream too. Thanks for locking in, man. Brother Sean Brewer, always here, that's for sure. Pac-Man in the building. Pat, you? Nah, I seen yesterday or last week, I think, right? Yeah, man. Fat Boy, we're gonna get that stream popping too. That's gonna be funny. I got you. That was a great idea. Lauren always keep me up to par, always make sure I'm hydrated, give me good ideas. You know what I'm saying? Even I'm like, Lauren, you be in this space, what you think about X, Y, and Z? She'll give me good recommendations. So I appreciate you wholeheartedly, man. RNC in the building, man. Always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, told you. Drop the link. It's always salute to B Love. She wilding with this super chat, but I appreciate it. Love C in the building. See, I ain't forget about that topic you sent me either, man. We're gonna get to it. I know it's been a month, but we're gonna get to it. I promise. I just gotta frame it right. My brother Sean, I think I already got him. Harambe Jack, stay locked in, man. Every single stream showing wild love is humbling. The standard RLC, appreciate you out. He always be here too. Yeah, the floppy wrist is crazy, Jay. You could tell it, man. I'm telling you, that wrist will tell you something. My brother D Savage, I don't play no damn softball. Damn, these glasses though, man. Still low key, always in the building. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Musically Inclined been locked in for the last couple weeks. Salute, my brother Mark. I feel like this Mark G, a different person. Mark might be new, but salute, Mark. My brother Rush always in the building, man. He always at work. I wish Rush could hit the panel sometimes, man. We're gonna get him though. What else we got? Caesar's Palace, of course. Top 5 supporters for sure since day 1 or 2. American Negro in the building. Salute. American Negro, you sent me a message. I gotta do something. What was it you asked me? Send me a message again if you listen. I forget what you asked me. Was it on the panel or something? Shout out to my OG John. He ain't been on the panel in a minute, man. But as long as he in the chat, we good. J.O.B. salute. I feel like you newcomer. Thank you. Mr. Kev is back. He used to come on often, man. He getting too busy, man. He getting too much money now, man. He don't got time for us, Tay. Kenny 3 Stacks, my brother in the building. They be cap. If they don't cap, something. They probably sick of something. So you gotta accept that. CD in the building. Thank you. Benin Warrior, salute. I think these two might be new. Maybe not. I think I've seen CD before. Groove Master, shout out to you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Jay Gray, we locked in. Yeah, man. She always be coming at me, man. But she got stuck in traffic twice today, so that made my day. You feel me? Joe Biden was popping. Thank you. Lamar Black been locked in for a couple weeks, I think. I remember getting the yen like 2 weeks ago or something like that. Let me see who else we got. Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Oh, Cleveland definitely new. Yeah. Well, nah, he must not be new because he know Dana. Dana was on earlier, bro. Scuba Gooden Jr. was popping. Appreciate you as always. 187. You already know what do you mean free Keisha. What happened to Keisha?
They talking about me. Charles and White called me Keisha.
Oh, okay. Devin D with the $10. Salute, my brother. I appreciate you, man. The real Pookie was on it, man. He made sure JP was safe tonight, man. Mm-hmm. My brother Drog was popping. Seize Up was popping. Sean Gates became a member. Thank you, bro. Big salute. We got Uncle Rick in the building. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Scuba Gooden. Oh, I already got Scuba. Caesar's Palace with the 2 says, I'm coming for top 1 just because. Salute. You might be number 1, Caesar's Palace. I just be trying to be diplomatic. Like, so many people donate, but I know you locked in when we needed a extension a bunch of times. You remember that one you locked in? It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. We were still up here. So Caesar's Palace sent the $100 to extend the show. And I think we must have took 5 shots between 1 o'clock and 2:30. The whole panel was saucy, man. So
shit like that.
That was a good one, man. That was a good one, man. Damn, man. JP, you got anything coming out?
Yeah.
Quick,
actually,
nigga. Quick.
I went to court. Yesterday, I went to court where I got 2 things, right?
No. I'm talking about content.
Oh, content. Oh, yeah. I completed the first skit. I showed a little bit on my stream yesterday. It's funny as hell, dog. Like, I think that's gonna be the new thing, doing those skits for me. Me and my
when are you dropping? When are you dropping?
Huh?
When are you dropping something?
I'm about to send it back to my editor so they can just take out and put the intro to it and all this other good stuff. And then I'm gonna drop it piece by piece. And we're working on our second skit right now.
Okay. Hold on, let me read this. Scuba Gun G with the file says, unfortunately, with so many women coming from broken homes, they don't understand the value of good men until they've experienced bad ones. Yeah, Scuba, that's what I was saying, bro. Like there's something to it, you know, but if we want our women, that's something we need to understand and we need to attack it. I'm not saying be graceful or be passive. I'm saying attack that shit, you know, and it's unfortunate, but you're right. People, they have to learn by putting a hand on the stove. You feel me? So that's not lost on me, man. Well, stay tuned. Tune into the Black House. JP for president. He got some skits and shit coming. That shit was funny as hell. So lock in. You feel me?
Man, it is funny as fuck.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie. All right, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. We'll see you tomorrow night. The Gen Z is clashing tomorrow. I got the Gen Z men versus the Gen Z women. That shit about to get spooky. Be safe. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.